Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is verbal combat!
Re-examination. Welcome to the show. I like the ding ding. I like
Round one.
Fight. I like it. I like it. And we got Premonition. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, dear.
Welcome, welcome. Are you crazy?
Easy panel chat. Hello.
Welcome, welcome. We
Thank
got
you, sir.
Devil in Me. Welcome in.
Hello, hello. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. We got Teriak.
What's the crack?
Welcome in. Welcome in. And we got Rev Russ.
Hey, everybody. God bless.
Holy moly.
Let's fucking go. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Ribs on cam. Check him out.
Let's fucking
Nice.
go.
Nice.
First time I've ever seen you, Reverend.
Who
Yeah.
are you, and what have you done with The Undertaker?
It's the first time he's been on cam. That's why.
I think it's the first time anybody's seen me so far, right?
Thanks for
Let's
that.
fucking go. Legendary. Look at this.
Love the hat. The hat is
Rev
great.
found a way. I just said last VK was one of the most epic of epics, and Rev found a way to fucking make this one match. Look at that.
No joke.
Look at that. Let's
All right, Rib, our interview's on, buddy. You're back. All the way.
You bet.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I think this settles the speculation, whether black or white, right?
Right? Yeah, my
Or
wife
does
said
it?
that. She's
Depending
like-
on what you mean.
my wife
by
just said,
black or
"Why
white?"
does Rev sound like a black man.
Yeah.
I always knew he was white. He sounds like a white guy.
I don't know. He some days when he says certain things, I'm like, damn, he does sound black.
Yeah.
Okay, now you guys don't
But
fake.
Full transparency now. I knew the whole time because when he first came up, if like when you check people's names where they link themselves to, if they like use like Facebook or YouTube, if they have a picture linked to it, it'll show me that, right? So like I knew what he looked like and his skin color, but I thought it was funnier. You guys all guessing. I thought that was better.
Oh, yeah. I was amused by the speculation for sure.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. So how's everybody's day and week and everything been?
It's pretty good. Thanks to streaming, I've been up to at least 2 a.m. way too many nights in a row. So this will be an interesting attempted verbal combat tonight, but I did not want to miss it.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, when I clocked out last week, or this week, Wednesday, 95 hours. Yeah.
95.
95.
Big week.
I got mad. I didn't know I'd worked them. Anyway, yeah. I didn't know.
It just starts blending together.
It sure does. Sure does. I made it.
White
I made
guy,
it.
that's a revelation.
So real quick, I missed it. Who won VK Origins?
Avarice one.
He's on a roll. So if he
Yeah,
shows
yeah.
up, he's reigning
I had
champion
complaints
of
about
2
that.
VK types.
Because Wonder Woman would spank the crap out of freaking Black Panther. I'm just throwing that one out there.
Oh, so that means you were listening last one.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, but Avarice did a terrible job defending that.
Avarice had the he's a man on his side though, so you know.
No, he demands to win. And he won't be quiet until he does. So it's so sweet. Yeah.
It's the best. It's the best. What do
Yeah.
you guys think of tonight's theme? You guys ready for it?
I'm ready.
Ooh, Nature
Yes.
Man. Yeah, I'm ready to tackle that one, guys.
Yeah, I really like this one, and there's a lot of different things we can get into. And I think for the first topic, just because of what's been talked about this week, we can just start with this one. Empathy is a weakness, not a strength.
Where's Abe?
Disagree.
Hard no on that.
And we're defining empathy with the definition of sympathy in this case, right? So I don't get confused on.
Wait, no, I'm taking it as the empathy.
Okay.
Empathy leads to a soft society.
Okay, so this is a very clever prompt for this
He's like,
very
I want to
reason.
talk about what empathy is.
So
right,
empathy and sympathy are two different things. So
Yeah,
empathy, I'm taking that as
already
empathy
feed my
as
trap.
it is written. Is a strength.
Sympathy or empathy?
Empathy.
How do you differentiate the two? What are the two definitions for one for sympathy, one for empathy?
Empathy is when you actually very deeply recognize what another individual or group is going through, or an animal or whatever, and it hurts your heart. Sympathy is wishing that they weren't going through it, but hey, that's the way it goes. An empathetic person is going to fight harder to help people than sympathetic people.
So we'd say
Oh,
sympathy
I'll
is
like-
belief, empathy is feeling. Is that what I'm getting?
Yes. I
I
mean,
don't think
yeah,
empathy
well,
is
I
a big
think
motivator
empathy
to
is
do
both.
things.
and I think empathy is a harder. It's another level up from sympathy.
Okay,
You
so
know,
empathy is
other way.
sympathy plus feeling, and sympathy is mere belief.
Yes. Yes. When I have that,
Base
So-
grandma, the wife
Yeah.
told me just now when she brought my coffee to tell you hi.
hi. Let's see the
And
family.
also, yes, she loves you, so she made sure to tell you.
Thank
She
you.
made sure I had to tell you. And also, Nate, with this 20 plus your 15 earlier, we're already 5 away from a 1v1.
Hi, Nate.
So, like, the main difference between sympathy and empathy is you wouldn't seek advice from people who are sympathetic, but you would seek advice from people who are empathetic.
All right, flesh that out for me.
So, sympathy is just feeling sorrow, or kind of like regret for one situation. Empathy is the actual ability to put yourself in that situation. So, in terms of seeking advice, you should seek advice from people who are empathetic to your situation, not from people who are sympathetic to your situation.
Actually, that's a good point.
Can a man be empathetic towards a pregnant woman that just gave birth? You know, like the pains and all that kind of stuff. Can you?
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like good.
Okay, so I guess I made a mistake. I guess maybe one of them didn't highlight or something. That's probably what it is. But Spartacus said that he's pretty sure the 20 makes it 40. So I'm just going to I'll just trust that that's right. Just because. All right. Because you guys are because one was before the live started. Oh, maybe that's why it didn't come into my list here in the side. That happens sometimes. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, Nate, you didn't have to do that. I was gonna give it to you. But thank you, Nate. You're a legend. You're a legend. All right, so that means we're already getting into the number 1v1. All right, Base Grandma versus Mr. OT. Wait, Mr. OT.
I've heard of Mr. T, but Mr. OT, I mean, where's
Yeah, I
that
was
guy?
trying to figure out.
Is that the OG Mr. T?
I guess.
Who's Mr.
Must be.
OT?
If he pities the fool, is he being sympathetic or empathetic?
Am I
Sympathetic.
He's being pitiful.
Okay. Is that a weakness or a strength?
What, pitiful?
Pitying the fool.
Hey, you
That's
gotta help me out, bruh.
You're on the A team. I pity the fool.
If you're
'Cause I'm
empathetic
nerded
for
up.
if you're empathetic for a stupid person, does that mean you're stupid?
Stupid is,
No.
stupid does.
Just because you can put
Cliches.
yourself in
Yeah.
someone's shoes
Yeah, you
doesn't
know,
mean that you
can't reel me
necessarily
in. I'm
agree.
crazy. You're trying to get me on the path I can't get to.
If you feel bad for a crazy person, does that mean you're crazy?
No.
You can't empathize for them, right? Because that would be putting yourself in their shoes.
Kinda. That's why I ask about the lady. Can a man empathize with a lady because you don't know? You don't know what the pain is. There's no way possible you can feel that. So you have to know what it feels like to empathize with somebody.
Well,
That's my question.
the way
That's
she
not-
defined it, the sympathy was mere belief, whereas empathy was belief plus feelings that coincide with those beliefs for the person in their situation. So the way she's defining it,
Old timer, he's trying. You hear that? Are you crazy? He's trying to call you old. Do you hear that?
What the?
Fuck's wrong?
He's saying overtime. That's what he's saying, I believe.
Overtime. Okay, maybe I read that wrong. Overtime, Mr. OT. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know who Mr.
Hey,
Mr.
right.
Overtime is.
W, first
Woke
off,
up.
W to Nate for paying attention to the whole of our conversation this whole time, and L to all of us for forgetting the overtime conversation within 5 minutes.
Yeah, somebody even changed my name, easy. Not even 96.
Holy, that was okay. Okay.
I'll
L
take
for
it.
me. L for me. I'll take it.
Time for 1v1.
All right, we're already into the first 1v1 of the night. Well, where did you guys think about this topic? Empathy is a weakness, not a
I
strength.
don't like it. I don't like
You
this
just
stuff.
don't like the
You?
topic? eh?
Hmm?
You
We
saying
can-
you don't like the topic, or you don't agree?
I don't like the topic.
Oh, you don't like the topic.
I listened to it last night for like 20 hours. I'm done with it.
Okay, we can give
So
you
what
guys
is-
a different one. We can give you guys a different one. Hold up. What do you guys think about people are more motivated by hate than by hope?
I'll let you pick premonition.
That's an impossible one. It depends on where in the world you are. That literally that depends.
You want a
on-
different one? We can do a different one. That's
Yeah,
fine. That's
no,
fine.
that one's impossible. That's impossible.
That's fine. Evil acts can be morally justified depending on outcome.
Ugh.
Oh shit, we got a raid from Chris. Thank you, Chris, for the raid. Welcome in, everyone coming in. Was it just Chris, or did we get another raid too?
That's another hard one. I disagree. I say, yeah. What? Okay. Are you talking about? All right, because that gets us into the when somebody okay, you killed my kid, so I'm going to kill you. You know, that gets you into vigilante justice. This one leads you into vigilante justice here, because if you murder a person that hurt your child, that would be considered, you know, an evil act, but a well-deserving act.
Are you talking opera now?
So
Yeah,
what side?
I mean, that's how I see that.
What side are you on then? You saying yes if it's there is evil acts that can be morally justified?
Are you asking me or him or both?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if you call it, if retribution is considered an evil, yeah, eye for an eye, if that's considered evil, I don't consider that evil. I see you hurting somebody I love, I'm going to hurt you. And that isn't, from my point of view, evil. That
Okay.
includes animals.
Here, we'll try.
I would say I'm going to say no, easy. Just to.
Well, I think.
So we're in agreement.
Yeah, I think she's. Yeah, it's okay. I'll give you guys a different one. There are people who are born evil.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes. That's pretty. Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty cut and dry, I believe.
We're close in age. You might have trouble finding something.
Yeah.
All right. Tribalism is unavoidable and necessary.
Okay, let me ponder that. Okay, tribalism is unavoidable
and
but
necessary.
it is not necessarily necessary. It's just what humans do. But I think that they may be better off not being tribal.
God said it's avoidable and it's not necessary.
Right.
So I think we're together again there.
Yeah.
And I always let the lady go first. It's just built into me.
All right. How about revenge is a natural and justified human instinct?
Yep.
Yep. For now again.
Yeah, you can go through them really fast if you want to, because we're getting the hang. We'll find something eventually that we disagree on.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my list here because I wanna save
I'm
some
so
of them
sorry.
for the panel. No, it's okay. It's okay.
We have similar morals.
All right, let's get right into this. Let's get dark in here. Humanity would be better off with fewer people.
Yes.
Humanity would be better off with people. No.
There we go. I see. That's what I do, folks.
I'll try.
All right. If you're not subbed up, fucking hit the sub, hit the like, because you're fucking slacking. All right. And chat, this is how this goes. All right. This is going to go to 5 minutes to start. Okay. If you guys want to add on a minute, it is 10 to add a minute. It is 60 if you want to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. I'm just realizing we didn't go through the fighters' moves today. I just actually thought about that right this second. So just like take a quick screenshot, chat, of that. All right, take a quick screenshot, and it's going to be scrolling along the bottom as well. Yeah, I didn't. I actually.
Most of it have it memorized, I think.
Yeah, a lot of people do. That's why nobody today said anything about it. But there's going to be people who are going to come and say, well, what moves can I do?
Yeah, no, we've got 5,000 people fighting for it.
Yeah. One day. It's coming. Yeah, it's coming.
It is coming.
Damn it, Riot. All right, let me change my name real quick. Okay, so reminder one more time, chat goes to 5 minutes to start. If you want to add on a minute, it is 10 to add a minute. It is okay. We're going to 7 minutes to start. If you if you want to add on a minute, it is 10 to add a minute, 60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to all of you.
With your people.
Let's get it.
You got the positive there, or affirmative. If you want to go first.
Okay, so we're doing this like chess. Okay. I wonder if they even play chess still. I'm yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I actually do. I think that too many people congregated in too many, it leads to violence. I know this sounds so cruel. I know it does, but it leads to an uncivil society. Too many humans leads to incivility. It leads to civilization collapse.
Well, if we're here to be fruitful and multiply, not that I mean, when we say humanity, that's population, right? That means we need to multiply no matter what, in my opinion.
But do we okay.
And that would definitely not create fewer people. That would create more.
Right. And I totally get it. But right now, watching the nature of the world, and okay, some of the populations are multiplying. They have 10 to 12 kids per woman, and other groups are having 1 to 2 children per female. And what is going to happen is there's going to be this horrible imbalance, and the ones that are doing the mass breeding of their women are very hostile towards those who are not. So I understand the biblical aspect of this. You know, my son would probably chastise me for taking this aspect of this, but if you have if the population was growing at an even keel, then it would remain stable. But the population is not growing
stable now. Well, I mean, you said fighting, yeah, but there will be fighting no matter what, in my opinion. No matter what we do, there's going to be fighting and wars. People will try to take over other people's lands or whatever, and it's going to happen. It's inevitable.
Right. I think, though, it'll lead to the absolute extinction.
I don't think population has anything to do with it, though. I don't think population has anything to do with it, really. I think we need to just keep right on multiplying. We're in a deficit now. I mean,
we are in a deficit. There are groups
so
that
China, Japan
are not in a deficit. Right. Those who are first world nation people are in a deficit. They slowed down probably on a natural scale because you're eating more food than the planet is producing. I know people are going to say, nah, it's not true.
No.
Well, if you look at the fish, the size of the fish that they used to catch in the 1800s and now the size of the fish now, I'm talking out of the ocean.
Yeah. But the earth is 3/4 water. So there should be plenty.
I understand that, but people don't understand how much food 8 billion people consume in a day.
I looked it up. It was shocking sometimes in certain food groups, but yeah.
But I'm really my focus is more on the fact that the third world nations that are having 10 to 12 kids per female.
Who is doing this? Who's having 10 to 12 kids?
The third worlders that are spreading.
We're talking.
They have 10 to 12 kids.
What area?
Some of them have 5 or 7. You know. Okay. But their birth rate is they're going to make us go extinct, and I don't know. I would like my lineage to be safe somewhere on Earth. You know, I mean, Europe is gone because of first invasion and then the the excessive breeding. And now the native Europeans.
The excessive breeding of one group?
Of a couple groups.
Yeah. But still, we're talking about all of humanity.
Right.
Again, if we're not here to multiply, what are we here for? It's the only real reason I could come up with.
I think that we were supposed to maybe hit a a balance.
No, I don't think. I think it'll take care of itself. I really do. I'm talking about the earth. I'm not a tree hugger by any means. I believe it was put here for us, and we need to use it. I think if it gets to a point to where it can't sustain us, it'll let us know.
But we need to be good stewards as we go.
Yeah.
And you talk like, I'm not going to get into this at all because it's something that hurts me. But like they say that what happens in those giant farming, those industrial farms to the animals prior to their being, that is not being a good steward to the
You
planet.
talking about the commercial or industrial farming?
Yeah, you're not being a good steward. You are just doing mass whatever there. I don't look because I can't. It hurts me too much.
Well, if you probably seen what goes into a hamburger, you'd probably never eat one again. Or a sausage.
I don't eat meat. I haven't eaten meat since I was 15 years old. So it's been
premonition. What's wrong with you?
50 years. 50
Oh
years.
my goodness. You gotta eat meat. That's what they're
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding about it when I say I'm like that. So that
Jesus, 50 years a vegan.
50
50.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
I'm sorry. You just shorted out my brain. I don't know how to take that.
I'm gonna let it get to 8 minutes to see if we have a solo judge. Last call on the solo judge.
Are we still talking, or are we all talking now?
Yeah, you could. Everyone can talk, but yeah, you could still keep going. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I want to hear about this 50-year thing. That's amazing. It really is.
I'll tell you what happened really, really quickly.
Right.
When I was 15 years old, I was cutting up a chicken that I bought from the store, and I was going to cook it. And I looked at it and realized that it was a chicken and probably would rather that it was running around somewhere and not being cut up by me. And that was the last. I did not eat that. And I haven't eaten meat since that day. And it's been now 50 years.
That's amazing.
And that eggs too. Don't eat eggs. I mean, I know things get cooked. Eggs get cooked.
What are you about against the chicken?
Do you eat honey?
No animal products.
Do you eat honey?
I do eat honey, but it's hard on my stomach. I'm not an activist. Okay, I know everybody eats meat.
No, I get what you're saying. No, you just do it your own personal thing. Yeah,
it's my own thing, and most people don't know it. And if I go to a dinner or anywhere, nobody knows it. You can eat around what people are doing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yep.
So it goes in line.
Chat, I am putting the poll into the chat right now. If you don't see it, you should see it now. So if you don't, go ahead and hit that refresh. If you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Are You Crazy on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this lady right here, you're voting for Premonition on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm going to start that timer up. You got 2 minutes. And whoever doesn't vote is a furry lover, just so you know.
Wow, you get a lot of people be on there easy. That's October.
Real quick, Premonition, you were saying that people living in close quarters is the issue that causes the conflicts?
I think that people that are of a different region that move into a region and then cram themselves into the new region and are interacting with people who have that neither has any concept of the language and or the culture and or the traditions, and that is civilization collapsing.
Okay, well,
shark, do 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 do, mommy shark. Daddy shark, do 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 do, daddy shark, do 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 do, daddy shark, do 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 do, daddy shark.
So anyway, that's a description of two cultures clashing, but that's not a description of numbers. But we're talking about reducing the number of people. So it's possible to have cultures clash with small numbers. It's possible for cultures to clash with big numbers, but that doesn't address like the population of the Earth in general, which is what I thought you were getting at.
Yeah,
Well, it was humanity. The prompt was humanity. That would include the whole world, everybody.
yeah. It's a, you know, I don't mind losing either. It's fine. Yeah. Just have to remember we have to be good stewards. If we're going to multiply past 8 billion to what'll the next stop is 16 billion, a couple of years. We have to be good stewards. And how do you do that? How do you do that with that many people?
That's a good question.
Well, I think again, I agree.
Sorry, we're at 2 minutes on the poll here. And then we had a $5 there from Nate, said, great job, Premonition. Thank you, Nate. And we had 60 votes. So I guess there's a lot of furry lovers out there, just saying. 60 votes and 75% said the winner of the 1v1 is Are You Crazy? So Premonition, tell everyone in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Oh, I'm just going to go in the back and watch. So don't worry about bringing me back.
Thanks for the debate, Premonition.
Yeah, that was really fun. Reverend Russ, it was so nice to finally see you. And I have a stupid little website that nobody goes to where I post science fiction stories.
What's it called?
Yeah. So,
How do we find it?
Oh, it's just premonitionnews.com. And I just, it's all science fiction. I like science fiction audiobooks.
I'm sure there's lots of people that'll like it too, so I'm sure people will go check it out.
Yeah, no, right? I mean, nobody goes to it, so it's okay.
Well, they're going now. Always a pleasure having you. Thank you for coming.
Love you guys.
And until we love you too. And until next time, my friend.
Oh, do I wait?
Finisher. Fatality.
Another soul added to the Save of Souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Well, she did it. She reduced the population now. We're safe. Now I'm going to get back my truck.
Thank you, Chet.
And we got actually quite a few more fighters in the back. We're filling up. Like I always tell you, you better get here early. You might wait a long time.
Welcome to Verbal Combat. This is Verbal Combat. This is Verbal Combat.
Brutality.
Get over here.
You will never win.
This is Verbal Combat.
Avarice, returning champion. Welcome to the show. Let's fucking go. I think you're muted though. I seen your mouth move, but I didn't hear it.
I said, hey, I was, yeah.
There he is.
I thought I'd be way in the back. I just joined, so.
Yeah, no. There was room.
Me too. There was room.
Perfect timing. Original vintage. Welcome.
DK 117, baby.
Let's fucking go. Kim.
Whoa.
Oh, a bunch of us.
Welcome to the show.
Let's
fucking go.
I was muted this time. What's up, everyone?
Welcome. And Culper Cash.
Yeah,
great
you can
to
hear me.
see
You can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Great to see you. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's go. I like it. I like it. Nice full
Hey, I
panel.
just want to say I'm a little slower now. I have brain damage. I'm not
You get
where I
injured?
was. Yeah. I was in a wreck.
Oh no.
The wreck I had about 7 months ago. I'm not where I was.
Well,
I
don't
thought
feel
you
no
were about to
pressure,
say you
man.
spent
Glad
too
to
much
have you
time
with
watching
us.
Rob North.
Yeah. I don't process things right anymore. But
I feel that. I get it. Yeah, no worries, man. No
Everything's
worries.
all mangled now. Yeah.
See,
So-
someone in the chat just said same. Brain damage queen here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I remember like there's things I forget. I forgot how to join in.
Oh,
I
damn.
didn't remember how to like call. Like, you remember I called in many times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember anymore. It's weird. It's
Oh wow.
very strange.
crazy.
Yeah, and I'm a pilot, by the way, and I can't
Yeah.
never fly again. And
Commercial?
Oh, crap.
no. I was I was a structural mechanic, and then became a pilot, and yeah, it's over. It's just
Damn.
Damn, man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
no,
man.
it's
That
it's
sucks.
okay. It's okay.
I knew you was a
Well,
pilot.
like I said, I'm glad to have you with us.
Yeah, no, everything's fine. It's just I got into it's weird.
Thank the
dude.
Lord.
It's
Thank the
so
Lord you
weird.
made it through, man.
Yeah.
And definitely
Yep.
gonna keep you in the prayers.
The brain just don't work the same anymore, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't feel bad because half this panel has that problem and they didn't get in a wreck. So
Yeah. Got it.
I mean, Teriak's mom took Tylenol.
I don't even have that
I'm
excuse.
retarded. It's all good.
Hey, dude, like I can still talk. I can still talk.
Hey, exactly. See?
Yeah.
You're
I mean,
right.
We're
Yeah.
looking at the plus side.
Now, maybe you were twice all of our IQ, and then
That's what it
what
is.
happened
Yeah.
happened, and then now you're level.
You're not
now
on
it's fair.
our level.
Hey,
Yeah, I
dude,
had to bring
like,
you down a few notches.
I just forgot a bunch of stuff.
Shit.
That's what happened.
But you know how to fight, so that's the point.
Yeah, I'll fuck you
That's
up
it.
still.
That's it.
Yeah.
Rev Russ, it's good to see you in person there.
Good to see you, Avarice. How you
It's
doing?
the poll has been fulfilled. Everybody cash out. He's white with a beard. Everybody, I think I won a $500 pool. Where
I think it's face paint. To be fair,
I mean,
so-
I did say on at least 6 different occasions that I am the direct descendant of Reverend John Knox, the Scottish reformer.
I thought you were the direct descendant of V for Vendetta.
People
Oh, yeah.
heard Knox. They must
I'm
have
rocking
got
that hat.
a black name.
Oh, my
I thought it was the Undertaker.
dude, I was actually loving the prompts that you're giving out up there. They were
Yeah, the one I'm
fantastic.
going to bring for the panel is tribalism is unavoidable and necessary. Sorry.
And necessary.
Somebody's whispering.
That was me. And necessary. I was like, well, the and necessary part. That's the hard part right there.
Yeah, this is ASMR combat. You know.
Yeah.
Tribalism
don't.
is unavoidable and necessary. Okay, I'm reading it right
I
across.
thought I talked to myself, dude. I was doing that like right before I joined in. Like, God, please help me. Please.
I don't know if I like this. I like the other ones you had. We're the ones about humanity. The ones you were given to the 1v1s.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think it's unavoidable, but it's necessary because you got to have a united front in society. Like,
There we go.
Well, you can have tribalism that divides within a country. So that
True,
would
but
that would.
it's unavoidable.
Jerry,
But it's
fuck me up,
unavoidable.
dude.
I agree. That's unavoidable.
Yeah. So if it's unavoidable,
No,
I think
Jack
it's-
of Blaze, I don't whisper. That was actually me reading in my head, and that's how it comes out, like whispers. That's
You're
internal.
You're Professor
That's my
X,
brain
and we all heard it.
speaking. You just heard it coming out my brain. That's it.
Are you in Cerebro right now?
Hearing the internal dialogue.
he is cerebro.
He's got my damage.
Charles Xavier over here.
I'm the twitchy.
Oh.
Baby shark, baby shark. Mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark.
Everybody now, Daddy Shark, do 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 do.
Daddy shark, daddy shark.
I gotta say this. Speakeasy.
I have nephews,
Hey,
bro.
go ahead and click that sub button if you've not. It don't cost
right.
anything.
That's
Is
right.
Are You
in the
Crazy
chat.
here?
Is what?
Are You Crazy? He's here?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up,
Hey,
dude?
what are you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you, dude?
I'm hanging in there.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, it's
Cool.
no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Good. Wouldn't have it any other way, man.
Here, we'll come back to this topic since y'all seem scared of this one. If I get put in though,
I gave an answer.
correct. But revenge is a natural and justified human instinct. What is everyone on that one?
I agree. I also think it's really fun if that really pissed me off.
Revenge is a natural and justified human. Oh no, I agree. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yep. I have to agree too.
Naturally, yes, but justified, probably not.
It takes me a
I'm-
minute. I had to read it.
I'm with Rev Russ. It's not justified, right? But
Right.
it is natural.
So, if we're talking about justice is justified in terms of like retribution for your
It's
wrongdoing, then
It
that's
can be
what. But
both,
revenge is more like when you take it upon yourself, regardless of what the authority is on how justice should be dealt out.
And sometimes that's justified. Like
What do you think?
sometimes there's moments where it's justified, like to take revenge. That's
Like what?
nobody's
every
helping
situation
you in
require
a
revenge?
situation, and like you just decide, hey, I'm gonna take revenge because nobody's doing anything, and you're like,
You unilaterally decide?
if nobody's helping you, and you're like in a moment where like, yeah.
Well, how do you evaluate whether or not your feelings towards revenge are justified or not?
I think it's very nuanced.
Human
I-
instinct.
I don't think it's like oh, this is right now justified. I think it's nuanced. I think it's sometimes you're like,
But the prompt is
agree
about
with
revenge is justified, so it locks into like a necessary positive there. So if it's nuanced, then it's not necessarily justified.
Yeah, because what are you getting revenge for? How big is the issue? Like, if somebody pushes you, does that mean you get to go
Okay,
kill their
okay,
whole family?
think about it
Like,
this way.
Curb
Think about
stomp.
it- Think about it this way. your
Bumped
kid,
into me
your
at the
kid,
grocery store. I took
I'm
out
in
his
line.
whole family.
I'm in
Your
line
kid-
looking
There's
at
a movie
magazines.
about this, dude. The road rage movie where the guy
yeah,
goes and kills
Unhinged.
the whole family because
that's
of the
why I say it's
road rage.
nuanced. Your kid just got murdered.
I was in
kid-
line trying to buy some
Oh, they'd be
Tic
dead.
Tacs, and this guy steps on my shoe.
Yeah,
I mean, look at John Wick. He killed everybody
Yeah, no.
over a dog.
there's moments where it's not justified or like.
Well, they're trying to
natural,
kill
but
him. Yeah.
Think
That's
about
true.
it. Like your
John Wick,
kid,
yeah.
your kid gets murdered.
Oh
you're like-
shit! Oh
Yeah,
Yeah,
shit!
think about
We
it.
got
think
one.
about it.
We got a
Life for life.
1v1 in the pot, ladies and gentlemen.
good. Yeah,
Thank
I see
you
it.
to Hall Long Nate, you legend. Carriac versus Vintage. It's about to get hot.
Let's go.
Time for 1v1.
All right, gentlemen.
How you going, Mr. Teriak?
I'm good. Yourself?
Yeah, doing good. Feeling better. Yeah, had my little episode this morning at my CT scan. That was fun. I hate needles. They're so bad.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have a thing with needles. That's right.
Yeah, I had to have one with contrast. So it's
I was gonna
like
say, why was that so bad?
because I get
Needles.
stuck. Yeah, and then you get like the end, the whatever it is, the contrast goes through you, and it's just so it gives you this big shiver throughout, and then
Yeah,
your
yeah.
nut sack starts to get really warm for some reason. It's like someone just put your
Damn,
ball in the
man.
microwave. It's fucked.
That's scary.
Yeah.
I like that.
But I'm okay. I'm all right. I come to take my mind off it with a bit of fun and adventure.
All right. So, well, what do you guys? Since you guys didn't speak too much there, where are you guys on this one?
Yeah, I'm affirmative to it. I agree. It's a natural and justified human instinct.
I'm against.
You're
Okay.
against?
That was That was easy.
All right, I like it. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Name change Teriak to I believe in Supreme Raccoon.
Rub you, Shantae, with the raccoons.
Shit. I got a really good feedback on that recent Goofy of the Day. And everyone keeps talking about the raccoons because I bring up raccoons. Like if you go look at the comments, there's a bunch of people bringing up the raccoon. One of them was it was something like I love nature's little robbers or something like that.
King is the overlord. He's the supreme overlord of all the raccoons.
Yep.
The hood just always has like Darth Sidious vibes all the time now. Whenever I see Terry, I'm just like, yeah. Comrade Emperor Teriak. It's just the first thing that
dark side.
Yeah. Here's the new logos, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it. All right, chat. Listen up. This here goes to 5 minutes to start. Okay.
Hey, that's not nice.
Wait, what? Oh my lord.
Fuck you.
Yikes.
Yikes. I'm surprised that YouTube even let them write it. They've been so crazy with the.
I'm going to assume he probably had 2 or 3 goes at it before it let him go in variations.
But chat, yes, okay. So this goes here to 5 minutes to start. If you guys want to add on time, all right, 40 minutes max. It's 10 to add a minute. It is 60 if you want to be the solo judge of who is the winner. If we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Well, good luck. So I think that revenge is a natural and justified human instinct. And the main reason is that revenge is a consequence and a natural protection act that the human beings have in order to survive. It ensures their survival in certain cases. So let's take unaliving or attempted unaliving. You're going to try and take revenge on someone that you have that is threatening you or has done some sort of slight. And it could just be against you, or it could be against your family. If you don't take that revenge, which is the human instinct that is inbuilt in us, then sorry, the prompt just went down. Sorry, I'm working up the prompt speak.
Revenge. Just justify revenge. Yeah. You have to justify revenge.
No, so it's not just is revenge justified. That's a different discussion.
That's part of the prompt.
It's part of the prompt, but the main point is it a justified human instinct? And I think it is.
Yeah, so there's justification for revenge. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a human instinct. It's inbuilt to us.
Is revenge justified?
Yes, it's a justified human instinct. That's the prompt.
Yeah, so you would say that if someone raped your kid, that you'd be justified in raping their kid.
Well, no, it's not a one-to-one. Revenge is not a one-to-one. Often it's actually not. It's usually...
Okay, so what is revenge then?
So revenge is consequence that you're inflicting on someone else for their actions.
Yeah.
Usually in response to a threat.
So they rape you or they murder your kid.
Yeah. So I would murder that person.
Yeah.
Slowly.
So you would become a murderer because someone murdered. See how revenge cannot be justified? It's immoral. It leads to immorality.
Okay, so human instinct is immoral then, in your opinion?
The instinct, the temptation to sin,
to
become immoral. You're saying that it's justified to become immoral.
Do you think revenge is a human instinct?
Yeah, but it's not justified.
So. Why not? Because you just think it's immoral.
I just explained because it leads to immorality.
Okay, so if someone does, let's say someone like murders your kid or worse or whatever, you don't think the base instinct in a human being is to want to do something to get revenge as a consequence?
All sorts of emotions and ideas in our head. It does not make them justified.
All right, tell me why, because I disagree with that.
Because it leads to immorality.
So is immorality a human instinct?
Okay, what is human instinct?
Human instinct. So it's a inborn biologically programmed behavior pattern. It's basically a built-in tendency that human beings have to act.
So do you
and
agree?
present a consequence?
Do you
for their
agree? Yeah, do you agree that that revenge leads to immorality?
It can.
Yeah.
Not always, but it can.
So is immorality justified?
Can be. It is often.
So what's your concept of justice?
Consequence for action. Justice is delivering consequence for someone's actions.
Yeah, so it's like justification, justice, just. It's
Yes,
all
correct.
reason. That's all what it's all based in is reason. Where do we
Okay.
get reason from?
If you're going to take this down a religious pathway, I'm not going to be able to help you. I'm not religious. So you'll have to explain this.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, you get it from Supreme Being.
Okay.
Yeah. And morality is just. Immorality is unjust.
Okay.
Correct?
So it's
it
just
is
so
by
justified.
definition,
So
it is unjust.
Okay. So in
Do two wrongs make a right, Vintage?
No, but that's not the. But that's
Yeah,
not
so you agree it's not justified. Two wrongs do not make a right.
You can do it. You can. It's justified whether or not it's right or not. Is
Yeah, you can do anything you want. It does not make it
Correct.
justified. And you just
It's
agreed
just-
that two wrongs
it's
do
a
not make a
justified-
right, which
it's a
means
justified
revenge is
human
not
instinct.
justified.
Yeah, but see, you're cutting out the last two words of the prompt to make your point, which is human
Yeah,
instinct.
justice has got to do with what's right and what's wrong. You're saying
Of
this
course.
human instinct is right.
I'm saying that it's that the human instinct, it justifies revenge. Human instinct.
Yes, which
justifies
means revenge is justified, which means revenge is right. That's what you're saying. But you just you just agreed that it's wrong. Two wrongs do not make a right.
No, you said immoral.
What is
I
morality?
didn't say morality is
right and wrong.
It's what you perceive to be right and wrong.
It's right
But-
and wrong, correct?
What you perceive to be right or wrong, because people have different morals.
So is
do they not?
morality subjective?
Can be. In society, it's
Oh
proven
my
to be.
God.
Okay, so someone that lives in, say, the Middle East, they have a certain set of rules on what they live by. People within in the Western
Doesn't make
countries
them
have a
right.
different,
Does not make them right.
but they're both moral in their own opinions.
No. This
So
is
you're
the
saying-
problem. This is the fucking problem that we have, folks. That we go into this line that morality is subjective. I can do whatever I want.
I agree,
Because
it's a problem, but it doesn't
essentially,
take away from the
what
fact that it's human instinct.
what leads down this path, Vintage. Once you think about it enough, you get to a conclusion where whatever I say is right.
Yeah,
This
so
is
do
right
you-
because I said so. That's when you make the claim that morality is subjective. You're saying this is right because I said so. That
So
is
when you
literally
say-
unreasonable. There's
Okay,
no
so when you-
justification.
So when you say something, do you believe you're right?
No.
No. But you've been pushing everything you've been saying, and you're saying that you're right. I haven't heard you say that I'm wrong yet.
I have said you're wrong on multiple occasions. And
No,
you've
no,
agreed that
no,
you're
no,
wrong.
as in
You
you're- no, you're
agreed
saying
that
that
you're
you're
wrong
wrong.
because you
No.
said two wrongs don't make a
I'm-
right. You agree
I'm
with that,
putting-
correct?
I made that statement being in your
do
shoes.
you agree with
Ariel
that?
has not said- all right, I'll rephrase because you've misinterpreted what
Do
I
you
said.
agree with that? Yes or no?
So
Stop
I was
running away
saying
from the
that
prompt.
I'm not running away from them. You're the one that's been
Yes,
cutting
you
off the
are.
last two words of this prompt for the last 7 minutes.
Is that human instinct justified?
Human
not
instinct.
not that it exists. What I think you've gotten confused is that human instincts exist. It does not make them right.
They are right because they exist and they're right because
They
keep us
exist,
going.
ergo they're right.
If you
So
if you
the
ignore
minor
your
attracted
human
people, yeah.
So
So
if you-
PDFs
so if
exist.
you-
Does that mean that they're right?
No, but if you take revenge on them,
Exactly.
that's
So
not
what?
wrong
Wait, hang a
either.
second. How
take
can you
revenge
say if
on it, that's
morality is
not wrong.
subjective? If morality is subjective, how can you say that they're wrong? The PDFs
It's a
are
matter
wrong.
of right. I'm saying they're wrong because that's my interpretation based on my set of my set of beliefs and how I choose to live.
So if the
Which
majority,
I'd like to-
yeah,
I'd
so
like
if the
to-
majority
I'd
of
like to-
people,
we all
yeah, if the
agree
majority
that
of
everyone
people,
here hates
yeah, if the
PDFs.
majority of people were like, yeah, let's all be PDFs, you would say, yeah, well, I guess I'll go along with it because it's all just subjective, right?
Is being a PDF a human instinct?
Do you see the way your instinct was like, no.
Yeah, it is no, but it's
Okay,
no based on
so
my set of
revenge,
values.
yeah. So revenge, morality is objective.
Morality can be subjective. There's usually
Oh my god.
Okay, so
I'm not asking you can it. I'm asking you, is it?
Can be. Now, when
See the
you
way
go
you're
to the
running away.
justice,
What-
so when you
what
go
are
to
you running?
justice, so
What
when
are
you
you
go to
running?
the justice and the justified, so you want to say whether it's justified, therefore justice. You were saying before in the
There's
justice
justification.
system-
Yes, there's objective justification, which means it is reasonable.
Okay, so if I go and take revenge, that's reasonable.
That's unreasonable.
So the justice system can take revenge, but I can't.
It's not revenge.
Yeah, it is. Revenge is consequence. What do you get in the justice
No,
system?
it's not.
You do. Society gets its revenge on a
No,
perpetrator,
if it's just consequence,
and they get
if
put
it's
in
just
jail,
consequence,
or they
if
go,
it's
or
just
they get the death penalty.
If it is just consequence, vintage, then like someone murdering your child, that's just the consequence.
It's an unfortunate consequence and should never happen. But if someone went and killed my
Well,
kid,
well,
then
well,
I'd be
how-
giving
how
revenge,
can you-
and
how
I'd be
can you make
wiping
that
him out
claim? How can you make that claim if it's all subjective?
because I'm choosing it.
Oh, okay, it's because you said so. See, the way your
Yeah,
justification
that's
is
right, because
because
you
you
said
said so.
so.
Just do you remember like 5 minutes ago where I said if you believe the morality is subjective, it inevitably gets down to because I said so, which is an unreasonable statement. You're basically admitting
According to
there's
you.
no justification. There's no reason. There's no
No, I've
logic
got a
here.
reason. I've got a reason. You just disagree with it clearly.
It's not a reason.
Yeah, it is. If I
Because
if I
you
want
said so,
revenge
it's not
on
a
someone,
reason. What
if I
does
want
reason
revenge
mean?
on someone,
What does reason mean?
reason is trying to think of the correct definition. Reason is what I now it's going to be a circular definition. Reason is what I believe to be true and is based on my knowledge and moral values. I know,
No,
I'm fucking
reason is logic, bro. Reason is logic. Sound and valid logic. That's what reason is.
sound and valid logic.
Yes.
All right. Is it sound and valid logic to want to get revenge on someone for killing your kid?
No.
No. So you should just let him go.
To say that like because I said so is not a logical argument.
But it's still an argument.
There's no objectivity there.
It's still an argument. You just don't like it.
No, it's not a logical argument.
But it's still an argument. It's a type of argument, but it's one you just don't agree with.
It is not a logical argument. We're appealing to an objective standard. Remember when I talked about supreme being, the sovereign, objectivity?
Do you
that
think people
exists
should-
outside? That exists outside of because I said so.
Do you require an education to have instinct?
What are these questions?
Well, I'm going
you're
into
tap
human
dancing
instinct
right now. You're like Michael
going
Flatley.
into-
Can we get a name change for
going-
vintage to Michael
I'm
Flatley
going-
because he's tap dancing around this and he's
I'm asking about
he's
human
finally
instinct.
understanding. Oh shit! I didn't
I'm
even know
asking
what
about
reason
human
means
instinct.
or
Okay.
justice.
You still have an instinct.
This is why
you
when
learn
you talk
human
about
instinct?
moral decay.
Do
This
you
is
learn
what
human
happens.
instinct?
People genuinely believe
That's not an
that
answer.
because I said so is a valid
That's
argument.
not an answer. Do you learn human instinct?
No.
Do you need an education? Okay, so how do you learn? How do you get morals? Are they learnt, or are they just something you know that you're born with?
Yeah, the same reason when you're like killing an innocent child, you would say no. It's your instinct. Your morals are written on your heart. Sound familiar?
Yeah, and how do you get to that point? Based on learning? Or is it-
Reason.
all right.
Reason.
A
Logic.
human being's
logos.
born. Okay, so when you're born and you're like 3 seconds into the world, you already know all of this.
You have that base instinct, yes. But we have temptation. We get all sorts of ideas in our heads.
Yeah, so they learn it.
Yeah,
Instinct is
so if a
not
society-
instinct is
if a
not learned.
society is- if a society
Instinct is not a
built on
learned
truth,
behavior.
if a society is not built on justice,
Instinct's
then
not a learned
it all
behavior.
it all falls apart.
Well, you can't go
Because
you
you're no
can't
longer
link-
appealing to an objective case. You're just saying
You can't
as I
link logic to
predicted-
morality because it's a
as I
learned
predicted,
behavior,
it
whereas
ends
human
up in
instinct is not.
because I said so, which is the definition of a tyrant.
No, I'm talking about human instinct, and I'm asserting that it's not a learned behavior in what your morality and what your decision to hail the logos or whatever else that's
Objective
learned
standard,
over time.
appealing to an objective standard.
Yeah, human beings aren't born into the world and appeal to an objective standard within 3 seconds of their life. You have human instinct the second you're born. It's imprinted in you.
So a kid,
It's like a survival instinct.
Yeah. So wait, hang a second. You're saying survival instinct. Is there other instincts?
Yeah, like human instinct. Survival instinct.
Or
Survival
moral
instinct.
Is there moral instinct?
No, morals are learned. Morals are a learned behavior.
So in terms of this is crazy. So
Yeah,
in terms of
I know.
like the aspect of like justification, like you realize that justification is not just instinct.
Yeah, no, justification doesn't have to always lead to instinct, but in this case, revenge
So is
a justified
saying,
human
is saying
instinct.
because I said so, is that justification?
So an example of human instinct would be
Is that
survival, would it not?
justification? Answer the question.
So self-preservation of you and others is a human instinct.
Answer the question.
Taking
Is
revenge
because
is
I
a-
said so, is that justification?
Sorry, say that again. You actually did break up there.
Is because I said so, is that justification?
No, not in all circumstances.
So it's
In
not
terms of revenge-
justification. So what would be a
Oh, no,
justified
no,
argument? Yeah.
A justified argument would be someone aggressing on me or my family, and me doing something about it.
I'm asking you, like when we say a justified argument or justification, what does that mean?
A justification is is why I'm taking an action, why I have to explain to someone why I'm taking a specific action.
It has to be objective, correct?
No, revenge is not always objective. It can in fact, a lot of the times it's actually subjective.
Revenge is
action.
not objective. Nothing's objective. It's all just meaningless.
No. You see, you're trying to put it in: is it objective or is it subjective? I'm saying it can be both. You seem to have your
It's
your
both
flag
now.
planted in.
It's objective and
I said that-
subjective.
Depending on the circumstance. I said that earlier. I know you were crashing out when I said it, but that's what I said.
Depending on what?
Well, the scale of the situation. Like, let's use the PDF. PDF attacking one of your kids or killing one of your kids. That's justified. If someone takes
What are you appealing to say it's justified?
What am I appealing to? My human instinct and self-preservation.
Because you said so.
No, because it's a logical step in your human instinct of
It's not logic.
self-preservation. That if
No,
someone
logic is objective.
So if someone kills someone right next to me,
Logic
and
is
they're
objective.
clearly a psychopath, my survival
Again,
instinct
you-
kicks
you
in, and
shot
in
yourself
revenge
in
and
the foot.
retaliation, I shoot them.
Yeah, you've just shot yourself in the foot because you've just appealed to logic.
No, I shot the other
which
guy in the
again,
head. That's a different
which
thing.
again points to an objective standard, which is what justification is.
Do you think
So you
human
know it?
instincts are objective?
You know it. You're just denying it now to try and win an argument.
No, I'm not. Human
Yes,
instinct
you are.
it takes over you, and it's something
You
that
have
is
no objective
implicit in your
standard to
genetic-
appeal to, Vintage.
But human instinct isn't. It's something it's not a learned behavior. You figure
If
out
it's
what's
all,
objective
if
and
justice,
subjective.
if justice is all subjective, then you actually have no justification to say that you should even seek revenge. You see how it falls on its face.
Sorry, say that again.
If justification is all subjective, then you have no justification to seek revenge.
That's if all of it is subjective. But
And this is where it
ending
boils
is that
down
it's
to
both.
just do as you want,
No.
live as thou wilt, and all this kind of shit. This is how it falls apart.
If my stance was either objective or subjective on one camp or the other, you may potentially have an argument. But I said it's both
Because
depending
it's
on the
objective,
circumstance and scale.
Yeah, because
based
it's
on the
subjective.
circumstance.
This is why we have courts. This is why we have a legal system.
Yeah, but then if you say that it's wrong for someone to go and murder
Laws-
someone in revenge,
So you,
the
basically, what you're
justice
saying,
system
Vintage,
can do that.
Yeah, what you're saying is there's no point in doing courts. There's no point in doing any of that shit. That's what you're saying right now.
No, I'm saying both are fine.
Both. It's objective and subjective. No, if you
No,
think
it's
that
both.
revenge
Revenge
is one
is
sec, if you
fine.
think
Revenge is
if you
fine,
think
but
if
you
you
can also
think
go through the court
no,
system as well. You could the court system
no,
could
but let's just
actually
get rid of the
be,
court system. Let's
no,
just
but
get rid of the courts.
system could be a method of
Let's get
revenge
rid of
as
all
well.
let's get rid of the whole government.
But the court system is just one method of revenge, much like going out and just shooting
It's
someone.
not revenge.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Revenge. What's consequence?
So, like, what is the point in terms
What's
of having
consequence?
courts or a legal system? What's the
What's
point in that? Just
consequence?
take revenge.
What's consequence?
Just take revenge, bro. You don't need a court system,
Of
right?
course, you concede revenge is consequence. It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Well, I actually like 4 times, and then you said both.
No, you've been the one that's been saying both.
Okay, I'll ask again.
You're not going to
Is
gaslight me, bro.
consequence revenge?
You're not.
Is
You're not going to be able to
revenge?
gaslight me. Okay?
I'm not trying to gaslight you, bro.
So
I'm just saying. I'm asking
you're
a question.
perfectly
Is
fine with just
consequence
getting rid of the
revenge?
court system and getting rid of the government.
Is consequence revenge?
I'm asking you a question.
Okay,
Are
I'll
you
flip it around.
you
Is revenge
fine with
consequence?
getting rid
Never
of
gonna
courts,
answer.
getting rid of the legal system, getting rid of government? Are you fine with that?
No, and I'm not asserting that
Why
that
not?
should be the case.
Why not?
Because it's a method of revenge, and I'm fine with having a method of revenge because it's a human survival
It's
instinct.
not.
Yeah, it is.
So why have the court system to begin with?
To punish
Get rid
and
of it.
cage people.
Because we can just do revenge.
No,
Just
yeah,
take your
revenge is
personal
putting them in a
revenge.
cage. Yeah, revenge is putting them in a cage.
Take your own. Take it into
Put
your
them
own
in a
hands.
cage for 50 years. Give them bread and water.
Take it into your own hands. What's the
Slap them in the
point?
face with a soap bar. I don't care. That's revenge. That's consequence.
Yeah, so
Justice system, awesome.
let's
go.
just get rid of the justice system then.
No, because I want revenge on
Why
criminals.
why no? Why no?
I just said I want revenge
the
on
way,
criminals.
You see the way you keep
I
saying
want
no,
revenge.
don't get rid of the justice system.
I didn't.
but
I just said like
it's-
6
it's
times.
all- it's
I
all
want the justice
subjective.
system. I just said 6 times I want the justice
yeah,
system.
but
because
just
it's a
get rid of
method
the court
revenge.
system, bro. Just get rid of the
No.
court system. What? Do you see the way you keep saying no? Why'd you keep saying no?
Because I want the justice system. Because it's a method of revenge.
Because you said so.
Which satisfies our survival instinct.
Because
and
because
human
you said
instinct.
so.
Because it's justice.
Because you said so.
No, because people find in their instances, and yours clearly, that
You see,
that
you see the way
justice is
now
immoral,
trying to,
is a moral
you're
standing.
trying to make
But
an
it's
objective
still
argument.
but it's still a human
Well,
instinct.
But you also call it subjective.
But it's still a human instinct.
It's a human instinct, sure, but is
And
it
justice-
justified?
Is justice justified?
This is crazy. But you
You're
see
the
the
one
problem.
that,
Do you
you're
see-
the one that
do you
went
see
down the
why-
whole
do you see-
justice route
do you see-
here,
do you
and
see
then
why
and now that I've
society-
flipped it on you, you're a bit confused.
No. No, like because you're saying crazy shit right now. But like,
I asked
no
if
matter what
justice
way
is
this goes,
justified and you can't give
Listen,
an answer.
Vintage.
I'm really
no matter what way this goes, do you now see why objective morality is important in society? See what
Yes.
it boils down to.
I agree with the prompt, and I'm glad you do too.
You're not going to be able to gaslight me.
All right, I'm just playing. I know time's up, so that's, is it up? I thought we were at 22. Am I wrong? Oh, that was fun anyway. Yeah.
You're muted, easy. By the way.
Yeah. Yes, I agree with everything you said.
Shut your
Yep.
fucking ass. You were just waiting for the time to end. That's why.
No, I
made
saw
you
it down
make
the bottom,
10
and I was
seconds.
like, "Oh, it's 22 minutes." So I thought it was like an inch. I was like, "That's we kind of just rounded it off right there." It was
Why
like
you had to
perfect
wait an
timing.
extra 10 seconds? Just keep waiting for the timer to cock.
I wasn't trying to run it down. I was just like, "Oh, it's it's just interesting timing."
I'll let it get
Good
to
job. Good job.
23 minutes and 30 seconds. See if we have a solo judge. Last
I gotta
call.
polish
solo
up on
judge.
I definitely need to
Also,
polish
I want
up
to
on
let
philosophy
everyone
and
know.
religion.
So, in the back, there's also 2 more. I'm gonna move over to the green room. So don't think I'm kicking you. You're still in the green room. You're still backstage. But the reason I do this is so that when we do the 1v1s, I don't get confused of who's back there. And also, we have so many people popping in that if the backstage gets full, you won't be able to join the StreamYard. So I have to move you guys to the green room so more people can join. Right now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people in the green room.
Yeah.
Just so everyone knows. We got 9 people. And I write down when you guys get in, so you're in order the way you came in. So just so you know.
We're at 10 p.m. So yeah.
Just so you know. But chat, you guys look like you guys want to vote. Nobody wants to solo judge. And also Nico comes in and says, "Don't be rude." Yeah, don't be rude, guys.
Teriak wins.
Don't be so rude.
Everyone wants their revenge. Everyone
let
gets
me
to have
write
a
out
vote.
this poll and then I'll put it in the chat for you.
Yeah.
Is every action a justified consequence?
Sorry.
Is every action a justified consequence?
No.
Every action has consequence. Is that what you're?
Is every action because for example, Teriak opened up with, let's say somebody a PDF violates your child. Are you then justified in your revenge tactics to do the same to that person?
No, but you still lost.
Well, a revenge doesn't necessarily have to be, and this is what I said right at the beginning.
Right before you answer that
one-to-one.
vintage, just so you can have a longer time to answer. Chat, I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. Okay, so if you don't fucking see it, go ahead and hit that refresh. All right, because and if you don't vote, you're a furry lover. All right, you're something I want to say that also starts with an F. All right, that's what I want to say. That's
here we go.
That's what you are if you don't vote. All right, so go vote. If you want to vote, for this man right here, you're voting for the original vintage on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Teriak on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting this timer over, and you have 2 minutes. Go ahead, boys.
Yeah. So what I was about to say before is that revenge is not necessarily a one-to-one consequence. So if someone,
of course it is.
No, it doesn't have to be necessarily. So if someone rapes someone, their revenge is shooting them and killing them.
What?
So it's not the same action. So it's not, you did this action to me, so I'm going to do the exact same action back.
Sure, but
usually
what's the limiting? Hold on.
one-to-one?
But what's the limiting principle of what makes it a justified action?
Thank you.
Law about
Well,
it says in
it
the movie.
depends on what your version of justice, like what you're talking about.
It depends on the
justified.
scale of the
'Cause
action. It depends on the scale of the action. So if you, for example, if you stole my TV, I'm probably,
Sorry,
shooting
that's
you
why
justified.
Nico said don't be rude. He said
It makes
great to
no
see
sense.
you, weirdos.
It makes no sense.
All
right,
what's
so
wrong with y'all? You didn't
Great
say
to
great to
see
see
you
you
too,
back
Nico.
to Nico. Great to
no,
see
great,
you.
great to see you.
Great to see you.
Great to see you, Nico. Don't be rude.
Have a
Great to
seat.
see
Yeah,
you,
don't be
bro.
rude, Nico.
Justify is either something just right or valid. So it depends on what you think is.
Yeah, it
Right or
depends on
valid.
what you think is right and valid.
Well, then if you have 2 of the opposite opinions,
Exactly.
then what's the tiebreaker?
It's an individual thing.
Exactly.
Whoever's got the gun.
That makes no sense.
What?
That makes no
Just
sense.
justified
Whoever has the
justification
gun.
appeals to logic. It appeals to
shot last.
reason.
Yeah.
So there's
Sound
no,
and valid
so
reasoning.
just to be clear, there's
Teriak,
no
thank you.
unjustified use of a
Got
pew pew.
No, I didn't say that.
Wait,
Nobody
but you
said
said
tiebreaker
tiebreaker
between
between 2 of them?
Nobody said
Unjustified
that.
use.
If you stole a candy bar, if you stole a candy bar from me and I pulled out a 12 gauge, I think that's a bit over the top, not justified. If you
Right,
PDF
so-
my kid, I'm pulling out the 12 gauge.
Is it? Is
Great,
it?
great.
Is it?
So
Right.
the gun is not the tiebreaker. It was just what happened.
Okay.
No.
Somebody
I'm
steals
saying one's
something
justified,
from
one's
you.
not. But
You shoot
but
them
then
with a
it,
12
but it's
gauge.
use
Is
of
that
force. But that's
unjustified?
force doctrine then. No, but then that's force doctrine. If you're saying okay, there's two opposing sides, who's justified and
Force
who's going to be the
doctrine, huh?
tiebreaker? It's force,
Yeah, but
so you're using
force
force.
doctrine.
real quick.
Force doctrine.
Force
Go ahead.
doctrine.
Real
You
quick,
use force.
boys. We got 65
Ah.
votes. That means like there's at least almost 100 furry lovers out there. Just saying.
Whoa,
There's almost 100 furry lovers out there. Just saying.
pretty extreme.
65 votes and 69% said the winner
That's
of
a
the
good number.
1v1 is Teriak.
Decent number.
Original Vintage. Tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they gotta bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Cool guys. Yeah, thanks for having me on. You know, here for a short time and a good time.
Hell yeah.
I'm on. I am at the original. At I am the original Vintage on YouTube. Also on Rumble and Kick. You'll find me here on VKs when I have the chance. Almost didn't get to do this today, but Mrs. Vintage is running late, so I was like, "Okay, I'm getting on for a bit." So yeah, appreciate you, and thanks Teriak. That's always a good time. He's always
Always a
fun.
pleasure having you. If they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend. I'm unmuted now. I'm talking right through this shit. Motherfucker. Fatality. What?
Your soul.
Was I
is
muted?
mine.
I had to bring him back. Was I muted?
You weren't. No, you weren't.
Not the soul
I thought I was
added
talking
to the
on mute,
fragrant
and I
souls.
said to him, and then I just took his.
And
soul.
that's
how it
All right,
goes.
well, now
You were
I'm
talking the
talking
whole
about-
time.
baby.
Your soul is mine.
Now
I
he
had
was
to make
muted.
sure that I was not being an asshole and said nothing and just fucking ended it. But that's another soul
Good job.
added to the safe of souls, and
Hell
that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
he has two souls. That's not fair.
Oh,
No,
Look at
it was
that.
one.
He
I
gets
bring
a
his
double
soul back.
cake?
well,
I bring his
Paul
soul
Nate
back.
says you
to
got to
just
bring
make
my
sure.
husband in.
And he got to be a guest host. Man, he gets everything. The
He
original
gets
Vintage.
everything, dude.
Them
What the fuck?
Australians. All right, I got to move you over to the green room, Vintage, just because we got 11.
You got 11.
11 people back here now. Holy shit.
I know
getting
there's a request
stacked.
for Tyler versus.
Let me make sure
Wifey,
who's
so-
next on the list here. Okay. Oh, wait, did he leave? Oh, no, he's right here. All right, let's bring up the next fighter.
This is verbal combat. Brutality. Get over here. You will never win. This is verbal combat.
Daniel
Hey.
McCoy, welcome to the show. Let's
Yo,
fucking
yo.
go. Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Thanks for having me, Easy.
Welcome. Pleasure to have you. All right.
You're in my kind of room, sir. Daniel.
Well, first
He's in the
we got-
garage or something. I love it.
I just said it without juice, topping this at my lifestyle. I just said it for true, and I don't even know if you go without the beginning.
What up,
John
Mosman?
Mosman. I just messaged him like 5 minutes ago, by the way. Like,
That's
that's my
great.
boy. I love
That's
him.
what's up. Yeah,
Yeah.
John's great. And welcome,
he's the
John. Come in slamming us with the video. I like it. Does this impasse is why I matched them up? Oh, and he's saying that's why he matched the last two up.
Let me make sure he hold on.
And then good to see you. Oh shit. Oh, Nate's summoning Tyler from the back to come take
Uh-huh.
on the wifey one-on-one fight for the spot on the stage.
D-I-V-O-R-C-E.
Homewrecker.
Let me make sure we move Tyler to the right place in the back, and that means we got to get everyone in the back and get a 1v1 going.
Time for 1v1.
Let's do it. Oh, he came up as you.
Hi, baby.
Kim, fight yourself. Fight yourself.
I'm good at it. Let's do this shit.
Let's do this shit.
There we go.
There
hello.
he is. Well,
Got no
welcome.
background. Wow, you froze funny. That was weird. You're all like weirdly wide-eyed. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's kind of how I was my whole drive for the past 2 days. Just
Oh, I know. Well, no, I don't know. I know the Winnipeg part of it. Not what
I told
actually
you about
went
the
through.
one incident that happened. Oh,
Yeah,
but
sliding down a hill. I'm good. I would not want to be doing that in semi or a car.
No, Will, you can't mute people mid-debate. During the 1v1s, there's no mutes, but that's funny.
Come on, it'll give me a chance to win.
That's funny. Okay, so let me see here.
you fake flag.
I'm so glad I have my headphones on. You have no idea. Our dog, if she hears that, like, she would be going crazy if I didn't have my headphones on right now. Sounds so real.
Ah, shit. How many views in the chat did I get? How many of views in the chat did I get? And how many of yous, when you get back from checking your doors, are pissed off at me? Let me know.
Love it. I hate you.
Oh, shit. Those ones are so good. It's so real sounding. It's
There we
too good.
go.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's totally convincing. All right, let me think here. What's a good one for you two? Let me see. Where you guys stand with monogamy is unnatural for humans?
I would agree with that prompt. Yes, I did almost break terms of service. Sorry.
It's all right. You saved it. You saved it. Good job.
What is the terms? What happened? What did I miss? Okay, never
Because
mind.
I said flag.
Oh,
Almost
got it.
without the L.
Yeah.
Got
it.
You flag.
So what do
it.
you think, Kim?
I don't
Is
know.
monog-
I don't know. What else do you have?
Yeah, we can do a different one. Yeah, we can do a
Just
different
curious.
one.
We'll keep
What
that
do
on
you
the
think
pin.
about
Kim's got more chins than a Chinese phone book.
there are people who are born evil. What do you think about that?
Ooh.
Yes.
I would also agree with that.
All right. What about what about the tribalism is unavoidable and necessary topic?
No, I don't want to do that one. I'm not.
It's not about what you want. It's what fate decides.
All right, let me see here.
I think it is unavoidable and necessary.
I don't know enough about it to even contribute. So,
all right, how about this? Survival justifies any action.
huh?
I could take the
I don't-
affirmative, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I like these morally gray kind of positions.
Justifies any action. Justifies meaning it makes anything right. No. I can understand it. You doing it. I don't think it makes it right.
Wait, did you say yes for this one,
I
Tyler?
said no.
Oh,
Oh wait, sorry. I said yes.
Wait, what?
Yes, survival justifies any action. I said yes.
Okay.
I'm
You guys are on the opposite side for this one. Okay, perfect.
I think so.
Good.
No, you're not going to see a divorce. Don't worry. We fight all the time. Well, not fights. Hold on.
We fight all the time.
Debate. We have debate. Yeah, wait, what?
Hey,
we don't fight.
They have a boxing gym in their basement.
He hits me. I say I'm sorry, and it's all good again.
That's it. All right, chat. You guys know how this goes. It's going to. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's why you said that, because of vintage. So we'll let that be an extra minute as well. So we are starting this one, chat, at 6 minutes. Okay. If you guys want to add a minute, it is 10 to add a minute. Maximum is 40 minutes. And if you guys want to be the solo judge, okay. Oh shit! What did I just do? Fuck! I fucked something up. Okay, what did I just do? Damn it! Oh, that's why we were using the wrong. I was using the wrong ticker before.
Your marriage certificate is mine.
That's funny.
Shit. All right, there we go. So we're going to 6 minutes to start, chat. If you want to add a minute, it's 10 to add a minute. If you want to be the solo judge and decide who wins, it's 60. If we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right. Well, I guess since I'm the affirmative, I will start. I think for survival, in order for me or a group of people or a tribe, whatever it is, I think any actions in order to continue the survival of that group can use any action to ensure its survival. I think a perfect example would be the idea of mutually assured destruction. That if we feel threatened, or the idea that people are going to absolutely destroy a people and their lineage, the nuclear option of a preemptive strike or something to stop that, I think, is justified.
I don't believe that any action for survival is justified at all. What if your action to survival involved killing a bunch of babies? What if it involved
what does it matter?
Eating your child, or eating your spouse, or a family member?
Eating my child?
Yes, eating.
Yeah, people have done that. As a survival mechanism, people have eaten other people just to survive. Yes.
Okay, but you would be okay killing one of our children to eat them for you solely to survive?
For me solely to survive. Yeah, I think if it came down to it, I think that would be something that we would have to look at. Actually, like, you're going to have to weigh those things out. People did these types of things. When Germany was starving, or when Stalin was basically starving, all the Russian satellite states, they ate anything and everything. Like, there was a running joke of how did dogs survive? And I remember someone said something to the effect of, oh, those are the first things that got eaten. And then it turned into.
I would have a hard enough time eating a family pet for survival. I would feel like the worst human being in the world. That Catholic guilt would just eat at me. Also, just the morality of it. Like,
okay.
That's like a furry child.
Okay, so what if
I couldn't?
Okay,
but let alone the animal, but an actual child or spouse or parent. There's no way I could end somebody's life to then eat them, as fat as I am, chat. Yes, just to survive.
Okay, so cultures that embraced cannibalism, like, you would say that was wrong, like cannibalizing.
Yes.
You remember what was it? General Butt Naked in Liberia. Like, You know, people that believe that eating their enemy gave them powers and stuff like that. So that to them, that was justification for them to continue on what they were doing.
I think that's messed up. I
Well,
think that's
why?
completely
Well,
wrong.
why?
I don't find
Why?
that just because how is eating somebody else, ending their life, what makes you better than anybody else to be the one to then be the only one to survive and end somebody else's life? What makes you better than anybody else? I can understand the, you want to survive. It's in human nature. Everybody wants to survive and everybody fights for survival. But when it actually comes down to, say, eating another person that isn't dead, like didn't just die because they starved to death, and you're like, okay,
you want fresh meat.
Listen, I didn't say rotting.
It's either my fat ass or
I don't
them.
even think I could. To be completely honest, I'm not even sure someone who is not a family member lying in front of me dead, I could actually
Okay. But what if but what if consuming that person gave you that energy and the resource or the nutrition, whatever you needed in order to survive? You know, like when there was that was it like a Brazilian soccer team when they went down in like a remote mountainous region, they couldn't get down from it. They had to eat each other. They didn't want to, but survival justified those actions. We have to survive. We have to continue on.
I understand that there's survival instinct and the need for survival. I get that. But I think that there is a line. The thing is, if it came down to me having to, God, why did I even bring this up? This is grossing me out. Eat somebody to survive, to help or to take care, be able to take care of my kids and my husband and my family, then I could understand that.
So you could
But
justify those actions.
but not a family member. It literally said anything.
Yeah, anything. It might
I would not.
It might have to come down to it's either my tribe, my culture, my whatever carries on and carries on the values of tradition and whatever else, or we get wiped out.
Well, then I honestly, like, to be completely honest, at that point, I would just be like, okay, peace. Like I couldn't, I would do anything that I could to protect my family and keep my family going, but I wouldn't kill a family member to keep my family going.
But this doesn't just go to just a family member. This goes to what if there is an invading army and your way to stop the war, okay? Like when the US dropped the bombs on old Japan, was that justified? Was that an action justified?
I don't even know, because I don't know the reason for it. Why they dropped the bomb.
Because it ended the war. What does it matter why? Maybe they just wanted to, you know what? They brought a son to a gunfight. Maybe that's why. They just went, yo, we got a son. Check it, bitch.
We got a son.
Yeah. Like, in fact, okay, here, I'll actually make the justification as to why dropping those bombs on and killing hundreds of thousands of innocent people it's because it's not just the government. It's if the people actually think that this is not worth the fight. That first bomb, they thought, oh, wait, I think we just got hit by a really big bomb. And then the second one hit, and then the scientists came in and went, oh, yeah, they actually hit us with a nuclear weapon. They punched us in the face with the sun. So, in fact, the justification for survival, for the United States to continue, for North America to continue, that in the killing of 100,000 people prevented potentially millions of people from actually being harmed in the long run.
Then I'm not saying that there aren't circumstances where horrendous actions are justified for survival. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing the fact of anything.
I know you're not arguing the fact of anything.
No. Fucker. No, what I mean is that what I'm arguing the fact of is the fact that not every action for survival is justified.
I've given you quite a few. Was that a justified action?
I don't know. Is there another option?
Yeah, the war drags on for 10, 20 years. We don't know how long. It just kept going. And then potentially millions of people suffered. So it's either the 100,000 got smashed and it saved millions of people. There's the justification. Tell me why that's wrong.
I'll let it get to 9 minutes to see if we have a solo judge. Last call on the solo judge.
Why was that action wrong? Why was it immoral? Why should they not have done it?
In that particular situation, I would agree with that action. If that was what they had to do in order to make America live, I guess, or save America, whatever you want to say, and there was no other options, and this was the option, then I get that. But the question is, it's like essentially any action. I do not believe that any action of survival is justified, because it's not. There are certain circumstances, but not every action of survival is justified. I don't feel justified in killing somebody that I care about.
You know what? Then that's great. You live on your moral high horse, and when your tribe or your ideology, your views get crushed because I say, nah, I don't give a shit. At least you died with honor.
Adorable combat, everybody.
Real quick, chat. I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. So if you don't see it, make sure you hit refresh. Okay. If you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Tyler on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this woman right here, you're voting for Kim on the poll. Chat. Get your votes in right now. I'm starting that timer up. You got 2 minutes.
So yeah, Tyler, when you're talking about justify, you're talking about reason, you're talking about logic, you're talking about sound and valid logic.
Man,
So
fuck your logic and reason and everything. No, people operate
fuck the objective system. Fuck justice.
People
we should eat justice if we're hungry.
Fuck all that shit.
Because what you're saying, what you're saying, Tyler, is all I have to do is threaten your life or put you in a situation where I threaten your life, and you will tap dance to whatever I say you should do. You basically turn into a slave.
It's chow time.
So in a situation where they say, you go grape that kid, or I'm going to put a bullet in your head, you'd grape a kid. You're going to die anyway. You turn around to the cunt, you give him the middle finger and say, give me the bullet.
Fuck all that, dude.
Where I don't even know where that would even in factor in.
You're going to die anyway. You're fated to die.
So okay, so unless I pokey poke some. Oh man, how do I say this without terms of service violations?
Violate.
Just say it. You're not violating.
No, I don't
Just
know.
do it. No, you're not violating. Just do it.
Well, I got a good question for you.
You're not
Tyler.
violating.
If it came down to you eating or your child eating, who's going to eat?
See, that's what I'm saying.
If it came down between me or them in an absolute survival scenario. Sorry,
in an
kiddo.
absolute survival scenario, you're out in the wilderness. It's you and
And
your
I'm
kid.
fighting for the kids.
You're getting
You
the
manage
wrong.
to
Yes,
people in
manage to
tag,
round
like,
up on maybe
she
a
goes off
sperm,
emotion.
if you're
Yeah,
lucky.
I'm taking the
Sperm.
Canadian side.
Yeah.
This is just gay.
Just appeal to emotion. Don't actually try. You know, everyone. It's all
It's
logic.
not
It's
an
all
appeal to
reason.
It's not appeal
No,
to emotion.
it's an appeal to
It's logical.
responsibility.
You're going to die anyway. Everybody who's ever lived has died. That is a fact.
No, how do you know?
What about Enoch and
Regardless
Elijah?
of that fact,
Oh my-
that is the one.
Where's your
thing about
source to
mother.
say
Why
that,
are we
that
here?
humans die,
Their
Terry?
nurturers taking care of
Yeah,
their
where's your
children.
source?
They put their
Name the
kids
source.
first.
This is
I
where
would die for my
we
kids.
ended up biblical. That come on.
But it's
Where's
the
your
just-
source that everybody died?
Come
Studies
on,
show.
dude.
As
I-
really, y'all want my
simply-
kids to die. You
Nobody.
guys are horrible
No.
human beings.
Fucking bastard.
What? Oh.
How?
It has
It's
has
because it's
has
because of a
voting
woman.
has
They're like,
voting
It's so
stopped.
oh, chick,
weird.
fuck this bitch.
Yeah, voting just ended, but my shit
Okay.
just froze
Wow.
on this side, so
I
I gotta
would-
reload it. Hold
Love
on.
you, Lisa.
Life. It's what's for dinner.
100%.
Apparently.
I would
My
sacrifice
children,
myself
you
in order
vote
to
that, I eat them.
Now I see it.
I think the
Okay,
Canadian.
first off,
I'm with him.
now there's for sure 100 furry lovers in here because there's 159 people in here, 59 votes. That means there's 100 furry lovers in here. I'm just saying. That's crazy, bro.
Where
You
are
came
we
to the wrong
at,
place,
dude?
bro. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Y'all are going to
no.
hell.
59 votes. Thank you to everyone who voted. 69% said the winner
It's a good
of the
number.
1v1 is
that.
Tyler.
Kim.
So, Kim, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Well,
Later,
you need
bitch.
to bring me back because y'all need Jesus. Really,
I'm a
you're letting
badass
my
bitch.
husband eat our children. That's messed up. You can also find both of us at We're Offended, You're Offended on Rumble, X, well, literally everywhere, YouTube. We're live Monday, Wednesday, 8 p.m., Saturday, 1. And if you don't bring me back, you're just, what are those called? People who hate women? I don't know. Incels?
Good for
Like
you.
that?
Good for you.
You're an incel and you want my husband to eat our children.
Misogyny.
You
Y'all
fuck.
need Jesus.
Good for you.
And good
Hey,
for hell.
always a pleasure having you. And if
It was so
they
much
bring
fun.
you back,
Love
you're
being
more
here.
than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Finish her. Fatality.
I'm a
Another
badass
soul
bitch.
Added. Another soul added to the stave of souls. And that's how it goes.
How it goes.
On Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
I was hoping it was going to go a little bit longer because my Mexican slave, brought me pico.
Nice.
And yeah, so.
Nice. Well, you got another second to
Hell
eat
yeah.
some. We bring up the next fighter.
This is Verbal Combat! Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is Verbal Combat!
Daniel, the real Daniel
What's up?
Ramirez. Welcome to the show.
What's up, guys?
Go.
Daniel.
Welcome in.
Hey.
All right, just making sure we've got everything caught up here. No, we had a membership from Mosman as well. Thank you, Mosman, you legend.
What a boss.
I love him. Let's go.
Just wanted to make sure we did. Oh, and we also had Mrs. D said, Aussie, Teriak, get a haircut and dye your hair.
He messes me.
This is the blonde days.
Diet blue. On just the fringe. On just the fringes.
Oh, I did also miss one of these. I hate to do it to y'all. Sorry.
Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark do 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 do. Mommy shark.
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark.
Let's fucking go. Thank you.
You missed the
William.
one I paid for,
And
too.
then Nico
My
said
nibblings
for
love
10. Nico said for 10, great to see you weirdos. All right. Thank you very much, Nico. It is great to see you as well, weirdo.
Understand this about life. This is life gonna start. This is where life is gonna live in. Gonna start to see the sky. Gonna stay in. Gonna see the sky. The city nothing staying. Gonna see the sky staying. I run to try to stay in. I run to see the city staying. I run to stay in. Gonna see. This is life is gonna this is life. And this is why it's gonna life is gonna this is work. And gonna I'm gonna make this work.
That's me, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, bro.
There we go.
Bars, man.
That's me, dude.
That's
I
what
do remember that
sound
guy
like.
flying my plane.
That is just
That's
wrong.
what they sound like when I sing.
That was my bars, dude. The fuck?
Oh shit! And then
Oh, he's
Spartacus
stealing
came
your
in real
shit.
quick to say, just came back. What's going on? Anyone ever experience a 1v1 at church? 21 towards a 21. 21
Legal.
towards a 1v1 of Easy's choice. Oh shit.
1v1 me.
Oh
Do it.
shit. We're
Just
19
choose me.
away. 19 away from a 1v1, and then I have to pick it. You guys always
Choose
put
me.
on the
Choose
spot.
me. Just pick me.
All right. Well, you're definitely getting picked since you offered. Makes it easier for me.
Yeah, do it. It's fine. It's fine.
Why is that guy look like a thumb?
Someone in the chat
Yeah.
said, "Bro whistles like this."
Oh, God.
I already know what it is. Play it, dude. I already know what it is.
No, he's talking about that. That
talking about the
thing
rap.
that we were just playing.
Yeah, the special rap.
Play it again, dude.
I'm still dancing
That-
to it.
That'll cost you.
Oh shit, that's too good. All
That'll
right,
cost
so
you a few bucks.
before
down,
we get
dude.
before we get a 1v1 in, where's everybody else on this one? I mean, I'm guessing everyone else the way it sounded.
I don't think we're gonna
Oh
get that
shit!
time
Never
easy.
mind. We don't got it. We don't have the time for it,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. All right. Before we could even speak,
That's good.
I'll support the 1v1 of Easy's choice. All right. So if we're gonna do, let
No,
me
make it a
see.
surprise. Make it a surprise. Just
I'm going to.
boom.
I'm going to. I'm just trying
He's
to
not-
think who I'm gonna
yeah.
pick before I play the clip.
Shark doo 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 doo, baby. Shark doo doo
No,
doo
not
doo.
that clip.
Let's go hunt.
Doo doo doo
Oh,
doo doo. bye.
Avarice, I forgot to tell you. Somebody sent me this clip. You're going to hate me now, but watch.
I guess I'm gonna have to get on all fours, put a fucking horn on my head, and suck some cock. Then. Fuck yeah, dude!
Holy crap.
Hell yeah!
Whoa, that's based.
Oh,
Listen,
I forgot.
listen.
They told me to play it that night, and I totally forgot. I just seen it loaded
Listen,
in here. I'm like, what
Listen,
the fuck?
if you've ever seen the show The League, you know, or the Blue Mountain State, you'll know. If you've seen Blue Mountain State, you'll know.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
You
that's the
know,
best
you
way to
know.
get out of a fight. Just
I mean,
saying.
100 VKs, and you suck one cock, you'll never be known as the VK champion. You'll
Oh,
always be known
dude,
as the
Clayton.
No.
Clayton just said it though. That's my so just so you guys know, hands down, something about Avis, true fact about him. Hands down, my favorite skit ever done is the SNL Cork Soakers skit. One of my favorite skits of all time.
It's a good one. It's a good one. All right, I think I know who I'm picking. I think I know who I'm picking.
do it. Do it.
Time for 1v1.
I knew it.
Oh,
I
no.
felt it too. I felt it too.
I thought this would be a good match. I thought this would be a good match. I don't know why, but I had a feeling I can.
It's
get a good
okay.
one
It's
here.
okay. Let's go.
I think I can get a good one here. Parenting has less impact than genetics. Where you guys stand on that?
Everything has
I disagree.
what? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Parenting has less impact than
Okay,
genetics.
okay, we'll give you another.
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
We'll give you
Let's
another
go another one. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, how about this? This is something we've talked about a lot, but this is it relates to the nature of human because of
Okay.
just I'll put it up. Stability requires limiting freedom.
What are these?
What do you mean? What are these?
Stability requires limiting freedom.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What does that mean
All right,
exactly?
I was trying to save this one. All right, I'm gonna have to
Give
bring
me a-
out some
give
of
me-
the
give
ones
me
I'm
a real
trying to
one,
save,
like
I think,
a
because you
good
guys.
one.
All right, love is conditional, not unconditional.
Okay. It's conditional. You talking about God love?
Just love. Love.
God, yeah. Well, my
Hell
view is God
is
love
for
is
the
conditional.
way you look at me. Oh, is for the only one.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
see.
no, my view is God love is unconditional. It's unconditional.
God's love
Yeah.
is unconditional.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna characterize it that way, then I'm going to.
Ooh.
I will take the opposite. I will take the opposite.
Okay. Why?
All right,
Why?
all
Okay.
right.
Well, we're getting into it.
Well, what we're gonna
Okay,
get
yeah.
into it. Wait, yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Chat. This one here, we are starting at. Make sure nobody added time yet. Let me check the phone because it comes in
God's
out of
love
nowhere
unconditional.
sometimes. Okay. No added time yet. So we're starting at 5 minutes. But remember, you control how long this goes. So if you want to add on a minute, it is 10. To add a minute, it is 60. If you want to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it's going to go to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right, you're in the
All right,
affirmative.
but okay, yeah. I think God's love is unconditional. Honestly, I pray to God. I'm Orthodox Christian. I go to liturgy. We do the whole dance and song and.
Well, hold up. You say God's love is unconditional. Are you earning God's love by your works?
By my works?
Yeah, by your actions that you do at church that are recommended by your church.
I think that's part of it. Yes.
So, but isn't that a condition?
No.
But do you get God's love if you don't do it?
No. Okay. What's the question? God's love is unconditional, right?
Right, and you're talking about your works.
No. Hold up. He loves you unconditionally. I cannot do those works. He still loves me, and he if I don't do the works, it's over. It's like I don't do it.
Okay.
That's
Does God love the devil?
He still loves me. He still
does God
loves
love
me.
the devil?
No. God still loves me.
Well, you said God's love is unconditional.
Hold up. No. Hold up. He still loves me. Even if I don't do those works, he still loves me.
Okay,
but I don't do the works, so I don't receive the love, and that's over. It's like I make the choice. That's it. It's me. It's up to me.
It's up to you.
I'm the one who chooses. Yes.
So that's conditional.
I choose. No, he loves me.
Okay, does God love the devil? Why don't you answer that question?
No.
Does God love the devil?
God loves his creation.
Does God love the devil? I'm trying to get an answer to that.
Did God create the devil?
God created Lucifer, but he did not create. He did not create him in his evil state. You don't understand.
God create? No.
Wait, okay, that is horrible theology to say that God created evil.
No.
You're saying God created evil because you don't understand the difference between fallen Satan and Lucifer. Lucifer was an angel, but he's not. God did not create an evil being. And so, if you're saying God loves Lucifer, then why is Lucifer going to hell?
Have you read the Bible?
Yes, I've read the Bible, and that's how I know the difference between unfallen and fallen. Yes,
that's the point. He created them, right?
Okay. So God loves the devil in your theology,
dude. Have you? I'm asking. Have you read it?
Do you not understand what divine wrath is?
I agree to it. I'm part of it. Yes.
Great. So then there's no love between God and the devil.
Okay. Did he create it?
Yeah, but that's not the same thing because you can be a fallen person.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing. Yeah. So
it's not. You said it's unconditional.
You just contradicted yourself. Yes.
No,
it's
you
not
don't
the same thing. Yes.
It's a
not
nuance.
The same thing.
No. Okay. You keep talking over me. You keep making noises. But noises aren't arguments.
That's
you
what
keep
it
making
is.
noises.
Here's the thing. It's not the same thing. Yes,
No,
but it's not the same thing. Yes.
Can you stop talking over
I'll
me?
stop.
Can you
I'll stop.
Okay,
Talk.
stop.
Yes, fine.
Great. So you agree that God does not love the unsaved with a saving love, right? There is a love just because God is love, but we're talking about the relationship love. When we're talking about conditions and non-conditions, we are not talking about God. Stop. We are not
Okay,
talking
go,
about.
go,
We are not.
keep
I
going,
am.
yeah.
I'm trying, but you keep talking.
Yeah,
we are
please
talking about
keep going.
God in His. We are talking about God in relationship, not God in His nature. God is love. However, because God is love, therefore God must hate, and that's why God sends people to hell when they offend it. That's the condition. So if you have sinned, you
What
have
is
earned hell.
What is hell? What is hell? What is hell?
Hell is a place of eternal conscious torment. Revelation 14:8, made for the devil and his angels.
What's your denomination? What do you believe you are?
It doesn't matter. You talked about the
No,
Bible.
it
So
does
the Bible
matter. It does matter. It
No,
does.
it doesn't. It doesn't
Yes,
matter.
It does.
Make an
Yes,
argument.
it does.
Okay. Then if
I'm
let's
asking
assume,
you what you are. Just
that
you
has
have an
nothing to do with the
orthodox. No.
prompt. That has
You have
nothing
an
to do with the prompt.
Orthodox Bible behind you. What
Yes,
are you?
I do. Yeah, that
Yes,
doesn't
what are
matter.
you?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Argue the prompt.
Okay.
Let's say I'm
No,
the wrong
dude, this is
denomination.
so
Argue the
dumb,
prompt.
dude. Oh my god.
Argue the prompt.
What? You've changed the prompt. What is the prompt now?
No, you said love is conditional. That means they're talking about relationship. We're talking about you're talking about the nature of God being a loving being. I'm talking about the actual prompt when it says love is conditional between relationships.
What's your point? What is the prompt? What is it? Like, what is your stance in the prompt?
Yeah, my stance is love is conditional. And the reason for that is because if love wasn't conditional, Jesus wouldn't have had to die in our place. So why did Jesus have to die in our place if love was unconditional? We just all go to heaven.
That makes no sense.
Of course it makes sense. Because if love was unconditional, Jesus, we go into heaven. We wouldn't have sins to pay for justice. Because God's wrath is dealt out to those who are guilty. God is angry with the wicked every day. Have you not read Psalms? I think it's Psalm 7. Are you familiar with Psalms?
Psalm 7? Yeah, you go ahead and repeat it. Go ahead.
All right, let me grab it. But I believe that's it's either
grab it.
I will grab it. Let's see. Let's see. Psalm 7, verse 11, God judgeth the righteous, and God is angry with the wicked every day. If he turn not, he will whet his sword. He hath bent his bow and make it ready. He hath also prepared for him the instruments of death. He ordained his arrows against the persecutors.
How does that prove that God's love is unconditional?
Because the sin earns wrath, and the wrath earns death.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
Of course, it makes sense.
No, it does not.
God is angry with the wicked every day.
It makes no sense, dude.
So hold up. Your love includes going to hell?
What?
Okay,
how
so
are you making a connection?
Because you're saying he's loving unconditionally and then also sending those same people to hell.
He died on the cross for our sins. That's unconditional. That, like, you are a sinful person. Are you not?
I agree. Here's the difference. Because of Jesus' righteousness, we earned our own death. Jesus had to die so that his righteousness could be imputed upon people because they don't have righteousness of their own. If we had righteousness of our own, then we wouldn't have had Jesus to die. The condition is righteousness. The condition is righteousness.
It's like you understand the point. Yeah. Give me a second. It's like you understand.
I'm trying to say it.
No, I've given you much time.
You've talked over much of my time, but go ahead.
No, I have not. Yes. I've given you a lot of time. I have not. I've given you most of the time. It's like you understand the point. It's factually true. Rewind it, you'll see it. I've given you. So here it is. Yes, his love is unconditional. You disagree with that?
If that was true, then Jesus wouldn't have had to die on the cross.
It makes no sense, dude.
Here's why it makes sense. You ready?
To me,
are you ready?
To me, it makes no sense.
Are you okay? Are you ready?
He would not.
Why do humans die? Why do we earn death?
Because we sin.
Great. So God is loving and sending you to hell because that's the unconditional love.
No,
sending you to hell.
Sin. The unconditional part is him dying because we sin.
Right.
That's the point.
Right. But are we talking about the love that sends you to hell or the love that sends you to heaven?
Right.
Are we talking about the love that sends?
No.
Because
you said right.
There's
why did you say right? No.
Because
I'll
tell you what. I'll tell you why when you stop talking.
Dude,
there's a difference.
I've given you so much time.
See. You don't want the answer. You don't want the answer.
Give me the answer.
Here's where it is. There's a difference between God's general love and his saving love. God's general love does you no good in hell. So why are we talking about that? We're talking about the love that is relevant. Sure, Jesus died on the cross, but that doesn't mean everybody goes to heaven. So how is that making any point? Jesus died on the cross, so I go to hell, and then therefore God loves. No, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. So, dude, you're fucking making arguments that make no sense. It's so nuts.
No, you don't
to me.
understand. You don't understand that Jesus had to die in our place because
Dude,
we have
this is
earned
so
our death.
crazy.
That's not okay. So then, why doesn't everybody go to heaven? Explain.
Oh my god, dude.
Make an
You're
argument.
like, oh, you're talking up.
Make
Dude,
an argument.
Listen to me. I've let you talk most of this debate. You
Make
understand
an
that?
argument.
I've made it, and you keep refuting it. You're like, oh my god.
I do keep
But
refuting
what you
it.
do
I agree.
is like, no, yes. What you say is, no, that's not what it means. But yes, this is what it means. Yes,
because
this is what it means. But no,
here's
this
what-
is not what it means.
Here-
Yes, but this is what
you're
it
not
means.
getting it. Here's what's happening.
No,
There's two kinds
dude,
of
you
love.
keep- you're
There's
making two
kinds
different
of love.
arguments at the same time.
No,
It
there's
makes
two
no-
kinds of love.
Yes, you are.
Okay,
Yes,
you can keep saying it, or
rewind
you can keep
it.
saying
Yeah,
it.
rewind it.
Okay,
I'm not
keep
letting you
saying
talk
it.
anymore. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay, he's
It's
not letting
done.
me
We're
talk
done.
anymore. So
Yeah,
you're just
I'm
gonna
done.
keep talking over me. Okay, well,
You
if you're
keep-
done, then
Dude, I'm done. Dude, you're not saying the same dumb shit over and over again.
so why
I'm
doesn't everybody
telling
go
you.
to heaven?
What?
Why doesn't everybody go to heaven if God just loves everybody?
That's
Are
not
you?
that's not Christianity. That's not the teaching. That's
I
not-
agree.
that
So
makes
we
no
need
sense.
Christ's righteousness.
You
It's on
have the
condition.
Orthodox Bible
it's on
behind you.
It's on the condition of Christ's righteousness, is it not?
Oh my god.
That's a condition.
I can't.
You have
dude,
don't you
are
have to
so-
repent?
You don't
Don't you have-
understand this stuff. You
don't
don't.
you have
You
to
don't
repent?
understand this. You don't understand this.
Don't you have to repent?
You do not understand this.
In my experience,
Yeah, yeah,
those
yeah,
who have
yeah,
not
yeah,
read
yeah,
the
yeah.
Bible
You
don't
do
understand
not-
it because they don't
you do
understand the
not
wages of sin
understand
is death,
theology.
but the
I'm
gift of
telling you
God is
right now,
eternal
you
life.
don't understand it.
Okay, explain Romans 6. Or sorry, Hebrews 6.
What is it? What? Tell me. Explain it.
Yeah, so Hebrews 6 talks
Yeah,
about
look it
how
up.
you can
Look it up.
Yeah, so Hebrews 6 talks about that if you have mercy given to you again and again, eventually you will find a place where
What does that mean?
repentance, it means turning away from sin and turning to God. Without you cannot have God's
what
love.
does that mean? What's the
It
point
mean-
of it?
Yeah, it means you trust God, you obey Him, you turn to Him, you do His commandments. He gives you a new heart, gives you
Okay,
a new life.
what
You
is
hate
the
the sin, you
point of
use
it?
love.
Hey,
Yes, that's
hey, what is the point of it?
yeah. The point of
I
that
don't
is
think you're a Christian. What is the point of it?
well, that doesn't mean anything to me. But the point is,
it means
you-
something to me.
Well, okay, so that's subjective.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. What does it mean to you? You're the one
Yeah,
making the
so-
argument, guy. What
Yes,
does it
I
mean
am-
to you?
What does Christianity mean to me?
What does the verse mean to you? Mister, I have that Bible behind me. I have the same Bible right here. What does it
Right.
mean to you?
Right. For it is impossible for those who are once enlightened and have tasted the heavenly gift and were made partakers of the Holy Ghost and have tasted
What
the good
does
word of
that
God.
mean?
Can I read the passage, or are you
Yeah,
just going to
read
keep
it.
talking?
Go ahead, read it. Yeah.
I'll starting with verse 4. For it's impossible for those who are once enlightened and have tasted the heavenly gift and were made partakers of the Holy Ghost and have tasted the good of the word of God and the powers of the world to come, if they should fall away, to renew them again to repentance, seeing they crucify themselves the Son of God afresh and put him to an open shame. So at that point, you have been shut out once you crucify God afresh. If you have those met those
Who
conditions,
is shut out? Who is shut out?
those who have rejected Christ fully and totally.
Okay. Have I rejected Christ?
How is that relevant to the prompt? What you've done?
It's very relevant because the whole point of the passage is people that reject Christ are shut out. So am I shut out?
Right. So then at that point, there's conditions, right?
Well, yeah. Apparently, according to you.
Thank
So
you.
Are you a part of it?
A part of what?
The rejection. You're shut out.
How? Well, okay, what does that have to do with me? This is not the prompt at all.
You're the one making the fucking point. Are you shut out?
I'm
too?
making a theological point, and you're not engaging with
Yeah, I know
it.
what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Okay, well then, have you read the passage? Why don't you read the passage? You tell me what it means.
I'll let it get to 13 minutes, 30 seconds. See if we have a solo judge. And also, Jeremy, get in the. Oh shit! Nate wants another minute.
I can read passages, and that person. He's
Okay,
shut out.
wait,
He's
hold
shut out.
up.
Great.
1 second. Sorry. We got to give him his minute. We got to give him his minute.
Go ahead.
So I'll be back in
No,
a minute.
no,
I'll
no,
start
do
the
what
timer up when I go down. Go.
So when it says without righteousness, no man will see the Lord, oh, what are we talking about?
What?
Are you familiar with that passage from Hebrews?
You're just reading. You're reading Bible verses.
Yes,
like
that's kind of the topic
Yes,
about God's
yeah,
love.
No, you're
you
reading
made it about
random
God's love.
No, dude, this is so weird. Okay.
I'm reading Bible verses in a theological
Yes,
way. It's not very
you're
weird.
Reading very. Oh my god.
Then tell me
This
how I'm
is-
taking it out of
this is
context
the
if you know
thing.
the Bible so well. Tell
I
me.
just don't understand it, dude. I don't understand. Yes, I can read Bible verses. I have the same Bible in front of me.
Great. Then read
this
Hebrews
ma- yeah, it
12:14 and
makes
tell
no
me your
sense.
interpretation then. 'cause
Okay,
it's-
no, I'm not, because it makes no sense. I have it
Okay,
right here.
d-
It
okay,
makes no
explain
sense
how
to me.
explain how it makes no sense. Without holiness, no one will see the Lord. That's a condition.
Okay, yeah. You read Romans, right?
Oh, Hebrews 12:14. Follow peace
Okay,
with all
no,
men
but
and
you read-
holiness.
No. You read Romans right before that. No, that's not what you did. You read
No,
Romans.
I said
Yes,
I
you
said
did.
Roman. Stop. I said Romans first. Corrected myself and said
Yes,
Hebrews. Roll back the
yeah,
tape.
of course,
Roll
of
back the tape.
Of course. So you're
Okay.
reading Bible verses
Correct.
and saying, I read this Bible verse, so you're wrong. That's fucking dumb, dude.
Okay,
I
so
can't-
it's
there's
conditional.
no
Thank you.
There's no
Hebrews
engagement with
12:14.
that. I can't engage with that.
Well, then if you knew the
I
Bible
read a
better, you could
Bible
engage
verse.
better.
It's dumb, dude. It makes no sense. It's dumb.
All right,
It-
now
How
I'll
is
let
that
it get
orthodox?
I'll let it get to 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
How
see if
is
we have
that
a solo
orthodox?
judge, and
How is it
plus-
orthodox to say reading a Bible is dumb?
Yeah, orthodoxy isn't in. Do you know what
Jeremy
orthodoxy
Tuffin,
is?
hit me up in the Discord or message Tiny
Oh,
in the Discord.
I want to.
and we will get you set
What's
up.
your name? Re-examination. That's your name.
That's my screen name. My
Okay,
parents
do you
didn't
know
look
what-
at my
do-
the baby and be like
I don't-
re-examination.
What's your
Well,
first
I
name?
mean,
What's your first-
maybe they did. Maybe they needed a
Hold up,
re-examination on you.
No.
A conversation.
My name is Caleb.
They're like, I don't know if I want this one.
Can you check again?
I will
Are
ask
you
this
sure this is
question.
mine?
My name is Caleb. Whatever your name is, I don't care. I'm Caleb. So it makes no sense to me that the idea that you will like. You don't understand what orthodoxy is. We don't like look at the Bible as
We're not
an
even talking about
infallible
orthodoxy. We're talking about whether or not God's
You
love is
just
conditional.
mentioned orthodoxy and me being orthodox.
Right.
That's
Okay.
the
So what?
point.
So wait,
what?
did you
So
just
what?
say the
Oh
scripture?
my
You don't
God,
believe orthodoxy
dude.
doesn't believe scripture is infallible? Because that's going against
We
at least
don't.
5 or 6 ecumenical councils, brother.
We do no, it's not. Do you understand what
Mhm.
orthodoxy is?
Wait. You're saying that the it doesn't go against the ecumenical councils to say the scripture's infallible?
I did not say that.
That you just said
You
no,
said
it does
scripture
not.
is fallible. But you don't think that the
scriptures are
orthodox
not
position
infallible.
is that scripture is
Oh
that
no.
scripture is
Okay.
infallible.
I'm sorry.
Always talking
You might want to check
Um,
that.
That's wild.
Real quick, boys. I am putting the chat or the poll into the chat right now. So if you don't see the poll, make sure you hit refresh, because if you don't vote, you're a furry lover. Okay, I'm just telling you. I didn't make that rule. That's just how it is. Okay.
Oh no, you're just a furry.
Or that. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for re-examination on the
Re-examination?
poll.
Okay, yeah.
And if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Culper Cast on the poll. Chat. Get your votes in. I'm going to start that timer up, and you all got 2 minutes.
Hey, Reax, can you do me a favor, brother? Can you pull up Romans 9:13 for us?
Absolutely.
I think I heard the words, yes, it is conditional.
As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
Dude, I like this guy.
God
I don't know
loves
where
all
he
of us,
came
man.
from, but if you can please come back as many verbal combats as possible, you make my day.
Who is it? Who is it?
Cole,
Me?
you, hell yeah, you need to come back every time.
Okay.
Culper used to come on a lot, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, where have you been all my life?
Dude, I had brain damage now. I got in a wreck.
I mean,
you know,
we're all a little brain damaged here, son. Like, I don't know where you want to go with
Most
that.
of us.
hey, dude, I love my
Apparently,
church.
He's like,
apparently
"Now I'm
you
dumb
haven't met
enough
me
to hang
yet.
out with these guys.
No, who is that talking?
That's Avarice.
Oh, okay. What's up, dude?
Yeah, I have a new idol. I like this guy.
I'm gonna lose. I've always lost, so it's
You got my vote. I voted
Always?
for you. You can ask Speakeasy. Check the poll. Let him know.
Well, actually, I can't check who voted.
Nice.
I kind of wish you could. That would be cool.
Yeah,
So,
hit
like,
me up,
you would
dude.
know-
Hit me up.
You would be able to know if people were like using alt accounts to vote or fucking doing that shady shit, right?
Oh, that'd be
I got in a really bad accident like a few months ago. It's pretty bad.
Well, I can't Speakeasy. I can't prevent who my slave votes for, and she's a little biased.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Don't worry, Kieran got
Hey, and Riaz, dude.
A
Hey,
few verbal
we're
combats
cool,
ago. Kieran got busted telling his wife. Who
I'm sorry, Culper. What'd you say?
Me and Reax, we're cool, dude. Like that.
Yeah, we're cool. This is verbal combat.
Yeah,
we know how it
It's
goes.
a slave,
combat.
all right. It's not like she has
Verbal
choices,
combat.
all right.
It would be weird if we weren't if we didn't get hype and say crazy shit to each other. All right?
It'd be weird if we fucking got grudges on each other from verbal combat.
She will be in the chat.
I don't think anyone ever has, to be honest. 80
Yeah,
votes.
it'd just be retarded.
Yeah, I don't think anyone ever has got a grudge off someone being from verbal combat. That's the whole point of this. right? We have one day a week
Wait, I
where we get
can
to come
only
in here and
match
call each other
Minar.
retards, all right? That's
I
the
got
fun.
a grudge with Daniel. I got
I'd
a grudge with
imagine so.
Daniel. I got a grudge with Daniel and his silly hair. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Your silly long hair. How dare you have a more luscious locks than me?
That's fair.
More?
Right, so we got 80 votes locked in.
Oh shit!
There's a
We
lot
got
of
80
it.
votes. 80 votes locked
Good to
in.
see you, Daniel.
And
Sorry.
70
Sorry that my hair's longer.
Let me get to
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, it's
Shit, I
70 to
thought
25
Evers
over.
was talking about me.
Damn, y'all loud as fuck.
Oh,
All right,
no.
80 votes locked
This is
in.
the real Daniel.
Yeah. Whoa.
I mean,
Go ahead, Speed.
I'm
Go.
the
go,
real
go,
one.
go. Do it
Yeah,
now.
who
right
was
now,
going to
right
talk?
now.
I'm pretty sure you were going to talk.
Holy shit.
You guys kept waiting for me to talk to start talking, motherfuckers. Anyways, 80 votes locked in. All right, 71% said that the winner of the 1v1 is re-examination.
Oh yeah.
Call per cast. Tell everybody in the chat where they can find
Hey,
you
dude.
and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the
I'm
$750 prize.
Yeah, I'm Copercast. It's like, listen, you don't find me anywhere. You can find me if you want. I don't do anything. I'm just me, dude. Like, it's re-exam or whatever. Re-exam. You're cool, dude. I had a good time going back and forth. Whatever,
Likewise.
dude. Yeah, I loved it. The guy that apparently loves me. Fuck yeah, you're cool too. Fuck everybody. Yeah, I love everybody.
That's fucking
Unconditionally.
I'm me, dude. Yeah, unconditional.
All right.
Yeah,
It's always
I love you all, dude.
always a pleasure having you, and great to have you back. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome.
If you do, I will be here and be happy. So
Let's fucking go. And until then,
Bring him back.
Culper, come back. Culper.
You so fatality.
Another soul added to this safe of souls, and that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
You had to finish him, didn't you? You couldn't just give him a winning argument, could you? Examination. That guy was boss.
All right, now I gotta move a couple. I gotta move Culper and Kim back over to the green room. All right, so we keep it nice and neat over here. And then we got another fighter to bring up to the stage.
This is verbal combat. Brutality. Get over here! You will never win. This is verbal combat.
Leia Bobea, welcome to the show.
She's muted. She's a woman. She has no idea what she's doing.
Okay.
Yeah, you are muted.
Thank you.
welcome.
It took me a second.
I bet it
Welcome
did.
in, welcome in.
Styles
You
don't
guys
look like
have
kitchen
rice.
gadgets. How the fuck?
Sorry, I was having issues with my mic.
No, it's Ava Reese.
Avery.
It's Ava Rice.
You know, I hear that in
It's
so many
actually
variants.
Ava
It's so
Ice.
crazy.
Oh no, I just remember that they're like, "Hey, who's this guy, Ava Reese?" I was like, "All right."
Crazy.
been
On
People
the,
really
on the
struggle.
last members only talk invasion.
It's so funny. These people were complaining about me the other day, and they were like, "Hey, you heard about this avarice guy? He came in and did this." They go, "Yeah, that's avarice." I'm like justice, chaos works.
Exactly.
All right, so before another, because we already got half of a 1v1 in, so before another 1v1 comes, where does everyone stand on the topic that I originally had prompted to re-exam? Because like re-examination, you did have like the right idea of what I was meaning, right? Like when it comes to like relationship with kids or any of these type of things, this is what I was meaning with love, right?
Yeah, he characterized it as God's love, and I had kind of an angle with that. So if so I was willing to take it, but from what you're saying, because God commands us to love conditionally, as Christ did in His ministry, insofar as we are not to hate, we have an undying responsibility to our spouses, to our children, to our fellow man, our image bearers of God. Genesis 9:6 says we are made in the image of God, and so does Genesis 1:27. So yeah, that is prescriptive to how we ought to love and treat each other in that love, and be sacrificial, turn the other cheek, go with a man 2 miles when he says go with you 1. If a man takes your tunic, give him 2, things like that. We ought to be self-sacrificial. We ought to be giving, all those sorts of things.
Without God's love, right? Just with the prompt though, love is conditional or not unconditional. Do you still agree with love is conditional?
Yeah, like what I'm meaning is like when you hear a man say that he unconditionally loves his wife, or you hear a wife say, a woman say,
That's not true.
No, that's what. So what I'm asking though to the prompt though.
That is the prompt. That you got it. That's what I'm meaning.
I know. What
Let
I'm
me
saying is,
take God out.
I'm asking.
Get into it.
I know. What I'm asking is examination. Do you still hold the worldview if you take God out of it? Love is still conditional.
Well, if I take the worldview out of it, then nothing has meaning. So, but if I want to suspend the structure, hypothetically speaking, if you want to say that there can be prescriptions without in mind to give those prescriptions of love being conditional, it depends on how many kinds of love there are. Because I would say that love, as far as humans, would be unconditional, and because we don't, because as far as God is owed our love because He made us, and then we are His, and we ought to obey Him. However, we are as humans on the same level, and so if you want to suspend the same moral structure without God, then love would have to be unconditional.
Say to the prompt, right? To the prompt is saying that I would say love is unconditional.
I agree. That I took a long way of giving the details of why I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. All right. I was just so you would change your position to the prompt.
I would. Okay, because He made the prompt into God's love, that gave me an angle because there are multiple tiers of what love means at that point. But if you were just talking about human to human, that's a little bit harder.
Well, I just want to know. I just want the word love. Is it to you conditional or unconditional?
Used commonly, conditional. Or sorry, unconditional. Unconditional.
Is
there such
between people,
thing as
humans?
Is there such thing as tough love?
Absolutely.
I mean,
that's just still love. It's just
it's
just a facet of love.
Yeah, I don't think.
You guys give me an
Tough
example
love is conditional.
of unconditional love between two humans.
Yeah, like what I'm trying to, I just want to make sure that you guys understand. I'm talking about
Like a mother's love.
between humans, right? Absent God in this prompt here, between human beings.
I think there is.
Is
there
love
is
conditional or is it
That one.
unconditional?
Yes, love is conditional.
No. Is a mother's love always unconditional?
No.
Yes, her acceptance is not, but her love is. Yes, I believe it is.
Does that include the what's her name? Casey Anthony? Was her love unconditional for her daughter?
I mean, that great
It was
question. I don't know that.
non-existent.
I mean,
It was
that-
non-existent, but she was bound to it.
I don't. Well, but I also don't know that we can judge somebody's love through, this one set of actions. Like, you don't ever think somebody's
Outliers.
murdered someone I'm sorry, hurt someone that they love. You don't think that that's the case?
No, I think killing someone and then like, we shouldn't judge that person based on the one action. It's like
No. I didn't say judge her. I said judge her love.
Okay, yeah, clearly we could see that she did not because she didn't care. You could see that there was no care. Like if you look at
But if a mother's love was always unconditional, that she wouldn't have done that to her child.
exactly. Like that would be like, Jeffrey Dahmer, like 99% of his life he wasn't murdering people. But there's that
Right, but the 1%'s the one we talk about.
Yeah,
right. And there's always exceptions to the rule as well. The exceptions don't make the rule. The rule is, in my opinion, mother's love is unconditional. It's the closest you're going to get, other than God's love.
For example,
obviously.
there's some good examples of mothers out there who have something called paycheck babies. These are women that go around and get pregnant by various men, have the children outside of wedlock, and then they pursue child support cases after these men. And then they look at the children as nothing more than a paycheck. And then when those children turn 18 years old, they're the first ones on the street.
Yep.
So is that mother's love unconditional? Or is her love
mother has
based on the
Hey,
condition of that
Avarice
paycheck?
puts. Sorry to interrupt, Rev. Avarice puts down 20 and says, for Spartacus, because he always pays, let him pick. So Spartacus, you got to pick the 1v1 because Avarice got you on the other half. And also, Bobby put up 20 a minute ago to say going to go towards bringing the honorary American white man into battle tonight. My nigga, speak easy. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I agree with Rev big time here. I like, yeah, it's a personal opinion and anecdotes are great for storytelling. Yeah, my ex dropped the kids off and said, I don't want them. I need to go. I need to go party. So she dropped them off. Yeah, does that sound like unconditional? She's like, no, I don't want them.
She's loveless.
Okay, do you think that the majority of mothers act that way, though? Or do you think, like I already posited, that they are the exception to the rule?
No, you're getting
doesn't
mixed.
matter.
You're getting mixed up. She's loveless.
I think more mothers do that than fathers.
Absolutely.
Questionable.
Dude.
Oh, no.
Joke a little bit. You say
Oh,
that you
no.
love-
Die without dignity.
Right.
Let's fucking go. Shout out to the chat.
boss
Let's
dog.
fucking Go.
Take easy. Your house is a pigsty. What's all these dead bodies? That's no way to have a guest over.
It's actually quite
Sorry,
fashionable. The
Yeah,
heat
that's
makes
what
it
you
just
have
right. Yeah. It's great it's great for roasting marshmallows.
I heard all the elites
Mrs.
do it,
Pistachios makes some fantastic s'mores.
I'm trying to roll with the big boys, and I heard that's what all the elites do. So,
Do you have a tier 1 cadaver candle, Everest, so your house smells like dead bodies when people walk
Listen,
in?
I'm telling you, Mrs. Pistachio makes these maple brown sugar s'mores. They're fantastic. I'm telling you, full Canadian experience.
now, listen. Before, I don't know if Spartacus said his 1v1, but anyone who's saying that love is unconditional, you're crazy. You're actually crazy.
I agree with that.
The act of loving necessarily involves
Spartacus did say it.
conditions.
So just get moving.
It
Get out of
necessarily
here.
involves conditions. All right.
It is completely
Unconditional
conditional
means no condition.
Yeah, it is.
whatsoever.
Well,
Yeah, I completely agree.
yeah, right. So think about this. Could I love my wife if she never existed?
No.
Nope.
Not really.
Sounds like
Oh,
there's
so
a
you're saying
condition,
the condition?
motherfuckers.
Are you saying the
But
Sounds
also,
like there's a
how about
condition.
this? How about this?
Boom!
Can
How
I
about
love?
that?
Would I love someone who I don't fucking know over my brother,
Let's go.
who I grew up with? Is that a condition?
Well, that's a comparison because you're saying
Spartacus
over.
did pick,
It's
just so
possible
you know.
love- It's possible
It's
to
like,
have.
oh, dude, I don't know you. I didn't grow up with you like my brother. My condition right here is that this motherfucker's my brother. I have unconditional love for my brother.
You guys missed the rebuttal to
So
that.
would that love still be as unconditional if he came into your house, ate your steak, rubbed his feet on your bed, and slept with your wife?
Oh yeah.
No, the condition comes with elbows behind.
No matter
Okay,
what.
sorry, who did Spartacus pick?
I think he picked. It was. I don't know. It was up there. Teriak, I think, and something else.
I'm trying to.
Oh, Bob was one of them.
Oh, here
I
we
know.
go. Maple Bob Noor versus
Fuck this shit.
Leprechaun. Let's fucking go. I like the dig. Let's go.
Time for 1v1.
Right, boys.
Same shit.
Let me see here. Let me see here. What could we do for you two? Maybe I'll save the love is conditional. Go back to the panel, and we'll see if we got something else for you too. What else haven't I brought up yet? Ooh. We could kind of stick in the same lane though. I'm just looking at my list over here. I got so many for tonight. How would I say it? The way I write them down, and then after I fuck myself because I'm looking at it like, yeah, that's not how I can say it. So love
Can conquer all.
here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now I can. We couldn't hear you until now, though. Can you hear me? Maybe he doesn't hear me. Oh, he has to drop and come back.
I win by default. Thank you. He conceded. He ran away, pussy.
Rage quit.
Yeah.
Rage quit.
Y'all seen it.
Rage quit. There it is.
Yeah, sorry about that. Went all robot-y.
Yeah, no worries. It happens. How about this? Jealousy is a sign of ownership, not love.
Agreed.
I'll disagree.
Let's fucking do it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Just to remind you all, this here goes to 5 minutes to start. Okay, if you guys want to add on time, remember you have control of that. It is 10 to add a minute. All right, it is 60 if you want to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Okay.
Make your case, sir.
Okay, so I think ownership is a different type of view than love. I think love implies a level of trust, a level of acceptance, and that type of thing would be a reciprocal thing. Ownership is a possessive and a domineering type of feeling, and I think that it expressly excludes love.
Yeah. So can you be jealous over someone you hate?
Yes, absolutely.
How?
You could be jealous of their success.
So
of their
you could be jealous of someone like a girl getting with a guy that you're not in a relationship with.
yeah.
How?
That you feel
You realize
maybe you
there's
had a,
like millions of couples worldwide.
yeah,
Are
but
you
maybe
jealous of all those couples?
no, well, maybe not million. Well, actually, no. I think you could be, because
The reason
if
why you feel
if you're in a,
jealous is because you care about the person.
but I don't know
You
those
love the
millions of
person.
people, or I'm jealous that they were able to find something, and I feel like I'm owed that, I deserve that, and I'm not getting it.
Yes,
That's
you're
why.
jealous of the relationship.
But
You
that's
realize
not.
like jealousy is
That's
an
not love.
emotion, right?
Yeah. So is love.
Yeah, jealousy is an emotion. So when you're feeling that emotion, it's like I care about this person. I love this person.
No, not at all.
Yes.
Not even remotely close. No, I could be
Can you be
jealous of
can you
someone.
be jealous? Can you be jealous of a person that you have no emotion towards?
Well, that would imply that you have some type of emotion towards that person.
Yeah, some sort of love to
hate
them.
the
Yeah.
No, not love. Love is an emotion, is not the emotion. Love
What
is
is
a very
love?
particular baby, don't hurt me.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be gentle. I'm a gentleman.
But jealousy implies that, yeah, I really I think that's actually you feel that you are owed something. Something has been taken from you, whether it's a slight, it could be, why do they have this thing and I don't? I'm owed this. Society or culture or reality, whatever you want to excuse. God owes me this and he didn't give it to me. I'm owed this.
What?
I'm supposed to have this thing, and it has nothing to do with love. Has absolutely nothing to do with love. Love is a
Yeah, so you have
feeling of
this
trust.
You have this fucked up thing in your head where you're basically like psyoped into this whole kind of like feminist culture and all this kind of shit. Is that if you as a husband are like jealous of your wife, then you're just a slave owner. That's what the whole like psyop with the feminism and all this kind of shit is.
No,
right?
it's
the
it's
mere
the lack
fact that
of
you
trust.
have jealousy. That the reason why you have jealousy is because you have deep affection for this person.
I could have deep affection for like, and I don't even say deep affection. No, that's not even the right word. I could be jealous. Why does Jeff Bezos? Why is he the guy that thought of all this stuff? Why did the person that like? Why did a friend of mine? Why did they get that promotion?
Yeah, do you
and not
own
me?
Jeff
Why did a
Bezos?
coworker-
Do you own Jeff Bezos? If you're jealous of Jeff
I
Bezos,
feel I'm entitled to that thing. Is to his success, to his looks, to his acumen,
Yeah, so
to
it's not
his
ownership.
intelligence.
you don't own Jeff Bezos.
It's not just it's not ownership. I said it's a feel of entitlement. I'm owed.
Yeah, you said
this, but I
jealousy is
own.
ownership.
I'm owed this. I'm owed that thing. It could be
Yeah,
like
you don't
could,
own it.
You could be jealous that I bought 4 pizzas today and I didn't give you any.
Yeah, so if you're jealous, yeah, so read the prompt again, right? Jealousy is a sign of ownership, not love.
Ownership, not love.
Yeah, so to be jealous of Jeff Bezos would
Okay,
mean
well-
that you own. Is that a sign that you own Jeff
Right.
Bezos?
No, I'll correct. Right, because Speakeasy said kind of along the same lines of like love and or unconditional love, kind of that similar thing. So I think with ownership, it could be a relationship. It could be, you know, a friend that you're jealous that they got the promotion, or maybe it's a girl that you were interested and you wanted to, and it's like, well, why is that
Yeah,
not
so
me? Why am I not entitled to that? Why
so
am I not getting that?
jealousy is a perfectly normal emotion. It's your brain or your spidey sense, right? To use an analogy, maybe I don't know if you watch Spider-Man and stuff. It's a spidey sense telling you it's like there's something that I'm missing here. What am I missing?
Or that you
know what
feel
I mean?
that
it's for
you're
you
slighted.
to work out. Okay, there's something wrong here. Yeah.
No, I think it has more to do that you're like
Yeah.
I think jealousy is more of a self-induced thing that you are, whether you feel insecure, you don't feel you trust someone, or you feel that something bad
You
would
don't
happen
feel
to
loved. You don't feel loved.
no, it doesn't. I don't even think it necessarily has to be love. I could have like, okay, if I have a, you know, let's say a chick at work or something that you like them. Like, and maybe it is kind of starts
Yeah,
to
you love
develop.
them. Yeah.
No, not
And
love.
then if she starts dating other guys, you'll feel jealous.
But I don't think it has to do with love. I think love.
It's nothing got to do with
It could be
ownership,
lust,
bro.
But it could be lust. It could be, man, you know what? I really wanted to get with this chick. I've been
No,
trying
if
to
it was
get with this
lust,
chick.
if it was lust, you'd be like, yeah, like let's have a threesome and all this kind of shit. Like you wouldn't care.
No,
The fact that it's love.
Okay, so if would a guy be jealous, like if a chick, she was always every single night, she had one night stands repeatedly, constant, never stopped. And then one guy that
One sec, because this is a dog shit example. So are you telling me that like you would love your wife more if you had no issue with her going out and banging a bunch of dudes versus a dude that was like jealous that she was going out and banging a bunch of dudes? Who has more love?
Hold on, but if
Who has more love?
Well, okay, hold on. Say the scenario again.
Because the dude that lets his wife go out and bang a bunch of dudes, like I would argue, it's like he has no emotion towards that woman.
Right. I
Yeah,
would
he has no love towards her. That's why he's no issue with her going out and plowing a bunch of dudes. Versus the dude that's jealous of that shit, that dude naturally has more emotion towards that woman, has more love towards that woman.
But does love comes with a level of trust, right?
A relationship in general has trust, like a business relationship or a romantic relationship. There's trust there. Yes.
Okay, so then, even in a business aspect, if I'm working on a business deal right now, and what if, hey, after a year of working on this business deal, they finally go, you know what, we went with someone else, and it's like, but that person, they actually can't do what I'm capable of doing. I feel I was owed that. That was owed to me. We worked on this for a year. It's not I love the company. I don't suddenly love those people. It's I was owed this. I worked for this.
You love the position or you love the promotion or whatever. Like you have a particular emotion towards it. It's not
work.
ownership.
Who the fuck loves their work? Who
Plenty of
loves
people.
their
I love
work?
my work. I love my work.
So you would not get paid?
Yeah, I stream. I love chat. I love Shantae roasting the shit out of me in chat. Well, to be honest, most of my chat roasts me. But I love that shit. You know what I mean? But if my chat was to fuck off and then I had like zero viewers and all this kind of shit, I'd be jealous because I love the chat and I love them roasting me and all this kind of shit.
So, but
not that I own the chat. How the fuck can you own a chat?
How about when you were doing so well and then someone comes and usurps your audience and like, yo, you had a
jealousy comes from an aspect where you're not feeling loved.
I can't even like outside of the prompt. I honestly could not even grasp where like because I'm jealous of someone or something happening that
yes,
because
you love them.
Love. I don't love the companies that I do business deals with. I sacrifice, and I think a lot of people they sacrifice if they expect a promotion. I slaved.
Why would you sacrifice? Why would you sacrifice for something you don't love?
Because I want to make more fucking money. Because I want to for whatever reason. It doesn't even have
to
be.
No. You're not grasping. What I'm saying is that you're completely emotionless about this particular thing. Why would you feel jealous?
Because I sacrificed. I did something. I gave up something. It has nothing to do with love. I don't know why love. Like, what do you go to McDonald's?
So you're saying. So to go back to the example I used. So you're saying that like you love your wife more if you have no emotion, no jealousy. If she goes out and plows a bunch of guys, you're saying that dude loves his wife. That is the most ultimate form of love because he has no jealousy towards her going out and banging a bunch of dudes.
But that's not even that. Even in that scenario, I even said that like there are certain aspects like okay, if a guy doesn't
not certain aspects. You said you couldn't even comprehend how love had anything got to do with it, and I gave you an example where a wife goes out and bangs a bunch of dudes. You're telling me that if a husband has no jealousy, no emotion towards that's the ultimate form of love.
That wouldn't be love. That would actually be a betrayal. That I think if love is an emotion or if jealousy is an emotion, I think if your spouse
that feeling of betrayal, that's
that is an emotion.
That isn't love, bro. If you feel betrayed, that's not love.
How would that? I don't even understand how that wouldn't be. if you went, okay, how about this? If you went to like, I don't know, you went to like McDonald's, you go there every single morning.
Yep.
You know, you
What? Yep.
know what, you
Mhm.
even with their stupid new tip system, you're like, I fucking hate this. But you know what? The server, they're always there in the morning. You know what? I kick them $2. And then you go
Where are
in
we going?
one day. You go in one day, and they say, "Hey, you know what? Oh, a new customer. Here's a $10 gift card." And you're standing right there and like, "Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Teriak? What's just the usual today?" You wouldn't think like, "What the fuck? I come here every single day."
Yeah, you love McDonald's, right?
Not really. But
In this example, the fact you go there every day, you would love McDonald's, correct?
no, it's just it's convenient. You like you and it has nothing to do
You
with
see the way
love.
you're fighting so hard against this, Bob.
No, but love is like it's a reciprocal. It's a feeling of trust. It's a feeling. I would not associate a
Yes,
business with
it
any
is
form of
reciprocal,
love.
and when that's not when it's not reciprocal, when you don't feel like it's being given back to you, that's when you feel jealous.
No, it's when you
So
feel that
jealousy is a sign of love, not ownership. You don't own McDonald's.
No, but if you feel that you were doing something and I
So-
would like
so
something
how-
I'm expecting something in return. You know what? I wanted that $10 gift card or the business deal that I've been working on for a year and
Okay.
every single sacrifice. I don't love that business. I don't. It's
Bob,
a
do you not
business
see
decision.
do you not see how it's a gaslight, right? If to go back to my example, where like the wife goes out and bangs a bunch of dudes, right? And then like the husband like has an issue with that, he's jealous of that and all this kind of shit, and he brings it up. If she was to turn around and was like, "Well, you don't own me. You don't own me," like that's a gaslight. That's the gaslight that the feminists do. I'm my own independent woman. All this kind of
Okay,
shit. That's how they
okay.
gaslight you.
Okay, but then why are we in why did we commit our vows? Why did we why did we surrender ourselves to God in this instance? Why did we do that? And then you're like, "Oh yeah, I also want
Yeah,
to go."
you commit to each other because you love each other.
betrayed.
And
It's
when
a
that's
betrayal.
not reciprocated, you feel jealous.
No, you feel betrayed. Not jealous, you feel betrayed. You violated trust. Rather than much like a business deal, I worked on this and and eventually went, "You know what? Nah, I'm not interested in that." It's like I worked on this. Those are two very different things. We went before God and said, we surrender ourselves, our vows, our commitments, everything else. Those things would not be broken. And then she went and banged a bunch of dudes, or I went and banged a bunch of dudes. I mean, girls.
Mhm.
Girls.
Yep.
I banged girls.
Mhm.
Girls. I'm not gay. I banged a bunch of chicks.
Guys.
That is a betrayal. You violated that trust. That is totally different than, I think in most other instances where it's I worked hard for this thing and I feel I deserve this, and I didn't get what I feel I deserved.
Yeah, so you're saying that a husband would only feel jealous, yeah, and that's got to do with ownership. That
So
the husband owns his wife.
if a husband
You not
says
see how
that-
the gaslighting is?
What I don't know
Like
where
the
that
psyop is and all this kind of shit.
No, if you
Because the
could
prompt,
please
yeah, the prompt's got to do is jealousy is a sign of ownership, not love.
Jealousy is a sign of ownership. I agree. Jealousy.
Yeah, so
is
you're
a sign
saying
of
that you only feel
agree.
anytime you feel jealous is because you feel like you own that thing.
You either own or are owed something.
Yeah,
You
so
are
marriage is not an
there's-
ownership.
Is
It's
a marriage
love.
does marriage come with like strings attached? Like if you don't make me breakfast at 6:30 in the morning, marriage is done. No, that's not it.
Bro, it's keywords are jealousy. Is it ownership or is it love? When you
It's a
feel
sign
jealous.
of ownership. I am owed something. What does ownership mean? Like what do you think ownership means? That I possess, that I am in control of this.
Yes.
Okay. So if I own this thing, do I love my car? Do I love it? Do I actually love
Yes.
it?
So, like, to go back to the example that I've remained consistent on, you're saying that you love your wife if she can go out and plow a bunch of dudes and you don't feel jealous. To me, the fact that you wouldn't feel jealous shows that you actually don't love your wife.
It wouldn't be
You're
jealousy.
a pimp.
Those are two different emotions. I could also feel happy. That's a different emotion.
Yes, jealousy, jealousy, you feel that emotion of jealousy when the love is not reciprocated.
No, it would be.
You don't feel
anger or
jealous because the
betrayal.
ownership is not reciprocated.
No, the emotion would come in that you violated a level of trust, a
Yes,
commitment.
so even the fact that you're admitting that jealousy and love are both emotions, but ownership is not an emotion. So how can you feel an emotion over something that's not emotional?
Ownership is I own this vape. I own this vape. What would I be jealous if my vape fucking stopped working? Would I feel jealousy if my vape only worked when someone else was sucking on it?
Yeah, you wouldn't feel jealous. You wouldn't feel jealous. You just admit it. You just concede it, bruh.
No, I'm
Would you feel jealous if your vape stopped working?
Yeah, I would be like, what the fuck? Why are you
You'd
only
be
working
jealous
for his
of
life?
what in that
I'd be
scenario?
I'd be jealous that my vape is working for someone else's lips and not mine. Like what?
No,
what
if it
did-
stopped
what am I doing
working,
wrong?
if the vape stopped working,
If it
would you
stopped
feel
work-
jealous?
If it stopped working for me, if I'm sitting here pulling on it and it doesn't work, and I give it to you and it works, it's like, what the fuck is this? You piece of shit. I try again,
No.
it doesn't work. I give it to you and it works. I'm like, yeah, fuck this thing.
Yeah. So because you love the vape,
No, it's because I own it. It's mine. I control it.
yeah. So you'd feel jealous if the vape stopped working.
If the vape stopped working, yes, if
You would feel jealous.
hold on,
What
hold
would
on.
you feel jealous of?
If it didn't work for me, but it
What would
worked
you
for
feel
someone
jealous
else,
of, Bob?
because it didn't work. I am owed that when I paid for this, it's better
You could
fucking
be
work.
angry, but you wouldn't be jealous.
Oh, so now it's suddenly now it's not. Like I'm trying to grasp where, like, oh, okay, well, it wouldn't be that emotion, it wouldn't be anger, it wouldn't be nothing. Yeah, I think you would feel jealous
What?
of a thing that you paid for or something you owned didn't work. Like,
So you can feel one emotion towards an inanimate object, but you cannot feel love towards an inanimate object.
I'm
Is that
sure
what you're saying, Bob?
I'm sure there's people that you feel like an obsessive type of control to like summon.
Yes, and the reason why you'd feel jealous over an inanimate object is because you love that inanimate object, and then someone took that from you or whatever.
But that's
It's based in love.
But that's an unhealthy, like that's the absolute extreme.
Yeah, no. Hang on a second, because
How
again,
about-
like I said, man, I can be very empathetic. Okay, you just made a Freudian slip there. You're like, jealousy is an unhealthy thing. That is the psyop. That's the gaslighting that the feminists have put into your head and said jealousy is always unhealthy. No, jealousy is the spidey sense that tells you the love is not being reciprocated.
No, the point I was making was it's pretty unhealthy. If I looked at my vape and like, oh, sweetie, honey, I love, like the chick that married the Eiffel Tower and said she got pregnant by it and got pissed off that someone else.
That's another thing that goofy bitches lie about. How the fuck can you get pregnant by an inanimate object?
Yeah. So and she felt jealousy.
So it's not ownership.
She owned that thing. Or this chick that like said that
using a delusional woman who thinks that, like, again, like, she's in love with the Eiffel Tower.
That
Do you think that's helping your case here?
I'm showing the
Just
that
another
someone-
reason why the French are useless, by the way. But yeah, go ahead. Bob.
I agree. We can agree. I'll concede the argument on that point 100%. The French are fucking useless. But that's why I think jealousy is under the auspice
Unhealthy.
of ownership.
Jealousy is not unhealthy, Bob.
Jealousy is not unhealthy.
Yeah.
It's not unhealthy.
Yeah.
Please expand.
Jealousy is an emotion. It's a perfectly normal emotion that people feel day to day.
So if I feel
What I would call unhealthy is someone who's like pimping out their wife and they have no emotion towards this whatsoever. That's a telltale sign that this motherfucker is a psychopath.
Okay, so if someone pimps out their
Be
wife,
mentally unhealthy.
they feel okay, but if she's pimped out to a bunch of dudes and then at the end of the night, it's
What
like,
do
hey,
women
where's,
do?
where's my money?
What
Where's
do
my-
women do to
where's
make
my
you feel
money,
jealous?
Skank? Hey, Skank. You know what? How much money do you make tonight? And she's like, like $200. All right, now it's time for Daddy to have hers turn. And she goes, nah, no. Oh, you bet your ass I'd be like,
Yeah,
what?
pimps can fall in love with their bottom bitch.
It has nothing to do with love. How about all the relationships? Any women out there, when you were in a relationship with a guy that was possessive and controlling, and if you didn't do things, if you went out with your girlfriends or anyone went out with anyone, and you weren't going out with him, was he loving or was he saying that you are mine? Was he jealous because you went out somewhere?
Yeah, so are pimps
The
possessive
latter.
and controlling?
Yeah. They're very possessive and controlling, and they get jealous when their hoes aren't doing things for them. And has nothing, it's clearly transactional. It's
So
not like
he's-
I love my hoes. I only love them
So
as long
what
as
do
they're
pimps
making me
do?
money. A very
What do
conditional
pimps
type
do?
of- what, they beat the fuck out of chicks. They whore them
No,
out.
what's there like if we were to say like the pimp, like the job of a pimp, like for example, like Andrew Tate,
Yeah.
when he pimped out women, what is he actually doing?
Yeah, he just attracted women. I don't think he was in a relationship with any of them, like like an actual
It was
relationship.
called the lover boy technique. Yeah.
Yeah,
But basically, what a pimp is he just takes care of the
that's not-
financials and logistics.
But that's not what Andrew
It's
Tate
completely
did. Andrew Tate
emotionless.
went to chicks
Yeah.
online and was like, "Hey, you're really hot, and I have a fuck ton of money. Come live with me, and we'll have an amazing life." And she's like, "Oh my god, I found love." And then when she gets there, she's like, "Oh my god, this dude has like 5 other people. There's actually no commitment there. There's nothing there, and I'm actually trapped. I'm actually trapped here. And if
So
I
real
don't
quick,
do
Bob,
these things
real
now,
quick, how do like you would agree that like women use emotion to manipulate men, correct?
sorry, say that again.
Women use emotion to manipulate men, correct?
That could be a tactic, yes.
Yeah. And what do they do to make a guy feel jealous?
They would do things with other people that they wouldn't do with their
Yeah, they would love bomb the guy initially, right?
Not
Then go into a
necessarily.
relationship with the guy, and then they start sleeping around.
Not
Or they start chatting up other dudes at the club to make them feel jealous.
to make them feel jealous. Sure.
Yeah. So it is related to love. Alhamdulillah.
Oh fuck! Don't even start. I'll fucking kill you. God damn it. No, in Minecraft, of course. But okay, that can be an aspect, but that
So now you have to show how has it got to do with ownership? Because a pimp owns his bottom bitch.
Because
it doesn't it has nothing got to do with jealousy. Purely from the fact that like the pimp's job is literally to make sure this bitch is sleeping around.
Yeah. So if okay, no, you know what? I'll agree with you. A chick that is using manipulation, that is not someone that loves someone. If you are doing something in order to cause harm to someone else, I don't view that is not
Yeah,
love.
the
That's not
the
love.
woman.
No, that's
The
not
woman
love.
doesn't feel jealous.
No, she's doing something to someone else to make them feel
Yeah,
possessive.
but when she's chatting up other guys to piss the dude off, she's not feeling jealous when she's doing that.
Not her. She's trying to
Yeah, because she doesn't love the dude, like you said. She does not love that dude. That's why she's chatting up other guys and all this kind of shit to make him.
Yes,
yeah,
not
pissed
that.
off.
Yes, not love. Yes, exactly. I 100% agree. It is not love. She is trying to do something to invoke a emotion.
Yeah, to make
them
him jealous, but she wouldn't be jealous.
But because she doesn't love him. Who the
Yes.
fuck would do something
Yes.
like that?
So the only way that she would feel jealous is if she loved him
But she doesn't.
and he started chatting up other girls.
It's you just stuck a dick where a vag
I'm,
was
I'm,
and
I'm
went
making
like, oh, this
I'm
is
making
totally
an argument. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been consistent. Yeah.
No, you just flipped the thing and you said, but in this instance, if she did that but it was a sign of, how would a chick intentionally trying to manipulate their partner? How is that not trying to invoke that's not love. That's manipulative.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Yeah. Like if a woman goes out and bangs a bunch of dudes, she does not love that guy.
And then
correct?
Yeah, and
But
then
if the dude feels jealous that she's doing that, he would clearly love her. Correct?
But I'll finish.
No buts. Correct, Bob? Yes.
If she then went home and said, "Hey, I just fucked your best friend," was that
Yes.
love? Was that love? Was she love bombing him right there?
No. In that scenario there, that she comes home and says, "I fucked your best friend," right? If he goes, "Yeah, Gucci, I don't care." Does he love her?
No.
Alhamdulillah, bibi.
So
the fact that he was emotionless, he didn't feel jealousy, means that he didn't love her.
Yeah,
we got
exactly. Exactly. I think we're in agreement. Yes, jealousy is a sign of ownership. He did not care. Do you know what the opposite of love is? What's the opposite of love?
No, Bob. If she comes home and she says, "I fucked your best friend," and he was emotionless to it, that would show he had no jealousy towards her. That would show that he doesn't love that woman. And you just agreed to that, Bob.
What's the opposite of love?
Hate.
No, wrong. Indifference.
Okay.
Just means I just don't care, which means I don't love you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So the fact that he was indifferent means that he didn't love her. But if he was jealous, it would show that he did love her, correct?
So it's what I'm saying is that with the feeling that I am owed this, you're giving out to other guys, but you're not giving it to me. That pussy's mine, bitch. That's mine. How dare you give that to other people? That's mine. I would say.
So you're telling me that every single pimp is jealous. They're constantly jealous.
How?
Because a pimp owns his bottom bitch. A pimp owns his bitches.
I think it would be,
and because he's indifferent, but he owns them, he controls their money, but he's indifferent, shows that he does not love these women, which is what you just agreed to, Bob. That's what I'm saying. These feminists, they get in your head, they twist this whole fucking thing around.
That
you know
has
what I mean?
all that has
where
all
a
to do
pimp
with-
is what we should aim for, and not a husband.
It has to do with ego. It has to do with control. That's where the jealousy is. Jealousy is in that domain. It's in being possessive, being controlling. Has nothing to do with love.
Yeah. So does the pimp own his bottom bitch?
Does a pimp own, like, rephrase, like the chick that he's with, or just one of his hoes?
One of his hoes.
I mean,
Does
I
he
guess.
own them?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he does. He's never jealous of them.
But
hence why he's telling them to go out and bang a bunch of dudes.
But
he's
no,
indifferent.
But you're conflating love, an actual genuine emotion of attraction between two people. When you're saying with a
and if
pimp,
you're indifferent, you have no emotion.
but
which means you don't feel jealous.
But if she went and was hooking for someone else, was playing for someone else, it would be, how dare you? I am owed this. You owe me that money, or whatever the fuck you did. It's about control. It's about ownership. Has nothing to do with love.
No, because then it would have an emotion, like we just went through, Bob.
It's.
Don't worry, take your time. We got plenty of time.
I know. I don't even know what our timer is, but I'm trying to.
You were literally at the last second when you said that.
But so that's how, like, I think everyone really clearly sees this. Everything that goes on with a form of jealousy is that I was owed this thing, or it has to do with pride, it has to do with ego. That's where a lot of that comes in from.
I'll let it get to 28:30 to see if you have a solo jet.
Whoa.
Wait, what the fuck?
Major robotics.
Daniel. Oh, wait, is that Daniel? Who is that?
Daniel McCoy.
Yikes. Oh, that might be, that might be the other Daniel below me. Yeah, your mic, you might have to drop and come back up. That was, wow.
That was Skynet levels of scary.
You're roboting like an alien up there.
But I
30 seconds if you want to be solo judge.
I think anyone in the chat would agree that if you've seen a relationship of two people, and the guy goes out, or the guy or the girl goes out with their buddies or whatever, and the other's like, well, why didn't you fucking invite me? Or why this? Why that? It's a feeling of I am owed this. I am owed this time. like I said, it could be ego. I deserve this. It's a selfish view rather than selfless. Hey, I don't care if my wife goes out with her girlfriends. You're muted. I can't hear you.
Oh shit! Sorry, I genuinely want to know your answer to this. So if you like met a couple, right, and it was known to you that like the wife or the girlfriend, whatever, like she sleeps around, and you were like, "Yo, dude, do you not feel any sort of way?" He's like, "No, I'm indifferent." You'd be like, "Wow, that dude really loves his wife."
No, because he would be indifferent.
All right, really quick.
That's not love.
Really quick, before you continue on with that chat, I'm putting the poll down into the chat right now. Okay, so if you don't see it, make sure you hit refresh, because if you don't vote, you're a furry lover, right? Just saying, right? And probably a cousin lover too. Just saying.
Oh no. Hell no.
But
So
if
then
you would
what's
like to vote, 1 second. If you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Teriak on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting
Come on,
for
chat.
Tyler on the poll.
Do it, chat. Do it
Get
for the
your
vine.
votes in right now, chat. You guys have 2 minutes on the clock.
Better do it, chat.
Oh, and also I just wanted to say we've had like actually right now we're at 200. I mean, this is what it's saying on my thing here. 200 in the YouTube and 20 in the Rumble. So shout out to everybody watching. We're at like 220 across both there. Shout out to everyone in here. Thank you all for being here tonight. Can't thank you all enough. All right, it's a great.
Sub count look like?
That shit's too fun.
What's the sub count look like? How many, like about 50 or something?
Oh, how much?
Close.
More donos.
We are at. Oh my gosh, we
You're
are
close.
at. Let me see here. I'll give you the exact. 9,894. We're 100 away. 106 away from 10,000 subs.
That's
Don't
cool.
that open doors for you, like Netflix?
Probably, possibly.
It's coming. I'm telling you. It's gonna happen.
It is. Just do it.
I'm gonna
But
make
they have-
sure it does.
But they have cuties on Netflix. I don't know if you want to be associated with that.
No, they don't. Not in our countries. Fucking,
Oh wait, what? That shit's on Netflix?
fucking
Ew.
shit are you watching?
Not cuties.
No.
I don't even know what
That's
that
selling
is.
your soul. That's selling your soul to Satan.
What is
That's
he
just
talking
See
about?
that
like-
over here? That didn't work.
Yeah,
I don't even know what you're talking about. What's
It's some
cuties?
exactly.
fucking sick movie about fucking little girls dancing provocatively and
Is
you
this
know,
like
the
that?
whole-
Is this like that? That
and they use real little girls in the movie to like
It's
dress them
pedosexual.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that real
fucking
reality
gross.
show with the little teen beauty pageant.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's gross too.
No,
Well,
Nah,
they were
this is like-
basically.
nah.
it's something that just should
Oh,
like
like-
not be.
I got what they were trying to like. The story they were trying to tell is like the pressures that little girls face from the social media and all of this. Daniel, you gotta, yeah. But they used real little girls, like 11-year-olds, 10-year-olds, and put them in like fucking next to no clothing and had them twerking and shit. It's a movie that was like supposed to like save the little girls from the pedophiles made by pedophiles.
Okay.
Okay, that's what that fucking was. Gross.
It is what it was.
It was. I didn't watch it. I heard enough. I heard enough people talking.
Whoa.
About it.
Yeah, there was a big thing. All
I
of
thought
that.
That was pretty big.
Nico and Mr.
I was swallowing
Girl
while I laughed.
like went at each other when that first came out, and Mr. Girl was like saying like, "Oh, it's a good movie" and all of this.
Yes,
shit. Like,
that's right.
I ended up getting into it with a lot of people because like I debated Mr. Girl like at the starting of me YouTubing, so I came into contact with a lot of his fans. So you know, I used to have back and forth about that movie lots, bro.
Wow.
You don't have to go watch it, bro. You just have to know what what's actually in it, and if you even seen the trailer that they put
Yeah.
out for it, you know what the rest of it is. So you don't need to see
I
it.
haven't seen the trailer, and I would rather not.
Fuck
No,
I've
you,
seen
bro.
the
Don't
I've
go
seen
for
the
it.
cover of the movie, and I was like, nah.
It's
No.
gross. Ugh.
No.
Fucking pigs. Anyways,
You're right, though.
75 votes on the poll. All right, and 67% said the winner of the 1v1 is Teriyaki.
Tyler.
So, Tyler, tell everyone in the chat where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at that $750 prize.
Come on, chat. I've been busting my ass here, working like a slave, trying to get this shit done. Of course, you can always find me and my wife. We're offended, you're offended. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock ish. Yeah, you know what? That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. I gave it my best effort, but I guess I go to talk like this, and maybe you fuckers will take me seriously.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad, actually. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Hey, go in the chat, convince them to bring you back. It's always a pleasure to have you. If they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And if not, until next time, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And now let me go over to the green room here, bring the next one in line.
Here we go.
Put them to the backstage. Okay. I'm gonna have to move Tyler. I gotta move you over to the green room for now, brother. And let's bring up the next fighter in the back, ready to go.
I think so.
This is verbal combat.
Brutality.
Get over here.
You will never win.
This is verbal combat.
Kieran Markin, welcome to the show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mom.
They call me
Yeah.
the long way Kieran man.
That's what's up.
Let's fuck
Yeah,
you.
What's up? About fucking
Kieran is gay.
right. Well, about
Karen's
fucking
gay.
time. Been sitting back here, sitting on my hands. But well, first of all, got to ask Tyler, or as I call him, fucking Jigglypuff. What makes you think speaking a Scottish accent is going to endear you to the Irish?
Well,
You
he's not
fucking
on.
racist.
He's
Fucking
off
mixing up
now.
the
He
Sc-
just lost.
I know,
He's
well,
not
Yeah.
on.
He's still watching. He's still fucking watching, right?
Spartacus put
He thinks-
$2
Oh my-
towards Kim's revival. This fucking guy.
This guy thinks all white people sound the same. Okay, it's racist.
Here, let me.
You'll
tell
never take
you-
me lucky
okay, so with
charms.
that, I can scratch out Kieran because he's on now, and then we
Can you scratch fucking times? Holy crap, bro.
and then
Been sitting here for 3 fucking hours watching people extend the fucking 1v1s.
Dude,
that's
Grace,
how it is.
I tell you,
That's
you
how
all.
it goes on verbal
I tell you,
combat.
not only listen, I not only tell you this all week, I tell you at the beginning of every show, get on early, or you're gonna end up waiting hours.
Yeah, but over here today you
how many
started
are
at like
waiting
11:30
right
a.m.
now?
Kieran,
You got one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people still waiting in the back now.
Kieran, it's a handicap because you live in the future. Of course, we got to set you back to make it fair for everybody else.
Yeah.
He's gay.
Well, I'll be gracious. I'll be gracious, okay? In my futuration, I'll
Please
be
future
gracious.
privilege.
It's a privilege. Yes, I've got future privilege.
Check your
It's
privilege.
You get to
true.
live tomorrow. You get to live tomorrow.
Check your fucking.
I already am.
I know. Yeah, I'm like the day that's before tomorrow.
All right, let's bring up a topic for the panel before we end up getting another 1v1. And oh yeah, so for everyone on the Rumble side too, if you want to, let me actually put this up for you guys. It is going to be scrolling across the bottom like now, but here, I'll move this prompt for you too. These are your moves, and anyone that's new on the YouTube side as well, these are your moves. Go ahead and take a screenshot right here. All right, take a screenshot, crop it out, put the phone background. All right, it'll make it easier for you, so you can just be like, "Yep, that's what I want to do." All right, take a screenshot. These are your moves, and if you need anything explained, go ahead, ask the. And like I said, you guys should be taking advantage of the clips, the random clips, because a lot of them have to go. I'm telling you, there's a lot of them that I'm gonna have to change. It sucks, but it is what it is. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to get. I want to get Verbal Combat on Netflix. I'm going to get Verbal Combat on Netflix. Okay.
Can I be there? Can I be there if you do like a Netflix special? Can I make a cameo?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Episode. It's going to be all about you. The whole
You'll have a
theme of that night is why is Kieran gay?
One season is about why is Kieran gay.
Oh, actually, speak. I have pivoted. On my last stream, one of my mods sent in a photo they made of me and Vintage. They had a photo of me with my arm around Vintage, like we're in the room. I've never met him. It's bizarre to see what AI can do. And then he made us both black. So I'm kind of pivoting from being gay to being black now. So I hope you can all come on board.
How's that a pivot?
Actually,
last time I saw you was black.
Kieran was on the hot seat. We didn't have the white.
Yeah.
We had the black Kieran on the last hot seat, just to let you know.
Yeah, that's it. That's what's up.
All right.
Is black Kieran straight?
But all right.
Okay.
Where's everybody? Wait, what is this? Oh, left-handed assassin sent 5 just to show some support. Thank you, left-handed assassin. Where's everybody stand on this prompt here? Where was it again? Monogamy is unnatural for humans.
I gotta point this out. Easy had a husband and wife on panel debating, and he drops this furry thing right here. Very good, Easy.
Furries. Oh goodness.
I was trying. That would have been so good, right?
Yeah, it would have been. I was waiting.
I think
I really wanted a married couple to debate this against each other. That would have been so.
That would have been funny as hell. Yeah.
But I love Kim and Tyler. Shout out to both of them. They're fucking wicked. I'm glad they. They found our community over here.
They walked into a fucking landmine because monogamy is unnatural for humans. One of them had to pick monogamy yes, the other one had to pick monogamy no. That's fucking treacherous, bro. That's treacherous.
That's the point, man. Bro, he debated that he would eat his own. She was like, "You're gonna eat our kids for survival." He's like, "Yeah, we might have to have that conversation."
Happy anniversary!
Yeah, that was the best.
Just have more.
We can always make more kids.
Yeah, we can make 8 billion more.
Or adopt them for hungry.
Yeah, we can eat a lot more.
Who the hell would want to deal with 2 women?
I know.
We had Timmy 1, we had Timmy 2, Timmy the 3rd, Timmy the 4th, Timmy the 5th.
Well, you see, if Tyler argued against monogamy, he could make all the kids. You see, he should have been on that side.
So real quick, Leia versus Alicia's choice for the sisterhood. Alicia. Oh my gosh. And then Darth for 2v2. So are you putting this towards a 2v2, you're saying? That's what I think Darth is doing.
Most likely.
Yeah.
All right. So Spartacus, Leia versus who did oh, Alicia's asking Leia who she wants to face.
Who the hell would want to deal with more than one woman?
Yeah, that was a good one.
I do in a panel. I want to yell at all those bitches.
Oh, well, that's actually fun. That's like an adventure. That's adventurous.
Yeah, I want to handle all
it
8 of
might
those
seem
bitches at
appealing,
once.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. That's like a
it might
different
be
niche
appealing when you're looking
shifting.
at it from the bedroom position, but keep in mind, gentlemen, bedroom only lasts for most of you like what 5-10 minutes. And
Yeah.
you got to deal with them the other 23 hours and 50 minutes of the day, not just one.
What do you mean 5-10 minutes?
Dealing with feminists.
One woman at a time.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine what would happen when they all
5 or 10 minutes? So you,
Are you guys familiar with
mate,
that
just say
concept?
Dealing with
5 or 10
feminists on their
minutes.
own terrain is fun as fuck.
You see, if a man
All
wants to
right, how
know
about this? How about this? I'll pick.
Remind me of the right I fought the good fight on
Nice
his
women.
tombstone.
I'll pick. Since Daniel hasn't said much yet, we're gonna throw Daniel into the fire. All right, that's what we're gonna do.
Time for 1v1.
Time for a 1v1. All right.
Let's go.
Let me see here. Let me see a good one for you guys. Let's try. Let me see. Oh, this is a really good one. I want to see where maybe you guys stand on this. So, emotional cheating is worse than physical cheating.
I would say physical is worse.
Yeah, I've got to agree. Back in my feminist days, I would have said that. I would have agreed to the prompt because, my feelings, and you have feelings for someone else. But when you're talking about bringing like an STD home to your partner, etc., yeah, that could be,
Okay.
etc.
How about this statement? What do you disagree or agree? People fall in love with how others make them feel, not who they are.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Can you explain that a little bit?
Like it's saying rather than falling with someone for who they are, you fall in love with someone because of how they make you feel.
I would say who they are would make you fall in love with them.
Okay, and then what side were you on again, Leia?
No, I agree with the prompt. I'm pro it. I do think you fall in love with the way people make you feel, not who they actually are.
Okay, I like it. I like it. So, chat, reminder for you all, this goes to 5 minutes to start, okay? If you guys want to add on time, you have full control.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
Huh? Can you not hear me?
I think she misunderstood what you said.
No, she might have had the same thing that just happened to Teriak earlier.
Am I back?
Yeah, we heard you the whole time.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. It just happened to Teriak, too. It happens. StreamYard's a little bit like that sometimes. But chat, so you can hear and everything good now?
Dun, 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 dun.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Chat, going to 5 minutes to start. It is $10 to add a minute, 60 if you want a solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Okay, so have you ever been in a relationship or met somebody and got into a relationship where they made you think, okay, this is how this person is, and that's why you fell in love with them?
Do you mean like gotten into a relationship and then later found out they were different than I thought they were originally? Is that what you're asking?
No. I'm saying, did you ever fall in love with somebody because of who they are, not how they made you feel?
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
Okay, debate's over.
Well, then no, because that's once again could be an exception to the rule, right? Because, like I had just mentioned, I thought you were asking me was like, have you gotten into a relationship and then found out later on the person is not who they showed themselves to be in the beginning of a relationship, right?
I'm talking about how. I'm talking about they showed you who they are, and you fell in love with them because of that point.
Well, but how can we ever really be sure that somebody's showing us who they are? Can we not, can they not change later down the line and we could be surprised?
Well, they could be faking it, but then
Sure.
you wouldn't have fell in love with them because of who they are. You would have been falling in love with them for who they projected to be.
Right, and who you believe them to be and the way that that person made you feel, right?
Okay.
And I think that that's a lot of times in a relationship, that's something.
Was that person who they are or who they projected to be?
I mean, in the situation like what I was just talking about, who they projected to be. I mean, when you actually talk about people, I know the word's thrown around a whole lot, right? But when you're talking about people like, say, a covert narcissist, right? I don't think they even really know who they are, but they project whoever they want you to see.
Okay, what's a covert narcissist?
A covert narcissist is a narcissistic person, which is just basically almost sociopathic, unable to have any true feelings for someone, and likes to hide it so that they can pump their supply to make themselves feel better about themselves. I'm really dumbing it down, but basically.
And you can't see that when you meet somebody?
Did you hear the word covert before the word narcissist there?
Yeah.
It tends to lend itself to the fact that they hide it. They don't just show you that they're not.
Are you that dense that you can't see somebody that's faking?
I mean, do you really think it's always that? Have you never fallen in love or even made a friendship with someone, for example, and then found out they're not who you thought they were to be? You're just so incredibly smart and, in fact, possibly even can see the future. Nobody's ever been able to trick you. Is that what you're saying?
No, I've never fell in love with somebody at first sight. I spend time with them to understand their ideologies, and it actually comes out really quick. You can see it.
You think so? That's really interesting.
Yeah.
So I assume you've never been with a covert narcissist or any of these other, like I'm talking about people who are actually mentally ill, although I would also argue that everybody kind of puts on a front and puts their best foot forward, so to speak, when they're dating, right? Honeymoon phase and all that. Would you not agree?
Honeymoon phase has nothing to do with it.
No, I'm saying in the honeymoon phase, you put your best foot forward in the relationship. You're trying to kind of win this person over, right? And so therefore, you're showing them the best version of yourself, right?
So you don't do your due diligence to talk.
We're just not going to answer my question.
Okay, what was your
question? Yeah, of course. I'm saying, okay, have you? Let me rephrase.
Yes, I have.
Yes, you have. Okay. My point is, if somebody puts their best foot forward, right, in the beginning of a relationship, it's not like they're actually somebody different. It's just that they're trying to kind of, spruce themselves up a bit, right? For women, this may mean like putting on more makeup, etc., right?
Everybody does that.
Right.
Everybody does
that. Right. And then
so
you start to get a little bit more comfortable.
When you put makeup on, you're sprucing yourself up to make yourself look the best that you can to land the guy and get him excited. So you're lying to yourself.
That's why 90% of women wear makeup, but that was one silly example I used. I mean, you also do things like go above and beyond not to cancel plans, right? You do things to try to show this person your values that you may not normally do because you want to present yourself as a good person to them.
What do you mean by
I mean, just I'm just throwing out silly little examples. The point is you mean say,
hey, I got to work late and I got to cancel tonight?
For whatever reason it might be. That would be a legitimate reason to cancel plans. But
that would be telling me that the guy is more responsible for being more responsible than actually going out and having fun.
Well, sure, that's not the point. We're kind of getting in a side tangent here. What I'm trying to say is we do.
That's
sure,
a green
fine,
flag.
I'll concede that small point. Very green flag. We love responsible partners, right? My point is you do all of these little things to try to put your best foot forward, right?
And women do that more than men do.
It's not a nice whataboutism, but it's not a who does what more, right? I'm just saying that everyone does it. I'm not even saying that men do it more or less. I'm just saying everyone does do it, correct?
I'm saying women do it more than men do. Men are more true to their nature than women are.
Okay, sure, fine. I'm not even gonna, again, rabbit hole. Point of the matter, if you do this and you put your best foot forward, are you not indeed trying to engender a feeling from that person that perhaps if you didn't go above and beyond, you wouldn't have been able to in that situation?
What do you mean?
As in, perhaps in putting your best foot forward, you engender more of their affection or their trust, correct?
As trust as far as what? If the man says, hey, I got to cancel because I got to work late, that's understandable. If a woman says, I got to cancel because I don't feel good, that's just shitty.
Sure, okay, but besides the point, my point is going back to the root of the question, right? Is that when you're doing all these little things to try to spruce yourself up, quote unquote, are you not in fact doing it with the sole purpose of engendering that feeling from your partner?
Are you truly being honest, or are you?
It doesn't matter.
Trying to put
maybe not
a pretty face forward.
I mean, I don't think it matters for the question. You could take it either way.
I think it does. I think it does. If you're trying to put your best foot forward and tell the woman, you know what, this is who I am, this is what I believe in, that's solid. If a woman is putting on a bunch of makeup to make herself look pretty for the guy and hiding her natural self, that's not good.
Well, I was never trying to posit that it was good or bad. The point is, I mean, we could even say that it's bad. I could concede that small point. The bigger point, though, goes back to the root of the question, which is you are trying to engender those positive feelings, be it love, trust, affection, and that's exactly what the prompt is. That's what somebody's falling in love with.
But when
I'll let it get to 10 minutes, see if we have a solo judge.
When the woman puts on a ton of makeup, she's trying to make the man make the man feel good about being with the woman. And when the man is saying, you know what, this is who I am, this is what I do.
Well, look, I totally understand that
that's
point.
who they are.
Well, you already conceded
Doesn't make
that
any sense,
it was
though,
possible.
right? Because
I didn't
sorry,
concede.
like when a woman,
You've already conceded.
when a woman,
Hold on.
no,
You've
hang on,
You've already conceded.
So, when no,
I did
you've been
not
talking for
concede
5 minutes.
anything.
You've been talking for 5 minutes. Hang on, so, bro. Listen, bro.
I'm sorry. Did he not say it was
You're
going to be the
saying
10
that
minutes?
women put on makeup.
That's what a 1v1 is, motherfucker.
Can I literally have 20 seconds? Can I have 20 seconds? Easy.
Mute his ass. Mute his ass. He's not part of this
real
one.
quick though. Real quick, chat.
I mean, you talk the whole damn time.
I'm putting a poll into the chat right now. Okay, so if you don't see the poll, go ahead and refresh. All right. If you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Daniel McCoy on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this woman right here, you're voting for Leia Bobea on the poll. Chat, go get your votes in right now. All right. You guys have 2 minutes on the clock.
And Leia,
So Daniel, you said, hang on, Daniel, hang on, bro, shut the fuck up. Hang on, give me a minute,
dude.
Give me a second, Daniel.
I had something to say,
Daniel,
Leia.
you made a claim. You said that women wear makeup. Daniel, you said women. You said women wear makeup to make men feel better. I think that's wrong, bro. Men don't feel better.
Well, I said 90%. I said 90% of women. Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't do it to make men feel better. Men prefer women without makeup.
And they do it to make other females covetous as well and jealous. Yeah.
They don't do it for men. They don't do it for men. Men couldn't give a fuck about your makeup. Men would prefer you with no makeup. Whatever you girls are doing with your fucking makeup is your own fucking secret women's business. Men couldn't give a shit. And Daniel, you know it's true, bro. You know it's. We couldn't.
Yeah, they don't care that we have spiders on our eyes and all that crazy shit. I agree.
No, we don't. We don't.
We just Kieran, shut the fuck up. Every woman doesn't look better without makeup. You fucking liar.
Exactly.
No, some women need some help.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
I just said men. I just said men. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you need to put a lot of makeup on Gorlock.
There's women that don't need the makeup, but a lot of these fucking chicks wouldn't be competing with each other without it. Right? They would all just look like a bunch of fucking slop.
That was my argument. They aren't doing it to men. They aren't doing it.
I do have to say something. The lady was good faith. I appreciate her argument and appreciate how she came up and she talked.
Fucking Glazer over
here.
All
right. Trying to say you
I'm a donut. Thank you. It was a good conversation. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you're saying that, like you're saying that
everybody.
I was going to say you appreciated being whooped by a woman, but
you know she's not interested. You know she's not interested in you, right, bud?
Well, I'm married, so I don't care. But she was very good faith.
Thank you. It's a good conversation. I appreciate you.
Kieran, before I get into this poll, real quick question. You're going out to a nice restaurant with your lady, right? You're going out to a nice restaurant.
Yep.
You're saying you prefer her to wear some sweats, a sweater, no makeup, hair tied on top of her head like this. That's like how you want her to come to that restaurant.
That's what I said. Yes, that's what I said, dickhead.
Well, she looks the best like that,
I never
right?
said that. I never said that.
So there's probably a good,
I never said that.
Probably some times that, like, you know, when you get a little fancy.
Yeah, if we're all getting dressed up and we're all going out, we want to look. She says to me, you know, give me a beard, you know, put fucking deodorant, you dirty fucking ape man, you know. She'll do that. Fair enough. Okay. But in general, just in general, I love her how she is, bro.
So you said you don't care. Like, let's say you're going to like a super expensive place, like a $400 a head, right? You're saying that you want her to show up instead of that nice, sleek Roger Rabbit red Jessica dress. You want her to show up.
I would tell my
you want
wife.
Her to show up. You want her to show up in a Van Halen t-shirt and sweats.
I literally just said. I literally said. You motherfuckers putting fucking words in my mouth. I never said that.
They won't even let you in.
I would tell my wife, dress up slutty. We're going out to dinner.
Dress up slutty. He said, well,
what a gentleman.
If we're going out,
crazy. That's going a little too far for me. But 63 votes are locked in. Hold up 1 second. 63 votes are locked in.
and 62% said the winner of the 1v1 is Leia Bobea. So Daniel, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Well, the haters are gonna hate, which is fine. You can find me in the Crucible Crew. You can find me on X, Facebook. It's all good, boys.
Hey, always
Have a good
a
night.
pleasure. Always a pleasure having you.
Every single
And
time.
if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. Let's go. So, real quick,
when you're so well.
I
built
see
up.
we have another 1v1 there. But real quick, I just want to let everyone in the chat know. So we are at 121. So everybody, if you're not in the back or on stage in the next 9 minutes, you're not going to be eligible for the prize. And just so everyone knows, maybe people are wondering, why are we waiting so long? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 new fighters still lined up right now. So, yeah, we got a big show up tonight. But like I tell you, you got to get up here early. You got to get up here early. And Spartacus says, sends in 40 and says, well done, Leia. I'm kind of impressed, to be honest. But you might have to make sandwich after the trial by fire. Leia versus Easy.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Yeah.
Die without dignity.
All right. Let's.
Wow.
Spartacus is a savage. He does things like
I'm
that.
telling you. Hey, you never know. Maybe I'm secretly like amazing. We'll find out.
Maybe you're gonna just smash this one. All right. Let me
Weirder
see.
things have happened.
Let me see one that because I don't mind taking devil's advocate too. So let me see here. There's so many here. All right, let me see. Oh, wait. So earlier, what was that one actually you brought up earlier? I could I'll argue
Oh,
the other
goodness.
side of it. I kind of know both sides of it. What was it? Shit. Here it is. I think this one, right? Emotional cheating is worse than physical
Oh,
cheating.
goodness. Okay.
All right. So, and you're on the physical cheating side, right?
Yep.
Okay. Or I'll keep that up there. I'll keep that up there for now, so that just in case that helps. All right. So, chat. This is going to 5 minutes to start. Okay. It is 10 if you want to add on a minute. It is 60 if you want a solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Good luck to you, Leia. And since I'm taking the affirmative on this prompt, this is what I'm going to say that when it comes to relationships, right? Betrayal of the core function of the relationship is actually worse than a betrayal of some like physical action, right? So like a commitment isn't only about sexual exclusivity, right? And all if you were to take away the sex from you and your partner, there's actually way more that is involved with commitment that weighs over the sex.
Sure. I don't think it's by far the only or most important part, right? But I think it does play in. I think that intimacy is one of two reasons for sex in the first place, right? And I think you violate the relationship, if you seek any type of, physical affections elsewhere. And then you also have to worry about putting your partner in actual physical danger and not just emotional danger.
Okay, yeah, that is true, but the thing is, like with like physical cheating, this is something that like can actually just like happen not by accident, because that's not real. It can happen impulsively, right? Where like you're drunk, you have a moment of weakness, being in a lone space of somebody who's being lustful towards you, right? Like this can happen in like you make bad decision. This can happen impulsively, where like emotional cheating, it actually requires your intentional repeated choice.
No, I definitely agree that you have to keep going back, and it takes more sometimes of an effort to say keep up with a whole other person, for example. But I also think that depending on how you physically cheat, it's also a repeated action, right? Like being dishonest about it if you're not honest about it, or say it costs you more energy if you are honest and then you go through a divorce, or even if you have to go to therapy because you decide you want to try and work it out.
Well,
There's
that's
still
what I would
energy
say.
expended.
If it was a repeated thing going on, there would be the emotional investment that actually means more.
You mean if there was a repeated physical,
right?
It also would mean an emotional investment,
right?
I don't know if that's always the case. I mean, I definitely have seen people just have affairs out of pure convenience and proximity.
Sorry, I just laughed. I got distracted by Avarice and his wife taking solo judge on this one. You fuckers. Sorry, could you repeat that last part again? Sorry.
No, you're good. I was saying that I totally agree that if it's like a long-term thing, perhaps it does also require emotional attachment, at least.
Right.
But I think that
requires like a loyalty to that person, which is an emotional investment.
Well, maybe in some instances, but I've definitely seen people that have had affairs just for convenience and proximity. Like the person they chose to have an affair with was just, say, their secretary or someone that goes to their gym. And that was really as deep as it was. And they didn't care about him at all.
Yeah, but the whole thing there is because of the emotional intimacy that happened before. Right? That's usually because this is the whole thing, is that the emotional intimacy is usually what leads to that physical cheating.
Do you mean like there has to be emotional cheating for physical cheating to happen? Because I don't think that's the case. You just gave an example earlier where you get drunk.
For the repetitive physical cheating.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, I think that's what I was saying. That like when it comes to like physical cheating, like this is why like when like if a dude physically cheats on his wife, the wife will ask something like, "Do you love her?" Because that's actually more important to her than what just happened.
I would argue that they're equally important. I don't think either one is worse than the other or better. I think they're equally shitty, basically. But in my opinion, it's like
they definitely both suck. I agree there.
Yeah,
They're both
for sure.
garbage.
Right. In my opinion, it's like you have the emotional cheating, and we look at the consequences, right? Like you're going to blow up the relationship more than likely, or at least hurt someone, make them insecure, make them question themselves, have trust issues in the future, etc. Right. However, physically cheating is going to accomplish that exact same thing. Plus, then you also have to worry, say it's a situation where you're a female.
Easier to repair? Like if you found out your husband, boyfriend, whatever, you found out they cheated on you one time, and wouldn't that be easier to repair than finding out like he's messaging this woman that he has a whole nother relationship with, and he calls her his wife or his girlfriend or all of it? Like, wouldn't it be easier to repair the physical thing rather than the emotional?
If it truly was a one-time thing in a situation like you talked about where you're like drunk, somebody at a bar, you never see him again, possibly. I won't say yes because it depends person to person, etc. Right? But maybe. But what if this supposed to be one-time action gives you, go harbor some blades or get somebody pregnant? Then that's going to be a whole lot worse than just speaking to someone else, right?
Yeah, so yeah, if there's an outcome like that, it could seem a whole lot worse. But even in that sense, I still think if they're choosing you still emotionally, this is a deeper attachment than just the physical attachment. And I feel like when it comes to physical, and we see it all the time, that like it's easier to get past a physical bad decision than it is to get past finding out that the person that you love loves someone else.
No, I can't disagree with that. Like I said, I would definitely put these about the same level, which is why I think I'm, personally doing it right here, because the prompt is emotional cheating is worse. And like I said, I put them level because I'm just thinking we're like in the situations we're discussing right now, they're not apples to apples, right? We're talking about a comparison of somebody having a continuous emotional relationship versus a one-night stand. Those are very different. If we compare more apples to apples and it's more of a continuous physical relationship and ongoing affair, and especially if there are other consequences, right? Because also, like we already kind of agreed to, it would seem that there would also be an emotional attachment if it was ongoing like that.
Or would it be that, they could possibly just like having sex, right? Like it'd just be like addicted to the sex. And
I mean, possibly
like
true,
this is
but
why
then
like hookers exist, right? Like dudes pay hookers to dip. They don't want to hang
Right.
out with them and love them.
And why not just do that, or even have sex with your partner, then go seek it somewhere else? It's just going to be more trouble if it was just for sex, right?
Well, yeah, no, that I agree. They shouldn't do these things. But my point is that like finding out that your boyfriend, girlfriend paid someone for sex would be worse than finding out. Or would be better than finding out that the person you're with has a whole nother relationship.
I don't know. I'm still just not 100% convinced, because when I'm thinking in my head about more apples to apples comparison, and I'm thinking about like a long-term affair, right? I'm just thinking about all the things that could possibly go wrong during a long-term affair. And for me, pregnancy and STDs would be the number one thing. And all it takes is to contract something or get somebody else pregnant. And that's 100 times worse than any of the emotional things we've talked about, in my opinion.
Well, unless like
Yeah.
the emotional attachment
That's a-
comes with a woman that's willing to come like try to like take out your family so that she can be with you, or the other way around, right?
Sure,
but
women have done that
that's
over a one-time
terrible
sex
argument.
partner too.
That's a terrible argument. The idea, the reason sexual cheating is bad is because of STDs or pregnancies. That's a terrible argument. That's a terrible argument.
Do what? It's a terrible
Oh
argument that
shit!
what? Say that again?
Wait a minute, one
saying-
second. Spartacus sent in 90 to match Avris's solo judge.
I don't know
So-
what she needs, so I've
So-
never been put in that kind
I
of
think
position.
Spartacus.
So
I'm
what it
imagining
would
that
be
the Spartacus
means is, wait. So why'd you put 90, Spartacus?
to revive
to revive.
the person who gets voted off by.
I got you. That wasn't for right now. I got you. No, okay. So you are solo
Yeah.
judge still. Okay,
I'm
you're
not solo judge. I have no answer. It's just my
Okay.
wife's phone. It doesn't let her do 60, so she came to me and it's like I can't go
Okay.
to 60.
Okay. So yeah, if she just types who she wants to win in the chat.
You're about to go bye-bye easy.
I don't even know
I
where
still
she's
think
at.
the argument. I still think the argument that the reason physical cheating is bad is because of STDs.
That was
That's
harder than I thought it
ridiculous.
was gonna be.
That's not the
That's
only argument I
ridiculous.
made. I made 4 or 5 arguments, sir. Were you paying attention? That was one of many.
I was paying attention. No, I heard too. STDs and pregnancy.
I said STDs, pregnancies, the fact that it'll also be an emotional. I said the fact that it breaks the connection that you have with your partner. I mean, that's 4 right there, right?
Right. Okay.
You're a woman.
I
How can
agree.
you not type
Emotional-
fast?
I would also agree that
don't-
emotional cheating.
I don't know.
Is not worse.
Just type
It's
your
not worse
fucking
than
answer
physical
out.
cheating.
Get it in there, so we're not waiting.
Because shut the fuck up! Oh my god, bro.
I'm talking to my
Okay.
slave.
Right. Well, fucking mute. Mute yourself for your personal business, bro. We're on panel here, brother. What the fuck are you doing?
Ah, shit.
Your soul is yours.
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna lie though, that was a harder one than I expected. I was like, oh shit.
My soul is mine.
Oh, wow.
As I
I'll take
was
that as a compliment.
as I said I would take it, I started thinking, when am I gonna go with this? But shout out to Spartacus because he made sure that whoever was going.
I don't think so.
Shit.
How on earth did that happen?
So to be fair, my wife
There he
does
is.
see me
Really
contend with Leah, so it's not like she's a mystery to my wife. All right.
Since
So
wifey.
Since when are you being fair, Everest? Since when are you being fair?
Oh, let us
I am,
vote easy.
listen, I am nothing. I am nothing. Just so
Just
we're clear, I am nothing but benevolent. I've never claimed anything
True.
but that.
That's true. That is true. Let me get the next fighter into the back here. Oh, we got so many. Get the next
Your benevolence knows no bounds,
into
Avarice.
the back there, and
I can
let's
tell you.
let's bring the next fighter up because we do have another 1v1 I think here. Yes,
The
we
woman,
do.
the
Oh,
woman in my
wait.
servitude has no bounds.
Someone's
for my
getting
checkbook.
also pulled from the
Good.
back too to challenge for a
Gee.
spot on the panel. Okay, so let me bring them into the back as
Gee.
well here. All right, you know what? We'll actually bring up the next fighter after this one, so then that way it'll everyone will fit.
Time for 1v1.
All
How's it going?
right.
I'm here
Welcome,
like charms.
Steelborn. All right, so Steelborn got pulled up, challenging Teriak for his spot. All right, so let's and listen. Don't worry, Avarice and the wife. All right, I still love you guys, even though you kicked me. All right, don't worry. All right, but
I shall have my revenge. All right.
All right, real quick. I do want to say one thing. Rev looks exactly how he sounds. I just wanted to I really wanted to make sure everybody thought that.
Really? Yeah.
First time I've ever seen the guy. You're like,
there's some things he'll say. Oh wait, what? What?
I think, but by the way, real quick, I want to let you know, Easy. I'm pretty sure there was a 1v1 paid for before me that was a.
Oh yes, there was. Sorry guys. Sorry. Let me throw you both in the back, you fucks. I am so sorry, Nate. They all came in so quickly next to each other. I really apologize. Wait, you gave 80 though. Kieran's already up. Wait, do you want? Okay, so you got 40 credit. Unless you wanted extra time. Oh, 4 minutes added? Okay. Sorry, I apologize. Don't worry. So soon enough, probably, by next week or the week. Can you stop yelling from down there and just fucking... I'm looking at the phone. All right, so he added 4 minutes. Okay. What did I say? All right, anyways. Okay, we got Abe and Kieran. Okay, so let me bring up Kieran. You guys, don't worry. By next week or maybe the week after that, I'm gonna have someone in the back taking care of this kind of stuff, so I don't get all fucked up like this. All right, sorry. So, sorry, Kieran, you got to come back up.
You're gonna hire a producer. You're gonna hire a producer.
Yeah, it's gonna happen within the next couple weeks. I'm gonna have somebody taking care of all this behind the scene here for me.
If you want a reference, I can send you a reference.
No, I got it unlocked already, bro. I got it unlocked.
I'm playing.
I'm not hiring your mom, Kieran. I told you. Fuck,
bro, I'm talking about Are We Not Men. I'm talking about Are We Not Men, bro.
Shit. Wait, did Abe...
I haven't seen
Abe leave? Oh, no. There he is. Okay. Sorry,
Oh
there's
my
so
God.
many fucking people back here. It's crazy.
It's fucking
crazy. Welcome in, Abe Dinkus. Challenging Kieran for his spot. I like it.
Hey, Dickus, how you going?
All right, we got and it'll be 8 minutes. So let me get the ticker.
Oh my
from
God.
Oh, it already says it. Okay, perfect. So, oh no, 9 minutes, not 8 minutes. What am I
Holy
saying?
crap, you people. I fucking hate you people. I love you, but
Yeah.
hate you. Yeah, I know. You know how it goes.
We know. All right, what do you guys think of stability requires limiting freedom?
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
I win.
That's not how that works, Kieran.
Well, he conceded.
Tribalism is unavoidable and necessary.
Yep.
True. That is absolutely true.
I win again. You got to be quick, bro. You've got to be quick.
He wins again. He says, "How about monogamy is unnatural for humans?"
Ooh, monogamy is unnatural for humans. I would say no. It's not unnatural.
I'll say yes, it is unnatural.
All right, I like it. Chat. Reminder for you guys: this here is going to 8 or 9 minutes. Sorry, to start. If you want to add on a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $60 if you want to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right. So I took the affirmative here. So Kieran.
You sure? Are you sure you did?
I did.
Okay,
Monogamy is unnatural for humans. It is the case that all instincts in humans are to make mates of more than one person. You can see this in the instincts of males and the fact that they produce sperm all of their life after they hit puberty. So there is virtue in being monogamous. You have to fight your nature. Your nature is to have multiple partners.
Can you define natural?
Yeah, that which happens in nature.
Okay. Do you think morals are natural?
I think morals are objective, but I don't think that they're natural because otherwise,
you don't? So you
animals
think,
would also function with moral virtues, and they do not.
Okay, so morals aren't natural. Okay, so monogamy is unnatural for humans. Okay, so which means that what's natural for us is to fuck everybody. That's our
Basically,
natural
yeah.
state.
That's what your instinct is. Yeah, that's what you're
Yeah.
built to do.
So as a human, do you think morality and virtues are also natural for a human being? Not for a fucking
No.
animal, not
No,
for a
they're
lion.
No, they're choices.
They're choices, really.
Yes, you're a subjective being who has to abide by the objective morality or truth. You have to apply yourself and make choices to act within them. They don't just happen. You don't just be moral. You have to choose to be moral. It's what gives
So
it
you don't.
virtue.
So you don't think we can be naturally moral? Like there's no way we can do that?
No, I think you're in a fallen state. So you would have to somehow become God to do that, Karen, which you are not.
So we have. Well, who can become God to do that? It sounds like you're saying.
I didn't say
it
somebody
sounds,
can become God. I said
no, but
you're
it
not
sounds
God,
like you're.
so you don't.
It sounds like you're saying in order to defy your natural instincts, you have to become God.
No, you have to choose to fight your natural state, your fallen state. But guess
isn't
what?
that fight?
You
Isn't
can't
that fight
actually.
also natural? Isn't that
No.
Isn't that drive? Isn't that drive to fight your natural state also natural?
No, there's
Well,
the
how do
world
you
shows
how
us
do you
that
make a
that's the
distinction?
case.
How do you make a fucking distinction?
What are you talking about? How do you make a distinction?
How do you make a
can see
distinction
it
between
in
what's
front of you.
natural, between what's natural and what's your choice? You seem to be setting up a context where there's something beyond natural. Explain that to me.
I don't need to explain to you that there's something beyond
course you
natural.
don't.
I'm saying
Of course
that
you don't.
monogamy is unnatural. It's not built in automatically for humans to do that which is monogamy. It's not. There's nothing in us that tells us we have to do that thing.
Right. So God didn't build in a natural morality into us.
I'm not making that claim, but
You just
we have a
did.
subjective
You just fucking did.
interpretation. No, you have a subjective interpretation.
Of what? Based off what?
You have a subjective interpretation of what morality is, and your instinct dictates your behavior absent choice. So it is
I have a
natural for
subjective.
humans.
Did you say subjective morality? I think you did. I think you said we have a built-in subjective morality.
I said you as a human have a subjective representation of what morality is.
Correct. Which is what? Natural? That sounds kind of natural to me.
That doesn't even, this is completely incongruent with what the entire topic is.
No, you're incongruent.
You're trying to drag it to something that it's not even about.
Well, go on then. Explain it.
Your natural biological state is to have multiple partners. Your instincts drive you to do so.
Prove it. Prove my natural biological state is to have multiple partners.
It's apparent within nature.
Okay, so who made me that way?
Absent choice.
No,
right?
actually, better. Who made you that way? Who made you naturally inclined to fuck multiple bitches?
The fall.
No, really, really.
Do you have a perfect nature, Karen?
No.
Do you have a righteous, perfect nature? Yes or no?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so can you function within the realm of pre-fall man?
Well, the question is the righteous nature natural? Did God put a natural? Did God sign His name on the heart of every human being?
He wrote things into your heart.
Correct, which would make it natural, which means He put the natural conscience into you.
Does that Okay, again, you're trying to drag, is it natural, as in physically in our world today, natural? You're trying to drag it to a transcendental argument, which is disconnected from your
Yes, I am.
biology. You have a
Well, if-
subjective interpretation of what that is.
If
the
the
reality is
if the
physical body, physical functions.
if the transcendental can't connect with the physical or the empirical, then it has no value. There has to be a
Didn't say
crossover.
it couldn't connect, but that's not the question we're even discussing.
You were kind of
Karen.
going that way. You were kind of going
No,
that way.
you are trying to drag it that way without
Yes,
a
I
reason.
am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. No, I have a reason. I have a reason.
Okay.
Because the transcendental embedded in our hearts is natural. That's my claim.
Okay, that still doesn't tell you that the natural state of human biology is to be able to have multiple partners.
Well,
It's
you're
not,
separating.
It's not
you're
inherently
separating- you're
natural.
separating-
Otherwise, we would see all of humanity functioning that way, and that is not
Correct,
the case.
because you're separating because you defined. You said human biology. You left out human spirituality. They walk hand in hand. You're
Well, you can't
you're
prove human
isolating biology.
spirituality. You can't even prove anything beyond the natural, beyond the biological. You can't prove it.
Can you?
Can I prove what, Karen? We're trying to
Anything
make
beyond the
the
biological?
side of the argument, and actually
The thing you just
speak
said.
out your
Can you
side of
prove the
argument.
thing? Can you prove the thing you just accused me of not being able to prove?
I'm not going to prove what you can't prove for you.
Right. So, are you a Christian?
Yes.
So, can you prove anything beyond the biological? That's your argument, bro. That's
not-
your words. That literally your words.
This is called a debate. I am making the affirmative on mine. You have to tell me why it's natural for humans. Not the other way around. I'm not going to tell you why tag can help you in an argument about the physical world and the
try this.
biological processes of creatures on the planet.
Okay, try this. Do you think that God made love and altruism
What are
natural?
you doing?
Do you, bro? I'm asking
It
you a
has
question.
nothing to do with whether or not monogamy is natural or unnatural, Kieran.
It kind of does. It kind of does.
To you.
If you're going to make the argument that monogamy, if you're going to make the argument that monogamy is superior morally over our base desires, you've got to make the argument that God embedded that in us. The idea to overcome our base desires.
I
That's
don't
natural.
have to do that.
No, God put the natural desire to overcome our base desires.
I don't have to make any such argument.
Well, don't. Well, don't.
We see in nature that animals have multiple.
I don't care
partners. We
about
see that
nature.
Humans have.
I don't
That's
care about nature.
natural, Kieran. That's nature. Welcome
Are
to
humans
Earth.
are humans natural?
Humans are a natural part of the ecosystem of Earth. Yes.
Correct. Are we also different from animals?
You could argue either way on that one.
I'm
Yes, I
asking
would
you.
say, but
I'm asking you. Are humans different from animals?
I would say that we are different in ways than animals. We also still have the same genetic structures. We also have
Sure. So
physical
in
bodies.
which
We
ways?
fit within the
in which-
mammalian family. We
Yeah, sure,
function as
sure. We're
mammals
all
function.
fucking mammals. Yeah, sure. Okay. But how are we different from the animals? Did God breathe life into humans and not into the fucking animals?
Oh, I would say I would say it's the capacity of our minds, the ability to make choices.
No,
and
no,
plan
made
into
in the image
future.
of God.
And
Made
those
in the
choices
image of
are what make
God.
us fight against the fallen nature of the world.
Correct. So God naturally breathed life into humans and made us different from animals. That's natural. That's natural. You can't fucking lie.
What's
And so
natural
monogamy.
is the fallen state currently.
No,
Kieran.
what's
And your
natural?
fallen state? Really, it's not. We're not in a fallen state.
Not since Jesus died on the cross. No.
So even people that harm children and do nasty things to children, those people are all saved, Kieran?
I have no idea about that.
They're no longer in a fallen state?
I have no idea.
Well, then
What I
why are
know
they
is-
still taking evil actions? If they're
What
not
I
in a
know
fallen
is-
state, why would they be taking evil actions? You're making weird appeals without any grounding for them.
Sure. So, do you think when Jesus died on the cross, he redeemed our souls? He saved us. He opened up the possibility for us to leave our fallen state?
A possibility, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
And so
So-
you think everybody on earth is just following Jesus right now, Kieran? You think everybody has
that's what I
ascended
said.
into following
That's
Jesus?
what I
Well,
said.
no, you're
That's
making
what
a
I said.
claim that because he did that, we're no longer naturally in a fallen state. You would have to actually make a choice and move that direction to change anything. So it means that it's natural, and the only way out of your nature as a fallen state would be choices, not nature. Nature is to be non-monogamous because your instinct and everything in you is telling you to just go do that thing, to procreate, to make more of yourself.
No, bro, not at all. My nature is to avoid that. I'm
not saying you in general.
Well, no, but I'm saying
you as in
bro,
humans.
Keep up my ass. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Keep up. Get the fuck. Okay, no, I'm saying not. You're using an example of your nature. No, my nature is to follow what I think is going to work out good for me in my life.
We're talking about nature in general, not your particular nature because you're Kieran and you think you know what the nature of all things is. I'm talking about the nature of the planet and, the billions of human beings and however many animals. Their nature or their natural state is fallen. And if that is the case, then monogamy isn't within that. That's why there would be a virtue in marriage, in seeking the institution God set forth for us in marriage and staying monogamous.
Correct.
It's
And
a
my
choice,
argument is,
not a nature.
my argument is for humans that would be natural. It'd be natural for humans to seek monogamy.
I don't see evidence for that.
I don't see evidence for your side either.
There's not physical. You don't see evidence all over humanity and nature that people sleep around, that animals
just because they do
have
it,
multiple partners.
Just because they do it.
They're doing it because the instinct in them, the nature in them is to do that thing.
Sure. And the nature for some people is to not do that thing. You're making the fucking
a choice for some people. The choice for some people.
Bro,
you're
what's
saying the
choice,
nature,
bro?
like there's some magic in some people that makes them better
You're
than
saying
everyone else.
nature like it's some fucking magic, bro. You're saying all these fucking animals, all these people
I'm saying
are
biology
being ruled
has a
by their
function.
fucking nature. Like, and then I'm saying choice is also nature. Some people have a nature that says, I'm going to make a choice.
I think you don't understand what nature is.
Yeah, I think you don't understand what nature is.
Well, the way you're claiming things doesn't even make sense within the scope of the word.
Well, the way you're claiming things doesn't make sense in the scope of the word. Okay? Make an argument.
Why do you just keep saying whatever I'm saying and then acting like you have
because your arguments are
saying it?
Because your arguments are fucking pointless.
No,
Like,
I've laid it all out. I've laid it all out. You have biology. You have nature.
So have I. And you come back
and you come back to drag it somewhere, and then you fail at dragging it to transcendental.
No, you tried to bring it back to. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Okay.
I clearly do understand what you're saying, and you're trying to make linkages without having anything to connect them.
I love people telling me what I'm trying to do.
I'll let it get to 14 minutes. See if we have a solo judge.
Hey, thanks, brother. That was fucking awesome.
Dude, fuck YouTube chat filters, dude. I literally spent an entire fucking time just trying to come up with wording. I removed words, I added more words, I removed more words. Nothing, no variation. I don't even know. I didn't even have bad words in there. I'm so fucking mad right now.
Dude, you know how many times, like, there'll be times I'm sitting up here trying to type something to you guys in the chat, and it just says, YouTube didn't let this, YouTube didn't let this, YouTube didn't, and I'll write it 500 different ways, and it doesn't go through, so I'm just like, fuck it, I don't even want to say it anymore.
Pain in the ass.
Hey, Kieran, am I redeemed?
Hey? What the
am
fuck
I redeemed?
Me for? How would I fucking
I don't know. I just listened to your debate. That's all.
Yeah, bro, asking me about redemption. How the fuck would I know whether you're fucking redeemed or not? Ask God.
Didn't you just say that Jesus redeemed us all by his death?
Well, that's the idea, isn't it?
Okay, so I'm going to heaven, right?
That's between you and Jesus.
Imagine that.
Slippery.
What he did was
examination though. Hold on, examination. I might not be able to get you to heaven, but all your unborn children, I got a path.
The path.
Well, actually, you could get me to heaven the same way because I'm saved, but that's a whole other discussion.
a whole other discussion.
That's completely different than the SAAM. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, heaven
definitely.
maxing would include killing all the Christians because heaven maxing has nothing to do with babies specifically, but those who would be bound for heaven, which may include babies as a subset.
Whoa. Okay. Look, I don't know why you and Steelborn. Hold on. Before they do this, I don't know why you and Steelborn conflate what heaven maxing is. All right. Heaven maxing is wanting just a max amount of souls to heaven. All right. You keep conflating and adding this ad hom and red herring that it's some fucking baby killing.
Where's the ad
machine.
hom? Where's the ad hom?
Sorry, red herring that is a baby killing machine. That's just a means to maximize souls. All right, so make sure that you are clear about what heaven maxing is and what a solution for heaven maxing may be.
Okay, so
I just said if without juice, topping this out my lifestyle. I just said if it's too late, I don't even know if you go without the beginning.
and on that note, what does heaven maxing have to do with spreading the gospel?
Well, no, I was just saying.
Just gonna say.
I was muted. I was
Just gotta
singing.
say, hang on, bro. Just got to say,
No,
by the
hang
power,
on to you
by the
for
power.
a second, Kieran. All right, I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. All right, so if you don't see it, make sure you hit refresh so you do. Okay, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Kieran Markin on the poll.
What up?
And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Abe Dinkus on the poll. Chat. Get your votes in right now. I'm starting that timer over, and you all have 2 minutes.
Abe Dinkus with a top hat.
Just want to say, by the power invested in me, you are redeemed. Yes, to answer your question. There you go.
So I'm not redeemed.
It's actually the power vested in me, not invested. I'm just going to throw that out there.
By the portfolio invested in me, you are going to have it.
Thanks for that correction, Ed.
I'm just going to say, you are redeemed. You are redeemed. Prove me wrong.
From what?
I'm not going to.
From the fall. From the fall.
All right,
you dickhead.
I'm going to go get my sawed-off shotgun and go on a rampage now.
Damn. That's a challenge.
Oh man, prove me wrong. Wow.
Prove me wrong.
What's close?
Now
Damn.
every time I commit a pew pew, then you're just gonna say you're redeemed, and I'll look over my shoulder and be like, okay, and then the next one, and then we'll just keep repeating over and over, right? And that will be true heaven maxing at that point, right? Why don't you just go around? You should go around town and then tell people you're redeemed. You're redeemed. They're in line at Aldi trying to get their lettuce, and you're just like, you're redeemed. You're redeemed.
Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be good?
Sure
Like
if you know what heaven maxing is.
Imagine you walking around just saying you're redeemed. You're redeemed. Everyone gets a car. Everyone gets a car. It'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, you're redeemed. That would change people's lives. You'd find some random bloke
for the worse. What if they're not redeemed and they think that? What if they think they're redeemed and they think they're safe and they are absolutely not? You've now made it harder for them to recognize if they're not on good terms with
What
God
if you
or not.
redeemed them? What if you redeemed them?
What by fiat? It's like a magic spell.
You say, what if you redeemed them?
Yes, by fiat. Yes, by fiat. Yeah. By fiat. You told some random person who's having a hard time. I'll tell you how it works. Some random guy having a hard time. You walk up and you say, "You're redeemed," and he goes, "Holy shit! Am I forgiven? Am I okay? Am I redeemed?" That could work. That could work.
There's one caveat that you're missing there. Redemption through Jesus Christ is not something that you redeem like a coupon code. And some
Tell these motherfuckers. All right, real quick. 69 votes are locked in. All right, thank you to everyone who voted. Everyone else who didn't vote, you're just crazy and furry lovers. 69 votes, 57% said the winner of the 1v1 is Abe Dinkus. Kieran, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
You can find me at Kieran Markin 3340, where we talk a bunch of shit and watch me fall asleep. A bit of social commentary. Bring me back because these prods like drive me insane. Okay, There we go.
Nice. I like it. I like it. Always a pleasure having you, Kieran. If they bring you back, you know
Thanks,
you're
man.
more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the Safe of Souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And so now, wait a minute, let me see.
It's Terry versus Steelborn, right?
That's right. Now we have Vector. Sorry, I teased you earlier, Vector. I know.
Now we got the emo child versus the Down syndrome fucking child's hospital.
Oh, damn.
Damn, son.
Oh, fuck.
Not this time, motherfucker.
You mother.
I learned the first time.
Hey, blame the chat, guys. Blame the chat. Don't blame me. All right, they're the ones sending these in. All right, I'm just
I'm just
giving what they do. All right. Yeah, I'm just. You know, like that's it.
All I am is just.
Time for 1v1.
I don't understand. I read the spreadsheets. Based on the spreadsheets, he was supposed to be alright, but he wasn't alright.
It's like an Irish Indiana Jones. I like it.
An Irish Indiana Jones.
Don't look, Marion. You don't want to look at it. You know what I'm saying?
You showed up a little late. There's already a bigger hat on the panel, man. I'm just saying.
I know he rocks that hat.
Already a bigger one.
I'm gonna need a bigger
All
boat.
Let me see a good topic for you two. Let me look at my list over here. Get some fresh, something.
Or should I just drop the Aussie accent for our Rue that just got kicked? Which one should I go with, chat?
Aussie accent. You need to go get one of those cowboy hats he has.
Indiana Patrick in the Temple of Guinness. That's fucking hilarious. What the fuck is Amazon about? Who's the most?
I'm trying to give you guys one that I know you're gonna be on the other side, but we never know until we try them sometime. Emotional vulnerability. Emotional vulnerability is more risky than beneficial.
I'll go the opposite to Stillborn.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, it's more risky.
You can say. So it's a based easy, can't even say that gay shit. Yeah, I know. You see, I ain't never been vulnerable, but I can't even say that shit. No. Chat reminder for you guys. All right, going to 5 minutes to start. All right, if you guys want to add on time, because remember, you guys are the controllers of all of this. All right. Oh, we got to give you a name change.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to address that. To Pink Nugget of Chaos, this was not to be Rev. This was to mock Kiernan. Entirely to mock Kiernan. I'm not sure. Rev, it's not even the same type of hat as Rev. Rev's is like a more curved. Like I think he's got like an actual cowboy hat on.
I don't
This
know.
is just an explorer's hat.
I don't know. I hear some culp in there. Just like new VK move must act out of character. These are the things. Moves like that, Spartacus. We've thought about it, but like make people do devil's advocate and stuff like that. But you can't.
He means like put on an accent.
Yeah, I know that, but like I'm saying, even that, like you can't make someone do that. They don't want to do that, and then like it kind of like makes an awkward moment for the show where someone's like, "Oh, I don't want to play devil's advocate." Like me, I'll never do devil's advocate for abortion.
I would never do it. Yeah, I'd never. I was about to say this exact same thing.
Yeah, so like I would just take the L, and that would just be a way for people to find out how to make everyone take the L. Is just force them into a topic and then they're gone. We've thought of that, Spartacus. We thought of that. Trust me, I've brainstormed a lot of shit about VK. All right, I'm constantly doing it. But yeah, I get it. It would be fun. All right, so chat, and then we had a couple fives here too. So we'll add a minute. All right, because we had a couple fives. That's 10. We'll add a minute onto it. So chat, we're starting at 6 minutes. Okay, if you want to add on a minute, make it go a little longer, it is $10 to add a minute, maximum being 40. It is 60 if you want to be the solo judge of the 1v1. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Yeah, so I have a question for you, Teriak.
Yes, sir.
Is somebody easier to manipulate if you know what makes them emotional and what things that they're emotional about?
Sure.
So would it be more or less beneficial to be emotionally vulnerable with people who like to manipulate or manipulative? Like, I don't know, let's say women. Should you be emotionally vulnerable to women?
It can still be beneficial.
It's not. It can be.
Yeah,
is it more beneficial?
Yeah, I'd say it's more beneficial because by being what the fuck's the thing, emotionally vulnerable, you can use that as a way to test the woman, and if she uses it against you, then you know she's not the right choice for you.
Well, hold on. You don't actually have to be emotionally vulnerable. You can just make up a story that you can fake the emotion, right, to do that test if that's the way you want to go about it. But why would you give her actual information to test that? That's actual stuff to blackmail you against. But if you just make something up, right, then she can't blackmail you with it later on. Like when you're in a fight and she tries to bring that shit back up, because women should be archaeologists because they love bringing up shit from the past. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Right? They're always on that shit. They're like,
FBI agents as well.
Yeah, they're like, but you stole that cookie from your grandma's, and you're like, I was 8.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you want to be truthful to your partner. You know what I mean? So let's say, because I had the debate earlier in terms of jealousy, it's like if you're emotionally vulnerable and let her know like this is, I'm experiencing this emotion of jealousy whenever you do X, Y, or Z, it'll be more beneficial because then her true intentions. Like you'd want to be with a woman that wouldn't use your own emotions against you. So the fact that you're being honest, you're actually being good faith in that situation. And
well, I can just grant with you. I can agree that there can be times where it can be beneficial, but the problem is whether or not it's more beneficial or less beneficial to be emotionally vulnerable. And in almost any scenario where you try to use or you're trying to be emotional, try to be vulnerable. I'm fucking totally fuck. I don't know what just happened there. When you try and be vulnerable with your emotions, right? If most people are out for their own, and it seems that actually seems to be the way most people operate, they're out for their own. They're out to get their own. They're always there for number one. Then all you're doing is just giving them shit to fucking manipulate you with.
Yeah, but then if they use that as manipulation, then you know that she's not the one for you, bruh.
Well, I'm not talking about just women. I'm talking about in almost any other even example.
Then they're not the person for you. If it's, say, a business transaction, then they're not the business partner for you, bruh. You get to the answer quicker.
Yeah. So but hold on. But if you've never been emotionally vulnerable with them, then they didn't have anything to manipulate you with. How does that end? And if you're just costing yourself business relations, and if you're costing yourself customers, or if you're costing yourself stores that you can go to, or if you're costing yourself friends, and you're costing yourself all of this, but you could have avoided all of that costing or all of that, manipulation, loss of friendships, fights, all of that stuff by just not being emotionally vulnerable and instead just being a stoic, right? Then how is that not more beneficial?
Because doing business with someone with that like will like try to manipulate and all this kind of stuff. Like I said, like why would you continue a business relationship?
Well, what I
with a
mean is, like,
manipulator?
everybody tries to manipulate, right? Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Like, if you're in an argument with somebody and you're mad, right, and you want to win that argument by any means necessary, you'd absolutely bring shit up from the past that they've told you to try and discredit them or whatever, or like to, for example, women when they like get into it, or like when they're thinking about a divorce, right? What they do is they go poison the well of everybody, right? They'll go tell this man's friends, her friends, his family, her family, his work that he's abusive or he cheats, he's been cheating on her, or all of that kind of stuff, right? Can you explain to me how that's gonna benefit him if he had been emotionally vulnerable? But if he'd been a stoic, right, and just maintained his duties, you can still love people, right? And you can still have emotions, even, but without being emotionally vulnerable.
Yeah,
Right?
because
Like,
I wouldn't want to be with a manipulator.
Then you just shouldn't date women.
No, like in terms of like there are good women out there. You know what I mean?
I agree, but would you agree that in modernity, is it going to be more beneficial or less beneficial to be emotionally vulnerable with women? When they make websites like tinydick.com or shit like that.
Yeah, that's a mark on her character, not on yours. That's why I think a lot of men forget.
Do you think that most women in modernity would be manipulative, or were they trying to be like reputation destroying, or would they try and be generous and graceful if they're angry at you?
That's why you play quality over quantity.
Oh, I asked you, do you think most women?
I know most women, yeah. But like,
yeah. So if what you're saying is that right now it would be less beneficial to the majority, it would be less beneficial with the majority of women to be emotionally vulnerable to them.
It'd still be more beneficial because
How
they'll
would
reveal who they are.
Yeah, they would be
Like, for
like
example-
everybody though. They'd be like everybody at that point. They
Yeah.
would literally just be like everybody else.
So like in the whole like Iran situation with Trump, when it looked
Oh,
dark,
do you
it's
think
like,
that
oh,
men
shit,
should be
and the
telling like a women their
propaganda-
feelings? Like, do you really think that men should be like just like being like, it just makes me so sad when you don't do the dishes on time, like, or like what the fuck, like that's not only that. That's also a massive turnoff for women, right? Women hate seeing men that are
vulnerability-
super emotional, right? They hate actually like they might say that they like it, but they don't like that
We got
shit.
some more minutes.
They don't like that shit.
Vulnerability, yeah.
Right? You don't want to see
Vulnerability
no chick wants to
has
see her
be-
husband fucking crying because he got a flat tire. All right. No
Yeah,
chick
like,
wants to see her husband or her
vulnerability is to
fucking
let them
boyfriend
know-
freaking the
vulnerabil-
absolute fuck out because some dude walked over and like start like fucking wolf whistle at her. They don't want to see him fucking shivering his timbers and shit and fucking shaking in his boots. You know what I'm saying? No, they want him to
wanna
fucking.
be- they're strong man, but a strong man still has emotions, and vulnerability is to say that I trust.
should you make your
enough
decisions
to
based
let
on
you know the
emotion?
truth. No, like in terms of like vulnerability is to open up the gates and to let them see the real you, and it's like,
Oh, why
like, we
is
all, like,
emotional the real
want-
you? Are
we
you
all
your
want, like,
emotions?
stoicism, but and that's like your own kind of like internal battle of like controlling your emotions. You know what
Hold
I
on,
mean?
are-
But in
are
terms
you
of
your
Even the
emotions?
stoic would still have like emotions. It's
Teriak,
not like
Teriak,
stoicism,
Teriak,
just
are you
become
your emotions or are you your reasoning? Like,
both.
which one's the actual you? Which one do you use to do decision making?
Both.
Do you make most of your decisions based on emotion, or do you make most of your decisions based on reason?
Yeah, but like
Your whole
you-
view is that
like,
morality is from
when
reason.
you're- Yeah. When you're looking, because morality is going to affect your emotions. That's why like the immoral people are the ones that are on psych medications. They can't even get through the day and all this kind of shit. But I mean, your emotions are there to like tell you it's like this is something that's good or this is something that's bad.
Hold on.
I mean, and to be
Can your
emotionally
can your
vulnerable,
emotions deceive you?
especially to a partner, like that's a key thing because if you're like it's, again in your debate, if you're just to act like oh nothing gets me, it's like even if she's like flirting with guys or she's getting too friendly with other guys, to sit there and like not to be vulnerable and like let them know it's like listen, I don't like this shit. Do you know what I mean? It makes you feel
Well, why
jealous.
is it being? It's not being
That's-
vulnerable to put up boundaries and say you're not allowed to flirt with other men. That's not being vulnerable to establish
But
boundaries.
You need to reveal that like your emotion of like I feel jealous when you do X.
On. No, it doesn't have to be a matter of I feel jealous. It's this is a fuck. You're not allowed to flirt with other men if you want to date me. Sorry, that's a standard that I hold. And that could be a reasoned position. Like it doesn't even have to be based on emotion. It could be a reasoned position.
But then she be like, why? And it's because it fucks my emotions. It makes me feel jealous. Being emotionally vulnerable.
Or she says why? It's because you could just be like, it's the you could fuck yeah. If it doesn't have to be based on emotions, right? It doesn't have to be. You could literally just say that it's based on the basic fact that if I see you flirting with other men, it shows a lack of loyalty on your part. So that's a reasoned position for why I don't want you flirting with other men.
I'll let it get to 10 minutes, see if we have a solo judge.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That was fun, Teriak, by the way. That was fun.
Yeah, 100%.
Teriak, are you a little? Have you had a couple? Have you had a couple of ales? You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm bollocks tired. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't even think I'll be able to stream after this. To be honest, because I think I've like average 5 hours sleep this week. So,
You were debating all day. You were on this huge like panel earlier. I saw you.
Was that today?
It was today to me.
To us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With the time zones, all that kind of shit, I lose track of all that. But yeah, like the thing, like just to leave us off with this, like in terms of like with modern day men, like I think we kind of focus too much in the short term, and it's like this whole thing of like, oh, like a woman will use that against you, all this kind of shit. It's like let them use it against you, because then you'll know for certain who they are.
Real quick, Teriak, can I ask you a quick question? Do you think society would be better if more men followed and made their decisions based on emotions, or if they became like more stoic?
I think society would be better if men were more honest with their emotions.
You think
I
so?
think that's what he asked.
Real quick, chat. I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. Okay, it's already in there. So if you don't see it, go ahead and hit that refresh so you do. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Teriak on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Steelborn on the poll. Chat, go get your votes in right now. I'm going to start that timer over. You got 2 minutes.
So yeah, like in terms of, do we want more emotional men? No, we want more men that are like making decisions in terms of like reason and observation. But a pitfall that a lot of men can go down is that it's like they hold on and they don't let any emotion show at any stage for any reason.
Well, that's because that's not true.
That
That most men don't show. No, here's the thing. You got to remember something. Temperance is a virtue that you need to practice, because when men make their decisions based on emotions, they'll fucking destroy society because they're way fucking stronger.
My bad. I'm not double click you or what? I don't know how that even happened. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like in terms of being like vulnerable with someone is to be 100% honest, like to show or to reveal your hand. Emotional vulnerability is not being emotional. It's just revealing your emotions.
Yeah, but why would you want to put your emotions on display for other people? Like that doesn't even seem like a great idea for the most part. In most scenarios, you don't want to put your you don't want to do that at your job, right? You don't want to be like, you don't want to be the guy crying at work. Nobody wants to be the guy crying at work because, his day's not going that well. If it's like, you just got a phone call, like, your parents died, like, yeah, that's different. And nobody would ever judge a man for fucking, crying at that. But it's like, if you're crying because, like, okay, you would agree with me. It's totally normal for a woman to cry because she had a bad day.
Well, it depends. Like if she's crying every day, then it's like, bro.
I'm not even saying every day, but like if a chick just cried because she had a bad day, like that wouldn't be that, like nobody would really bat an eye at that, right? Like they're like, it wouldn't be shocking to see. If you went over to your boy's house, right, and he's just sitting there fucking like, just sobbing, and you're like, what's wrong? And he's like, my boss yelled at me today. You'd be like, what the fuck's wrong? Why did you tell me that?
Yeah, no, but that would be an emotional guy. Like he'd be like too caught up in emotions.
I think I would say the same thing about a female though too. Like she's crying and like that's literally her only reason. It's because her boss yelled at her. But what the fuck?
But hold on. Would you really be? No, what I'm asking is, would you really be surprised if you saw a woman doing that? Easy.
Surprise?
Like, would it surprise you to see
if
that?
that was
Like,
literally the only reason, probably. I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch?
She's obviously not a strong woman.
yeah, she's not being a very strong, independent woman. Then I guess.
No, I don't need her to be a strong, independent woman, but crying over.
But she wants to be one.
We're talking about adult women here, you know what I'm trying to say? Maybe like, you know, I don't know. Maybe she had like her fucking period or something, I guess.
I mean,
see, that's what I'm saying. Like, right? Like, it just it wouldn't shock you as much to see a chick crying because she had a bad day than if you came home and or you came over to your buddy's house and your boy's just sitting there.
A better example would have been to use would have been like, it's not like you don't bat an eye seeing a woman cry at a movie or something like that. But
yeah.
If you're watching some movie with your buddy.
Has your boy ever cried watching the Titanic? Has your boy ever cried?
Disappears.
No, but have you seen The Sixth Man?
He fucking cry as
I've never seen a man make it through the end.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Yeah. But we got the poll locked in here, 54 votes. And 63% said the winner of the 1v1 is Steelborn. So, Teriak, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
You can find me in bed next to me pot of gold. I do
not anymore. I stole your gold.
I'll try stream later on just to make it up to you and all that. But yeah, like I said, easy. I probably won't be streaming after this. But like I said, you find me in bed. Appreciate you having me as always, and shout out to Steelborn. I always love our debates, bro.
Yes, sir. Always a pleasure having you. Hope you enjoy the sleep you're gonna go get.
Later.
And until next time, my friend.
See you.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the Safe of Souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Yeah.
You asked about your boy watching a movie and crying. Who's a father here, first of all? Okay. Did you guys ever watch the Denzel Washington movie John Q?
No, but I have
long
cried.
ago. Long ago.
I have cried at
pulled on my heartstrings because that's a movie about a father whose son's heart is failing, and he goes to the hospital. His son's next on the freaking donor list. He can't get it, so he ends up taking the whole hospital hostage because his son's going to die if he doesn't get a heart. And by the end of the movie, it gets really, really, really wild. And it's like, dude, that's a father's love for his son, and it will tear at your heart.
Dude, there's one that's
get
even
what
worse.
you're saying. There's things that like pull on my heartstrings, but see, if you were seeing a dude sitting there wiping his tears,
no, not like that. But
Kleenex and shit, you'd be like, okay, bro.
Dude.
But real quick, hold on. I think that the Denzel Washington movie, Man on Fire, is way fucking sadder.
Maybe.
Have you seen it?
I think if I
Man on Fire is a way sadder movie. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have to argue the ending of the movie Armageddon. You guys see that movie Armageddon?
Listen, I'm telling you, the Sixth Man. I'm giving an underdog. All right,
sacrifice, man.
The Sixth Man. All right, basketball
movie. I have to ask, always American, real quick. Who do you want? Because both Abe and Steelborn won their debate. So,
Got to pick.
Who would
you
like?
Handicap?
Yeah, hold on a sec. Real quick, Craig Mod just made a really good point. To those of you who've watched Futurama.
Nah, bro, don't do it.
Jurassic Bark, dude.
Whoever made the episode about the dog should be in prison, all right? That's all I know.
You know what I don't mean the dog one? The one where he goes back and it's getting to talk to his mom. He's like, wait a minute, I wasn't here for that. And the fucking dude's like, it's your mom's dream. Like that shit was fucking sadder to me than the dog episode.
I don't think so. Not for me.
The dog
For me-
episode.
For me, the dog episode, man, that fucking that dog showing the dog sits there until it's old and
Yeah.
dies. That's
That was bad as fuck, but I
Yeah.
think
That's
the mom one was
crazy, dog.
You see, JS is with me on the 6-man. You see, it's an underdog. I told you, you motherfuckers.
Steelborn versus Avarice.
I'll for sure watch it though, Avarice. I'll give it a watch.
No, it's a.
Time for 1v1.
Dude, yeah, it's the only movie I ever cried to when I was a kid. I remember
What?
it. The 6-man.
You didn't cry when Mufasa dies? You weren't a real kid. No, I'm just kidding.
No, not at all. No. No, I'm telling you, the only emotional movie I've gotten like really
when I was a
emotional about.
kid, there was things. Yeah, when I was a
Yeah.
kid, of course.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie,
I was
I
a
think-
teenager, but yeah.
I think I was 15 at the time. I'm pretty sure I also cried watching The Green Mile.
The Green Mile. Yeah, that's another one that'll touch you. Listen. I get the pulling on your heartstrings. I was talking like you guys get what I'm saying. If you were
Yeah,
fucking
it's like
watching a movie
get-
with your boy,
like
look
that
over
knot
and
in
you
the
got a fucking Kleenex. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
God, that's so beautiful. Like, you'd be like, shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, like instantly, any emotion
what
you
is
were
it?
feeling is now
Yeah,
gone.
sit on the other couch, man. Sit on the other couch. Fucking do it.
Hey, I like some of the prompts that you had started with premonition. Do we got any of those ones that you went all the way back to prem?
Okay,
get prem?
yeah, we have them all. Just let me
Yeah,
get.
let's go to the top.
So we did. There was the tribalism, then we went down to revenge, and we went to the humanity would be better off with fewer people. That's the one she actually debated.
There, I can tell you before that there was a few others before that, not the revenge one, but there was like one that was just really just speaking to me. But
All right, let's just go from the top. Empathy is weakness, not a strength.
no, that wasn't it.
Guilt is a learned behavior, not innate.
No, that's not it. It's about
People are more motivated by hate than by hope.
No, it was about like sin outside or something. Like they're
Evil acts can be morally justified depending on outcome.
no parents learned. It's about their parents and
Like, is it was
Parenting has less impact than genetics.
that one. I want that one. Genetics has more impact than parenting. There's one. I'll take that. Steelborn. That's opposite side.
Just remember you're on YouTube. I'm just
Yeah, I was about to say.
give you a reminder. Average.
We knew where that was going.
I'm just saying.
You guys know what I'm saying? We knew where that one was.
No, actually, you guys took it there. That's not even where I was going. All right.
Yeah, I'll go with parenting. I'll say that parenting has more of an impact than genetics.
All right, let's fucking do it, chat. We are going to 5 minutes to start. Remember, you
Battle of the New
control
Fathers.
you control. I like it. That's good. You control how long this goes. Okay, here's another 5, and I'll add that with your last 5 as well, Nate, because you've been sending in 5s every now and then here. So we'll put it to 6 minutes to start for you. Okay. So we're gonna start at 6 minutes. Chat, you decide how long it goes, with 40 being the max. If you want to add a minute, it is $10 to add a minute. It is 60 if you want to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Yeah, can I ask you a question?
No, because I have the affirmative. I'm going to go first. So
both
you always
would
go.
have an
No,
affirmative.
no. Parenting has less impact, which means I have the affirmative. You always start with this. Avarice, can I start with a question? I deny you this beginning question.
Well, I'm making a
every
positive
single
claim
time.
too,
No.
though. Avarice,
No,
I'm
I
making
don't
a
care about your
positive claim.
positive
I'm saying
claim.
parenting has more
I'm
impact than genetics.
denying. Listen again. I'm taking the positive here.
We're both making a positive claim here.
You always start with this question. Okay, I want to Avarice. Let me start with a question. Avarice, let me
All right.
start with a question. All right.
Okay, give me what do you
move
got?
this for a second. I'm just going to go with what I'm going to say here. Okay. It's clear that parenting has a less impact than genetics. Are you what your dad did back when whatever job he was?
Yes.
Oh, you're exactly what your dad does. So you're field construction. So you do exactly what your dad does for a living right now, and your
I'm
dad.
the manager of his company.
Okay, because most kids that I know don't do anything that their parents do, right?
Okay, but how is job
And on top of that, the kids most kids get ran through public school today. Public school, which means other people teach their kids, right? Other people. Right. So when kids develop and they're trying to figure out their ways in life, it's clear that genetics are what lead them because they figure out how strong they are, what they're capable of doing, how tall they are, if they're able to even be a jet fighter, or if they can ride horses.
Okay, well,
right. That's all genetics, right?
I agree with you. I agree with that.
Okay, yes.
Genetic, but I
got it. Yes, so you agree. You concede.
How can you? No, I don't concede the debate. I agree with you. Those things would be genetics. But hold on.
Yeah,
how can you explain
something
to me real quick? If parenting has less of an impact than genetics, then why is it that no matter the race, by the way, this is true across all different genetic groups, that children raised by their biological mother and father have almost entirely better outcomes for life than children raised without a father.
Oh, that's really simple because that with two people in one household, that adds to a better genetic build out for that kid with inspiration upon his strengths.
Wait,
right?
what?
Yeah, so like the things though you have two people like giving like support to that child's genetic strengths, whether it be intellectually stronger or intellectually superior or physically stronger. You have two people in the household supporting those genetic strengths instead of one, right?
So
Two
your
better than
argument
one.
isn't. Hold on. So okay, then if that's the case, then can you explain why children raised by lesbians have worse outcomes?
Oh yes, because
By
children. Oh yes, because women are delusional and they beat children. That's not my fault. Okay, that's a completely different situation and a completely different. That's.
Oh
just
wait,
proving that-
hold on, bro. So the parenting style has more of an impact on the child's life.
No, what you're saying there is that
And real quick, can you explain to me why is it that if you want to make the argument for genetics, then why is it that black children adopted and raised by white parents have the same outcomes as white children adopted by white parents?
Again, because you're just proving they have the same outcomes as adopted, right? Again, genetics, and they don't. Again, genetics just shows that they
less
they
criminality,
want,
less drug abuse, less alcohol abuse, less mental illness.
Just because you put the black child in a neighborhood that has less crime, right, doesn't mean that his genetic outcome in where he comes from and where he can go, his genetics put him probably in a better position there in that area, right? He probably was able to play basketball.
His genetics that came from his crackhead mom and dad. His genetics from his crackhead mom and dad put him in a better scenario. His mom was smoking crack while pregnant. That gives him better genetics than the kid who wasn't in that scenario. Really?
Yeah, have you seen?
That his genetics weren't fucked up from his fucking meth head mom. Really?
Yeah. Have you seen The Blind Side?
You're an appeal to a movie.
Have you seen the? Well, it's actually real. It's actually real. That's a real truth. He actually existed. Michael Orr is an actual football player. Have you heard of that?
Tell me about it.
Okay, so like he was adopted into a white neighborhood because his genetics. That's why they accused all because the guy was genetically superior compared to everybody else. He's successful in that area. He didn't need the parents to guide him. He was already good at sports. Right. That's why there was the lawsuit, because they're like, your parents guided you to sports, which wasn't the case. That's why they lost, because he was already naturally wanting to do sports. The parents didn't have to guide him that way. He was genetically built for sports.
What about kids who are genetically built to do sports, but they only have one parent who can't afford to put them in sports? Is that going to have more of an outcome or more of an impact?
No, those kids still do. No, those kids still do good in lower income areas, and they actually excel going into basketball.
They can't do sports.
They do sports. What do you mean? Where can't they do sports? Where can't? Okay, well, if they don't do sports,
mom can't afford pay to play.
That's impossible. Here in public school, they have to afford to pay you, especially in lower black end neighborhoods, especially in the sports.
No, they don't have to afford you to pay to play.
I don't see where that's the case. Again, if you base that's not their genetics has to take place. Their IQ and intelligence is genetic. I don't know how you don't see this. Based on those kids have to do well. The only reason they can't.
We don't know that IQ is entirely based on genetics. IQ has also been there's been plenty of studies that actually point that IQ is heavily influenced by your nourishment growing up. Like
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Your study is in place. We saw that genetics is showed by even if you can see by the lower IQs through incest, right?
Hold on, why is it that children who are breastfed do better than children on formula?
Again, this has to do with the genetics, right? The
it's just genetics. The parenting style had nothing to do with it.
No,
the parents who decided to breastfeed as opposed to the parents who decided to give them formula because it was easier.
Again, there are children that take formula that are just as smart and their genetics are stronger.
Oh, they're stronger.
Yeah, they can handle the formula.
Stronger genetics, Avarice?
Which means that they means that they can handle the formula. They don't get sick. They can actually be smart. They don't get like lower IQ or things due to some kind of plastic in their system, right? We're talking about eugenics here, right? We want the best. We want superior beings, right? And men and people, we see how that is. Right, we see how that is, and we base our jobs and description based off those genetics. When you get into adult, because you keep going to children and all these things, right? Let's get to adulthood. Let's skip all this shit because you want to keep sticking to adulthood because that's where you're sticking it. Let's get to adults. No, that's why, because you don't want to sit there. Let's go to adults.
The problem is parenting style.
Let's go to adults. But it's the outcome, and the outcome is your adulthood. And in your adulthood, it has nothing to do with how you're raised. I'm nothing like my father. Nothing that he did help me raise or even has any impact on who I am today.
Appeal to you're okay.
Again, the appeal to perspective. The anecdote I was saying is that as an adult, you use your genetics to amplify how you do that.
I use my fucking genetics
because I know how strong I am. I know how strong I am. I know how intelligent I am. I know how I know where I can be.
That's great.
Yes, good. And that's based off my genetics. And that's based off my genetics. You piece of shit. How do you not see that?
Demonstrate that it's all based entirely on genetics and there's no environmental impact whatsoever.
Again, there could be little environmental action, but we're talking about in a whole here.
Well, why is it that children? Oh, why is it that children that
you keep going back to children? You keep going back to children. I don't care about children. I want to talk about the adults. I want to talk about the outcomes.
Because they start as fucking children, dude. And what happens in their childhood is relevant to how their adult outcomes.
I want to talk about the outcomes. Let's talk about the outcomes.
Yeah, outcomes are based off your childhood.
Okay, and what I'm telling you is the outcomes is when there are people that are genetically superior, the outcome of them do better, no matter where they come from.
No, that's not true.
What do you mean? Most Olympic athletes come from poor neighborhoods. How can they not do better?
Hold on, so they have superior genetics. Their entire group has superior genetics, and that's why they're in the fucking swallers.
I'm saying that
didn't get them out of the fucking ghettos.
Family had superior genetics. That's
that
what raised a superior child, right? They're just started to breed, and what you want to do is that you want to take that Olympian and breed with another Olympian, right? And now we can have a better genetics.
Oh, wait, so we have people that are faster. That's great. I would rather have people who are smarter that were raised by parents that cared about them, that cared about their education, that cared about their spiritual growth.
And that's why you take two smart people and you put them together.
Okay, let's see. How does genetics actually impact your spiritual life? Do you know that it's the case that
I don't care about my spiritual life.
You don't care about your spiritual life?
No. What's that have to do with making money, going to work, and providing for the? What spiritual life have to do with providing for this country?
Who gives the most to the community? Who gives the most back to the community? Is that a spiritual group?
The worker. They pay taxes. They pay taxes. The worker pay taxes.
That's involuntary.
Workers pay taxes.
That's forced.
That's the most giving back to the community.
That's forced. How is it giving back if you're being taken from me by force and I don't get to they take a gun?
That's giving back to the community. You don't understand.
Giving.
I'll let it get 10 minutes. See if we have a
you can look at it how you want to, but it's genetically superior. People that have better genetics, they're taller, superior, stronger, end up having better outcomes in their life, especially when it comes to strength. Because you can go work construction and break your back and make a better job.
You would agree with me that black people are much taller than most other races on average. They're fucking like 6'5". Look at the fucking NBA for a sec. How is it that more of a large percentage of them are engaged in criminality? How is that better for their fucking life?
Because there's more of them.
More criminals. More black people? In America? What are you talking about?
No, you said in America there's just more black people.
Yeah, that's a global phenomenon.
Okay, but you're talking about the same
how come their superior genetics didn't allow them to invent the fucking wheel or fire in Africa? They still don't have that.
Again,
now let it get to 11 minutes.
You don't know that. You can't predict. Again, there was gangs and shit. You don't know this shit.
Who has the superior genetics, Avarice? Is it the white people who invented fire and the wheel and the cell phone and the fucking telephone and modern philosophy.
You're talking about taller men. Again, there's superior Alaskans that can go and last the cold, and I'd rather have those genetics mixed in with the high altitude, mixed in with the tall people, and now we have superior humans.
Now you have a bunch of giant idiots.
Since we're on the discussion of eugenics, what do we do with defects, Avarice?
Oh, just the SAM, the SAAM 3000, of course. I mean, that's where all defects can go.
Do you put them in feet first?
Well, no. Again, even if this one came out, this isn't even to go to heaven here. This is just because we're doing Sparta, right? We just want the best. We just want the best, Abe.
What happened to Sparta, Avarice? What happened to Sparta? Was it taken out by a smarter society?
Again, they got taken out by a dumber society with a lot of them.
All right, real quick. We got 11 minutes on the clock there. So
did they not?
Real quick, Avarice, let me put the poll into the chat. If you don't see the poll, make sure you go ahead and hit the refresh, all right? And then you'll see it. So if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Steel Board on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Avarice on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. All right.
Now or never.
Over. You got 2 minutes.
Again, would you not? Again, you said 300. Let's get to that. Who won, the Persians or the Spartans at the end?
In the end, I think the
Persians. The Persians. So the dumber people won. The more superior, the taller and gruntier men won over your intellectual Christian men that you're calling about or whatever.
So, Avarice,
no, none of them were Christian.
At the end of the day,
none of them were Christian.
Spartans, the Grecians, the Romans, the Persians, they all fell to the cross of Christ.
Again, the Persians won.
What Steelborn was saying about the Spartans throwing away babies. Rome did the exact same thing during antiquity.
Yeah, what about also China with the one-child policy? Was that real smart?
Children and raise those children as their own.
Again, this seems to be working out well for them right now, doesn't it, Steelborn?
No, they're fucking lying about the population.
Is it China a superpower right now?
I actually contest that China's a superpower, and here's why I contest that.
Is it China a superpower because they're doing well, again, you don't know that. You can't prove that.
You can mathematically demonstrate it.
Okay, real quick,
you still can't prove that.
Their population tripled in capacity with a one-child policy for 50 years. You want to explain the math to me on that?
Again, I don't know how they are showing their numbers, so I'm not sitting here staring at a chart to see what's going on over there.
How do you triple the population if you fucking kill every baby?
I can tell you that China's economically stable right now.
So, Avarice, it kind of sounds like you're an advocate for Idiocracy 2.0.
No, I'm an advocate for. I'd be genetically like going for the best IQ'd people too, right?
Well, hold on.
Not like
who won the Peloponnesian War among the Greeks? Who won the Peloponnesian War? The best IQ'd? That would be Athens, right?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, that's internal to Greece. Athens was known for its wisdom. Sparta was known for its brute strength. Athens lost.
Okay. Proving my point. Brute strength.
That is 2 minutes on the poll locked in. Wait, what happened?
So brute strength is the genetics, but not intellectual.
57 votes locked in, and it was stupid close. All right. With 57 votes, 51%.
Knife edge
said that the winner of the 1v1 was Steel Board.
Let's fucking go. I can be way more racist than you.
So, Avarice,
that was so much fun, though, Avarice.
Tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
You have to bring me back because I take the contentious sides, the ones no one else will take. You can find me at Normal America with Rob Knorr, doing Whip Max Disney Whip songs. Have a good one, y'all.
Thanks for having you. And if they bring you back, you know you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
No!
I don't think so.
Welcome back before you could
It's a
even
pleasure
fully
to
be
be
gone.
back. I had like 6 DMs going, "Don't take off that headset." I was like, "Oh shit."
See that was because she's benevolent and she
go.
had good had good parenting when she was growing up. That's why she did that.
Is that what it was,
Right.
Steelborn?
Chinese
Because
a
Yeah.
legend.
It's called charity.
here,
That is
like,
charity.
you're going to DebateCon, right?
Oh, there's Daniel. I was wondering
So
where you got.
JS is
Right,
gonna
so-
wrestle. You wanna take a 1v1 wrestle match
Let's
when we're
bring-
down there, and we'll see if whose parents were superior.
What's the
You want
surface?
to wrestle?
Superior. What?
Yeah,
First,
me and you.
Parking
Wrestling
lot?
match.
Everest, how much do you weigh?
Everest,
185, and I was a collegiate wrestler.
your metric is devoid of choice, though.
I
dev-
wrestled
it's
56
devoid of
kilogram.
morality in any case. So
All right,
whoever
let's-
gets
what do you
the
think,
reins of that
Steelborn?
wins.
Let's bring up the next fighter before a 1v1 happens.
Brutality.
Get over here!
You will never win.
This is verbal combat!
Chris Lestrange, welcome.
Christopher.
To the show.
Whiskers!
Let's
Good
fucking
evening,
go.
everybody.
Welcome. Let's talk again.
Yo, what's
Oh,
up?
okay. I thought I couldn't hear you.
1 1 1 2. I've been.
I
in
couldn't hear you, but
hibernation.
just everybody else being loud as fuck. All right.
I like that toque that he's wearing.
It's a good toque.
It's a nice toque. Nice toque.
Very nice.
That shit.
Very high
good.
quality.
Welcome in, Chris.
I just thought it was awesome that
Hello.
any American knew that, so that was just good. Avarice versus Abe.
A
Coming
and
in
A.
from rear. Thank you for rear. Let's get this rocking.
Time for 1v1.
That's fine. Oh, I double clicked Chris. I do that sometimes. I try because like I have that little couple seconds to click everyone to get them into the back, and sometimes I'll double click on people. All right. Let me see. What's a good topic for you two?
I
Well,
hate going against Abe.
What where are you guys on?
Hey, yo, baby.
I wanna let me see. Let me look over here, get you guys a fresh one. Ooh, this is oh yeah, I forgot I had this in the list. I forgot. Now we're getting to the spicy ones too. It's based off a common, red pill talking point. People are only as loyal as their options.
What do you think, Avarice? What do you think?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm loyal to a fault. Like even if like Speakeasy made a mistake, I'm still loyal. Like I'm just like fuck that person. So I don't know. People. I don't know what the options would be, and that's kind of where I'm.
Well, use your imagination.
Yeah, look at my imagination goes to places you don't want to go there, big fella. All right.
Hey.
All right, let me see. I can give you guys a different one here. Let me see. Oh, this is always a fun one. Progress destroys more than it create more meaning than it creates.
I could take either side on this, Abe.
I also could take either side on this. So you want me to pick one?
I'll take the negative. I'll take the negative. Progress does not destroy more meaning than it creates.
Okay.
All right. I like it. Let me reset that timer. Chat. Reminder for you all. Oh, here, let me do this now so we don't forget. McPuffy, King of the Clouds. Hold up. Oh. King of... You know what's funny? That character for the McPuffy, that the VK character, you see him in the little intro there. It actually turned out fucking great. It's fucking awesome. King of the Clouds. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, so chat, one more reminder. Going to 5 minutes to start. If you guys want to make it go longer, it is $10 to add a minute. It is $60 if you want to be the solo judge, all right, and decide the winner. If we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right, Avers, can I ask you a question just before I do a little open on the start?
Everybody always wants to ask a question.
Well,
it's like what we start with. Why don't you just start with an opening? Everyone wants to ask Avers the question.
Fine. I would say that progress means to move things forward. And in that fashion, when we see things moving forward, what we see is tradition falling away because of the increase of distractions and the loss of meaning of the past, because people want to recreate meaning as progress is pushed into the future. So instead of relying on our traditional foundations, we lose them as we move forward. And I think you couldn't argue that progress isn't to move things forward.
This is perfect. So like I would say that we use progress in to move forward, even with tradition, right? We even use progress as means to monumentize the like some of our traditions, like Mount Rushmore would be a good example, right? The temple, the Egyptian temples. These are all things that we use for traditions of those times, and they get memorialized through time, right?
Okay.
And so that and those are created with progress,
Yeah,
right? And those are the milestones,
progress.
and they don't get forgotten. With progress, we actually then reinvent those or recreate those with the
Or tear them
traditions
down.
in mind.
Or tear them down.
Or we recreate them with that tradition in mind.
Right, because what happens with progress is when we move forward, people get a new version of morality, and they decide they're going to destroy the history and the tradition.
No,
of
but
the
there's
past in
still
order to
meaning
suit
behind the
new
tradition.
morality.
There's no, if that wasn't the case, then Orthodox would not be on the rise, right? Because meaning has things when you start
And
making
what does-
progress.
and
And
what
as we're
does-
making progress in today's society, people are progress in today's society, people are finding more meaning in the things that we're building.
A return to tradition is not progress.
It's not a return to
conservation.
tradition. We're still moving forward in progress. That's why we're trying to be better as a nation.
That's
Yes, we're actually
conservation.
still, now we're trying to actually rebuild, remechanicize, right? And we're trying to come up with new inventions to create more progress, to create more meaning in our nation.
Isn't creating more meaning. What it's doing
Yes, it
is
does.
it's stripping tradition from the culture.
No, it doesn't strip tradition because
Yes.
the tradition is still here. We're still an American nation. What we're doing is we're adding more meaning to the nation. We're adding more. Would you say?
That's again still a return to tradition because what you're asking people.
No,
to do
again,
is
how is it a
stop
return to
looking
tradition if it's
to
progress?
everything.
If we're adding progress, how is it a return to
What progress?
tradition?
What progress?
Of new manufacturing.
Oh, are we making new?
Whatever
making new
whatever
Christian
leaps and bounds
cultural
we're
things?
going, like we're launching
we
rock.
hold to
We're
them?
launching new rockets in the air. We're going to Mars.
Right.
These are all things of progress, right here. And as we come back with those cultures,
What meaning has been created by that? What meaning has been created by that, Avarice?
well, we're finding more about the meaning of life, and more people are finding God now, and we're going back to Orthodox.
Not
and creating
because of
progress.
rockets.
It's creating
It's
progress.
the activities of the tradition that are bringing people to Christ,
as
not
we move
rockets
forward.
going to space.
Listen, no, as we move forward in society and as we progress, right? People will find the meaning behind the way of our old traditions. They'll incorporate that into our progress.
Again, that's a return to no. That's not progress. Progress.
Yes,
would
it
say that
is.
it would have to continue to move.
It
forward.
does continue. It is moving
would have
forward.
to take the tradition of Christianity and make it modern. Is
it
that
is-
okay? Should we make it all modern?
It
Should we
is
make
being
all Christian tradition change everything so that the culture it suits the modern culture? Is that what we should
again.
do?
It does need to meet the modern man. Right, not the modern culture, but it needs to meet the modern man. Like we need to understand it in English. Like we're no longer reading it in Greek. You know what I'm saying? So yes, it does need to evolve in a way and progress.
That's
right.
just translation. That's not
no.
progression.
That's progress.
Progression would be to
If you're
change it.
no, because at one time there was no English, so it had to progress into English.
No, progress means change.
No,
Everest.
that again.
For something to progress, it must
again
change
to
over
it
time.
progress to a superior language.
That's not progress. That's translation.
How is it
this language is here?
Again,
that
which
language
is
there.
again
It's
that
the
and that
same
to
words.
up again. So it translated into a superior language, into
So
progress.
We should also progress
again.
what it means.
So we take the
We should
things that
progress
we
what it means, or
again
hold to what it means.
again. So when we take those things and we hold the meaning behind them in our progress.
You can't hold to the meaning and progress the meaning. Either it means what it means, or we're
No,
progressing. the
again,
meaning.
you keep talking about the
You
meaning.
have to pick
Again,
one.
our culture progresses while we hold, our society progresses while our culture holds. That's the meaning of it.
Cultural progression would say
our
deconstruction,
society,
because
no,
that's
our
what we're also
society can
seeing.
still progress. That's why, look at even if when you say we're falling back into tradition, our culture and our society and our nation is still progressing and being better than.
And that's losing the meaning. to
We're
that.
not losing the meaning though.
I'll let it get to 6 minutes. See if we got a solo judge.
Hey,
We're-
Avarice,
we're
real quick.
more
What does it mean to be an
American than
American? Avarice, what does it mean to be an American?
Why don't you tell me?
I'm asking you. You just asserted we're more American than ever.
Again, you're the one that's asking.
Yeah,
what
I'm
an American
asking
is.
you. What the
You made a
fuck?
statement. What's your statement?
I would
mean?
say that
What's the meaning?
I would say that the American citizens were being more cohesive right now. We're all trying to come together a little bit more. That's why people are picking sides. And again,
Picking
people
sides.
wanting-
We're coming
together
The
by
ability-
picking sides.
Yeah, again, and then creating what we like to do, the most American tradition, war. Right, and this is what I'm getting at.
So we
right?
agree
There's nothing
on
more
division.
American than going to war.
So we agree on division. That's the agreement. That's the unity.
Yeah,
It's the
Yeah,
division.
real quick, Abe,
again.
I have a question for
Hey,
you,
man.
Abe. I have a question for you, Abe.
There's nothing more
progress
American
actually-
than going
Nothing
to
more
war. he
American
says.
than war.
Nothing.
That's
Abe,
hilarious.
does progress create more meaning than it destroys in medicine? Like, or do I have cancer
Wait,
or do I have
Steelborn.
ghosts in my blood? Just take lithium for it.
1 sec, Stillborn. Ask it again in just a second. Chat, I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. Okay, so if you don't see the poll, make sure you hit refresh. I am trying to work on a way to get a poll in the Rumble side too, guys. We'll figure something out. Excuse me, but if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Abe Dinkus on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Avarice on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting that timer up, and you got 2 minutes.
Look, if you guys want to be realistic here, everybody who thinks Avarice won should actually vote for Abe because, as we know, Abe Lincoln was a very progressive president. He freed the slaves. That was very progressive of him.
That's progressive. That doesn't mean that it's like again having the progress of today and modernity here, right? We're looking at we are always going to progress as a nation, and you can't say because
Avarice,
we
is somebody-
reverted
hold on, real
back
quick.
to culture
No,
or we
we're
added
progressing-
culture doesn't mean that we're not progressing still, though.
Avarice, if
We're
two
always
Japanese
progressing.
people want, real quick,
Without
Avarice,
progress.
if a Japanese woman and a German man conceive, they conceive a child, and then on the due date they fly to America, and then they have a
Again-
baby, is that baby just as American as
Again,
you are?
but Christianity can progress through population and make more, and that's the progress.
Christianity
What does that
doesn't
mean?
it doesn't progress. Christianity doesn't
Dude,
progress. It doesn't
How does that not
everybody on
progress
this
through
panel
metric?
probably
How does that
found out
not progress
about
for
ortho-
more people?
Wait. Didn't everybody on this panel find out about orthodoxy via the fucking internet? How would the tradition is preserved by progress? If it doesn't progress, it stagnates and dies.
There's
Look at tribes in
equivocation
the
here
forest.
because the progress of attaining a goal is different than the progress of change.
Meaning.
Those are two different meanings.
Yes.
Again,
it's the
that progress
terms in
was
which
able
we
to spread the
describe
word
progress.
more. And
Which
you guys
progress
are
doesn't mean
use that.
you guys are
Scientific
subverting.
progress.
You guys are subverting what progress is.
No.
Yes,
Hold on.
adaptation can be progress. It doesn't need to change.
But does it add meaning? Is it new meaning?
You don't need to add meaning to the progress.
That was the prompt.
I get what we're saying is when you're doing is we're preserving that meaning, and then the progress, right, can spread it out, and then when we have like the word and it's going out, right, so the Christian word spreads out through technology, which is a better meaning of it.
You write a letter and now you do a podcast. It didn't change, it
equivocation.
progressed. What's equivocation?
So we're talking about progress of something meeting a goal, but the goal stays the same through the entirety of that thing.
It doesn't stay the same. Now we have more people doing orthodoxy.
If the goal is the same goal.
That's the same goal.
Real quick, boys. Don't worry, you're gonna have another 6 minutes because 58 votes came in, and it's a 50-50 vote. All right, so we got to throw everyone else back into the back. We got to throw everyone else into the back and give you guys another 6 minutes. No added time for this one, guys, because it's a
Is it the
tiebreaker.
same prompt or is it a new prompt?
Usually we go with the same prompt unless you guys like really want another one.
We can keep going.
If you really want another one, we can.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Okay, so this one's going to 6 minutes. I don't have my tiebreaker ticker. All right, no ticker for now. We're gonna do this one. This one's going to 6 minutes as a tiebreaker, so no added time, but you can still solo judge. So if you want a solo judge, it's 60 to solo judge. If we don't get a solo judge, it's going back to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. But if it goes 50-50 again, that means you decided that they both stay. Just so everyone knows in the chat. Right? So everyone knows. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Listen, you're literally misinterpreting progress, because what you're doing here is we're progressing the culture through people, right? The progress, it's like saying that a company selling more cookies isn't making progress.
Cool, but that's not giving things more meaning, Avarice.
Yeah, but that does give it more meaning.
Again,
it's more meaningful to the culture to spread the word.
It doesn't change the meaning of the word or the culture of the church.
Again, but it becomes more meaningful.
No, it does.
Yes, it does.
You're gonna make what is written and what is known more meaningful.
Yeah, now it becomes more known.
Progressing it.
Because it becomes more known.
That would be mean. No, what?
And now it's more
argument
meaningful.
doesn't actually make sense.
Again, now it's more meaningful.
If it is the case that you are using the Orthodox Church, for instance, as the thing that needs to progress in order to gain more meaning, it means something has to change within that system to give it more meaning. That is a false statement.
Again, no, the people are getting because the people are getting in the system, which is giving them more meaning. They're getting more meaning. The people are.
The meaning of the thing
here. Let's get a perspective. Would you say that finding God would give you more meaning?
It would give me meaning as an individual.
Yeah, exactly. So more people finding God would be more meaning.
But that isn't progress of orthodoxy.
So if we spread more progress,
that's not
more
progress.
people find more meaning.
All you're saying is if we go back to the old days,
you even disagreed. You said that if you find God,
you're proving my point right now.
You literally said it. You said if you find God, you find more meaning. And through progress, like the internet, we're able to spread it out to give it to more people.
So
which is more technology through progress. Through progress,
the more
we have they find more meaning, right? No. So here's what we're saying. You're saying progress destroys it. It doesn't destroy more meaning. It adds to it. It creates more meaning because more people are finding it.
No, meaning is changed.
No, look at you keep saying this change, but there isn't change. There isn't a change here.
That's what progress is.
No, it could be an addition. It could be an add, like more populous, progressing.
No, progress is to change.
Yeah, and they're changing the population. That's the change. They're changing the population that found meaning.
What you're saying doesn't actually track as compute
here.
Statement.
So if more people listen, if more people find Christianity, right, because of progress, then that means that there is more meaning.
it also is the same technology that brought us
Okay.
OF and internet porn and it has made many walk
You said
away
it-
from
there-
tradition
there-
and walk
there
away
are-
from meaning.
You're saying all these things that are possibilities, but all
No,
I
it
see are
has
that
happened.
more
I'm not saying
people,
can. I'm
more
saying
people,
has.
again, and more people have also found Christ because of it, and more meaning, which is because of progress.
Would you
There
say
is more meaning, right? Because there's more people finding God, right?
okay,
because
okay. So all the brain
because-
rot that's happened because of progress is meaning to you. Like all
Again-
the brain rot and people
Again-
losing their minds and nobody
Again,
understands
that
the
was
world
part of
and all of
that.
that.
I got that.
is
Yes,
better.
that was part of the acceleration system to get it back to. We're not give it back to acceleration system to get the system.
You already
to
said
a-
it back to.
No,
You're
no,
right.
no, hold on.
Tradition.
No, that was to get to an acceleration system to get our progress to a state of which more people can find meaning.
I don't believe that's the case. It's just a
I believe that's
distraction
the
circuit
case.
that has created a loss of meaning because
no,
all of the traditions, all of the
I
meaning,
believe that's a
things
case.
aren't being done in meaningful ways.
No,
Instead,
we
it's
had to
just
accelerate.
race forward,
We had
change
to
everything.
we had to accelerate to a place to find more meaning.
There's not more meaning from progress, though.
Yeah, yes, there was.
Progress
That's
is
why we had to
change,
create. We had to
meaning
find.
is
We had to
lost.
make more progress to find that meaning.
Find what meaning?
The meaning of how to spread.
That was already there. That was already
No,
there.
again, it wasn't. It wasn't in
It's
the
a different
system.
method, but it's
again, it
already
wasn't
there.
able to be spread out.
And you're not
The people
changing-
weren't
you're
finding
not-
that meaning. The people weren't going to it. I don't know how you can't see this. Through more people finding God, you find more meaning, and through the technology we have today,
But
more people are able to
listen,
find
Avarice,
God.
You're equating like 5% of the population to the other 95% that is walking away from all forms of meaning through
Again,
progress.
the 95% that would have never known it at all, even if there wasn't progress.
So more meaning is lost through progress than
No,
is
more meaning is
gained, which means
found.
it
Again,
does,
no,
in fact,
no. Again,
destroy
it would have been
progress,
lost
Avarice.
entirely. It would have been lost entirely.
Progress destroys meaning.
It would have
That
been
is the
lost
proof,
entirely.
is
No,
in
it
the
would
pudding.
no. It would have been lost entirely. Progress is saving it as well. It's
doesn't
also
say that.
it's also preserving
That's
it.
not what the prompt is.
It is.
Progress does, in fact,
No,
destroy
progress
meaning.
preserves it through how we build it.
Is any of it destroyed, Avarice? Is any meaning destroyed through progress, Avarice?
Is any meaning destroyed? Some might
Is
be,
it?
but
Okay,
But again, some
then-
could be. Some, but again,
then
some things get
progress destroys meaning.
Again, you're just you're conflating how much. It's like putting your monolithing here. that
That's
has nothing
because
to do with the
you
top.
monolith. You
No,
used the
that's no
monolith, so I flipped that
monolithing here.
monolith and
No,
asked you.
I
does
didn't
it
monolith
destroy
here. What I'm
any?
saying is the perspective of if there's more people finding God, whether or not there's people that aren't. Through progress, they're finding more meaning, and you've yet to contend with that
I
argument.
have contended with that. Deconstruction has done the exact same thing. The progress of the internet has led to more and more deconstruction from Christianity.
Again, people
away
that
from
would have
God.
never
So you
found
couldn't make the
Christianity and it
claim
would have
that
died. People that would never would have found it and it would have died.
But some meaning is still
People,
being destroyed
it
by
would have been
progress, so
dead then. It would
does,
have been
in fact,
dead. It would have been
destroy.
dead. It just would have been dead.
Avarice,
There would have been no
Avarice.
Christianity in your worldview.
Avarice, real quick, hold on.
Monolith.
What about countries with no internet? Is there still Christianity there?
Again, they're using progress through the paper.
There's no internet.
You mean
They're
like hundreds of
using
years
progress
ago?
through paper. Again, that's
Thanks
progress.
for coming up, Daniel.
Papers that are around for thousands of years.
That's still progress. That's progress.
So progress has
Paper
nothing to
is
do with the,
progress.
so it has nothing to do with the internet arguments we've been making. Nothing to do with that at
Again,
all.
that's for our modernity, but there's some people that haven't caught up
Modernity
to
is
America.
irrelevant because you got paper.
Not my fault because people haven't caught up to America.
Wait, so we don't need progress as long as we have the paper?
Again, they would like progress, wouldn't they? They would like the internet to find God, wouldn't they?
Not
Do
relevant.
you think
to
most
whether or
people
not
who
it's
go on the
progress.
internet find God or find something
I think
else?
a lot of people. I think a lot of people that go on the internet find God.
Avarice, look up what's 98% of all the internet.
I was gonna say.
Again,
Bots. No,
98% of the internet. 98% of the internet is subfolders and folders and subfolders and something called the deep net.
Oh wow.
That's actually the true part of the internet. It's
I was gonna say it's ones and zeros.
hey, if you want to know what 98% of the internet is, it's a bunch of folders. That's what 98% of the
folders.
internet
What's
is.
in those folders?
Folders, motherfucker.
Again, more
The
folders.
Epstein files.
Real quick, chat.
I'm putting the poll into the chat once again. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Avarice on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Abe Dinkus on the poll. Chat, go get your votes in right now. I'm going to start that timer up, and you got 2 minutes. And also, just so everyone knows, okay, we have a little over 15 minutes left to until we get into the semifinals. So if you guys want to do any 1v1s of your choices or anything, get them in, because we're going to be moving into semifinals very shortly.
Do it now.
Do it.
Yeah, Aris, real quick. You
Do it
claim
now.
that without the internet,
Listen,
these people
no,
never would have found
listen.
Christianity. Can you demonstrate that claim?
Again, you can't demonstrate
Yes,
that they would
people in
find it.
countries that are
I didn't make the claim. You made the claim.
But there are people in countries without internet that haven't found Jesus,
Yeah.
and that's
You mean
my
like,
proof.
You mean like ancient Rome?
It's literally
I mean, like in the tropics in the Brazilian jungle.
Most of Brazil is Roman Catholic.
Again, in the tropics in the Brazilian jungle where there's no internet, there are non-Christians.
You can use paper, right?
That have never
That's
found Christianity, and with the internet, they could have found Christians.
But Avarice, can they enter into Orthodoxy through just watching internet videos?
Yeah, or do you have to actually step into the church?
What's that?
Do you have to
Can
actually
they-
step into the church, or is it, can I just watch YouTube videos of Jay Dyer dunking on
Yeah,
each?
that's interesting.
Again,
Oh, bro, this argument's
to find Christianity, you just have to find videos of Jay Dyer. That's to find
Does
it.
that get you into the church?
That's
Like,
church
is-
history right there.
Again, we're
We're gonna get
talking
you to the
about
church,
finding it
Tom.
first, right?
How would you
Again,
eternal
with the
fire.
knowledge,
Yeah,
with the
Average, hold on.
knowledge,
You
then you
claim-
progress into the church. Then you progress into the church. I don't see how you don't see this.
Hold
It's
on, the
making
internet
it
without Jay
right
Dyer.
there.
Hold on, Avarice. You made the claim though that without the internet, they never would have found Christianity. Demonstrate that claim.
I'm getting nuked. So
Burden
it
of
doesn't
proof
even
on you.
matter. I don't even care. I'm getting nuked.
Oh my god.
Well,
This is such
But I can
a
be way more racist
the
than you,
poll
Avarice.
still has to go
Oh,
through. though.
dang.
No, it doesn't.
How long, Nate?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you if you don't send in before the poll starts.
I think that's a fatality, isn't it?
It is
yeah,
a fatality.
but yeah, that's a fatality regardless, right?
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I don't think it's
But-
not a solo judge.
Now
a
that's
fatality.
progress.
But
That's
the
some
thing
progress.
is here, this is why I'm saying this, because now, Nate, you have 100 credit for what you want to use it for, because you didn't need to send that in. It was already gonna go that way. It looks
You can't
like.
come back
a
next
legend
week.
right there. Speakeasy being a legend.
So yeah,
Yeah, what
because you
now,
did it
Nate?
after- you did it after the.
What now, Nate?
You did it after it, so you
You're
got
still one of my
$100
favorite
credit.
truck drivers. You're still one of my favorite truck drivers, but still,
Fucking
Keep
legend.
joke's on you.
That is legend though. Legendary move over here. I like it, and it's for whatever you want. So just let me know what you want to use your 100 for, and I thank you big time for that. All right.
I'm just gonna
But
quickly run to the bathroom.
the poll is
Bathroom
locked
quickly.
in. 54% said the winner of the 1v1 tiebreaker is Abe Dinkus. Avarice. Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
I've already done this. You can find me on Normal America with Rob Knorr doing Disney Web songs. Get the donos in.
Go. Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you know you're more than welcome. And until then,
Welcome back.
my friend.
Welcome back.
I don't think so.
Welcome back before you can even go. Let's fucking go, you legend. You legend.
Thank you, guys.
Gee, I wonder how tonight's gonna go.
Avarice is immortal.
Thank you, Spartacus. You
He's a
legend. All right, so
Zombie.
one more reminder, Nate, you have 100 credit. I see that Tiny put in 20 here. plus Spartacus is 20, 1v1, Chris versus average. Oh, that's why Spartacus was like, no, we're getting it.
I want my debate. So who's first then? Who's
Spartacus was saying, no, we're getting that 1v1 we wanted, motherfuckers. That's how it goes, okay? And here, before we even start this, though, let me bring up who's next in line, too, just so that, I don't know, maybe someone will want to pick that person for a 1v1 or something, you know? And I'm sure they're itching to come show their face. So
Look, I'm convinced at this point, Spartacus, and I think Spartacus is just Avarice's alt account.
Yeah.
There's no way somebody likes him this much.
Yeah, and Tiny's me. That's actually what's going on.
Are you gonna play? Are you gonna?
Spartacus is Avarice, and we just pretend we're a married couple.
And are you gonna say Jungle's me when Spartacus is away? What are you gonna do?
Oh no, I know. I saw Jungle, and he's got a legendary shirt, right?
Brutality.
Get over here!
You will never win.
This is verbal combat!
JS Urban Adventures. Welcome to the show.
What's up, JS Suburban Adventures?
What's
up, Juicy?
I'll whoop you and Steelborn in a wrestling match.
Oh, shit. We're going to have to make it a 4-way. I'm in. That's it.
Shit.
Look, all right. Here's the
Here we go!
Just
Cage match!
Here's the reality. Look, if y'all
Royal Rumble, bitches.
It's making me want to show
Hey,
up
if y'all
too.
can
damn.
get me to DebateCon, I will
Chairs
gladly
in
do
a
it.
cage.
You can even
Out in
fucking
the soul
we can
match.
stream that shit. I don't care.
Dude, did you hear who's going to DebateCon? Easy.
Who?
Nish.
Really?
No way.
Nish is coming
Have a
in,
date in
dude.
Australia.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're
Australia.
sitting.
What a great one for me to go to. That's
Yeah,
perfect.
dude,
Dude, it's gonna be
we're
epic.
sitting in Discord, and Nish and Andrew are just going at it, blow for
Dude,
blow.
they
I mean,
like
it's
yelling
rough.
at each other.
It's
debating.
rough. And then all of a sudden, Andrew goes, "Nish, why aren't you coming to DebateCon?" He goes, "'Cause it's money's time." He goes, "No, I'm buying your ticket. You get your
You're
passport.
coming
You're
to
staying with me. You're
DebateCon."
coming to DebateCon
Hey,
right now."
like
So it was pretty
And
cool.
then me and Avarice
We
yell
get
like
Nish.
retards for like a minute.
We get Nish at
Hey,
DebateCon.
Easy, I got a question. So the other day I was watching your MDD debut with Andrew. Did you end up going to that DebateCon?
The DebateCon after that? No,
Yeah.
I didn't. No.
By the way, did you ever get your
I mean,
$100 for proving that questions don't have premises?
No, I don't. I didn't get the $100.
I had a feeling
either.
you did get the $100.
Unfortunately, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Some bullshit, if you ask me. That was an epic one. And the way that like unintentionally, Andrew just gave me the perfect layup, right? Because like Andrew started asking about the laws of logic, and then like I look like somebody who doesn't know what the fuck that is, right? Most people that look like me probably don't look into shit like that. So you want to know speakeasy? So like it was just a perfect layup. Just like that clip is forever.
I love Andrew after this instantly. Anything else, dipshit?
Yeah, he fucking anything else, anything else, dipshit. That was great. All right, let's get this popping. What do we got here? What was it again? It was
Whiskers and me.
Whiskers. Chris versus
Yeah, whatever.
Avo.
Avo toast. Avo
Okay.
rice.
Avo toast.
What's
Time for 1v1.
All right. I'm sure we can. And Chad, I also want to say, look how close we're at. 93% of the dono goal. Shout out to you guys. All right, hit the fucking crowns and W's in the chat for chat. All right, you guys are fucking amazing. Can't thank you all enough. Everyone who's been participating tonight too. I can't thank you all enough as well. Let's see what we got for you too.
Speak. I heard you. The Puffy character is awesome, bro.
Right?
The
Right?
OG character up here, bro.
Yeah, and like if you notice he's one of the characters in the selection
Yeah.
screen.
And he's
how he,
with
like,
me as
swings
well,
the
which is
sword
cool.
around himself. And
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, it's cool, man. I was like, this is.
Yeah, I appreciate
He's one of the
that.
cooler characters that turned out like that.
Man, yeah, and that happened purely by accident, but he became the first character up here.
Yeah, exactly. And then we got one for Chair. I mean,
Chair, and then we also had Jason, and then Juicy, and we had Mr. Potato from Shiva. They all spawned.
Yeah. Oh man, that's great. Let me see it. Let me see a topic. Let me think if I could guess one that maybe you guys could fight about.
Biltong.
We can do whatever. We can do whatever.
The classic Biltong debate.
I mean, we can, but we've
It's been
done
going
so
on
many
for
of
over a
them,
year.
Biltong.
the year-long debate.
No, we can do whatever. You know me, I'm easy.
What about this one?
I got a PowerPoint for the Biltong one. If you ever want to do the PowerPoint one, I can bring that up.
What about this one? Corruption is inevitable in any system because of human nature.
Hell yeah. I can't say otherwise. I'm avaricious.
Nah. No, I'll take the opposite. Let's go.
Okay.
Battle.
Okay,
Fight
let's
on.
fucking do it. Let's do it. Chat. Reminder for you all, you beautiful chat, you should tell people what happens if they hit 1,000 on other nights. Oh, right. Good point. Really good point. So we do a thing now here called Verbal Combat Origins. Okay, it's a prequel, so to speak, of Verbal Combat. And what it is any night other than Verbal Combat nights that we hit $1,000 in the dono, we do a Verbal Combat Origins. So you could basically think of it as a mini version of Verbal Combat, right? But it's what it is, it's like only 4 to 8 fighters we start off with, all 6-minute matches, 1v1s, no like added time, all that kind of stuff, right? And then either it's $10 to pick a 1v1 or $2 votes, and then whoever gets the most votes are put into the 1v1, and then the winner gets a Q skip token. So nights like tonight that you were sitting back, 5-10 people back, you would have been able to bump yourself up to the front, right? Like right now, Avarice has one. He didn't have to use it tonight because when he came, there was nobody.
I thought I was gonna be in a line. I waited too.
Yeah, no, you still came at a good time. But if you so you can win a skip line token, all right, and then you can also get a Verbal Combat character that way as well. So that's what winners of Verbal Combat Origins get: a Verbal Combat character and a skip line token. So just keep that in mind for any other stream. That's what happens if we hit 1,000, and then 300 is always a hot seat. And well, if you don't know what a hot seat is yet, you're gonna have to wait till another day for me to explain it.
Hey man, that's valuable now with VK filling up, waiting hours to get up.
Yeah, exactly.
The
skip line. Yeah, listen, there was like right now, actually, for instance, there's one. There would be one person next, or two people next, but they would have had.
I had 21 in the studio at one time.
They would have had 4 people ahead of them, but those 4 people left because they didn't want to wait, I guess.
Dude, I came in like just after or in the first hour and was waiting 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, it's useful to get that token.
Yeah, it'll be exactly. So keep your eyes and ears out there for extra minute for Spartacus to lose. Okay, so we got an extra minute. Hold up. Let me make sure I put the extra minute on the ticker there. Oh, I don't even have the ticker going yet. Okay, so chat, we're going to 6 minutes to start.
if you want to add a minute, it's $10 a minute. It is $60 if you want to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it's going to go to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Oh, there was a name change I missed. I'm sorry. Let me see. First off, $5 goal from Tarkazar. Thank you very much. You legend. Nate said 12 minutes to finish the goal. Thank you very much. Name change. Oh, Sparta Rice. Sparta Rice.
All right, Chris. Let's give him a good Foundry one here.
All right.
Let's fucking go.
Honor the crucible.
Imagine that, a Foundry meets Verbal Combat.
The crucible of combat.
It would be an epic show, don't you think, if something like that happened? All right, chat. 6 minutes, $10 to add a minute, $60 to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Avarice, let me ask you a question. No, I'm fucking with you.
Wouldn't you say that even like the morality of what most people lean on is like Christianity, and even that was corrupted through Adam and Eve?
Yeah, well, I mean, but it's a fallen state.
Okay, so can you show me? Can you just name a system that isn't corrupted?
Yeah, if one person runs the system, who's going to do the corruption?
Can you point to an actual one that has happened?
Monarchy is a system where only one person rules.
And there was never corruption in monarchy?
If he owns everything, how can he... What's the corruption? Where's the government corruption? If he owns everything, everything is his.
Well, does he own the
corruption?
people? Does he own the people?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so
Monarch.
and then so that's not like corrupt under his like the morality or his religious purview. Like, because most monarchs have some religious background, and like I would say that like abuse and I don't know any religion that allows you to like pretty much starve your people or any such way like that.
No, they don't have to starve people.
Well, they end up doing so. Did they now? So name a monarch that didn't end up having starving people.
Yeah, but that's not corruption. That's just cruelty.
Again, and that's part of corruption, right? Because they're doing something to keep themselves from keeping their people starving, right?
Nah, that's not corruption. Corruption has to do with like financial corruption.
Well, no, you're saying financial. Because there's a lot again. Then that part of corruption. That's corrupted power.
No, it's abuse of power. It's not corruption. Corruption is like generally legal things.
No, there's again legal. Yes, I can say there's legal, but it's not just financial. There's not just like you added this financial like piece there. There's no financial end to this, right? Corruption in itself, right, finds its way into any system because even every human is corrupt in nature.
Oh, okay. So I googled it now. It's abuse of entrusted power for private gain.
Well, I'm glad I'm glad you have to appeal to Google now.
So often, well, I'm trying to get a definition. But it helps you. So often manifesting in bribery, embezzlement, nepotism, fraud. So we're going to go with that.
So sure. So let's just say, can you think of any human that doesn't have that trait?
Yeah, I mean, right now, yeah, but I mean, we could very easily, we have neural links right now that can just control people and just zap that shit straight out of their brains.
Again, appealing to the clanker, you really think we're going to appeal to clankers for...
We have those right now. We have neural links right now.
That control people.
They can. They're embedded in your brain.
You have
Why wouldn't they be able to control you?
Wait. Well, because this goes outward, so it would be illegal to have it go inward. Can you show evidence that there is any kind of computer that can control a brain?
Oh, well, I mean, they did that in the early days. You don't even need a computer. You can just shock somebody to control them.
Again, you're using force. Like you say, I can force them, shock them to hurt them enough. But again,
I mean, we use force right now to control corruption. It's called jail.
Some people, right? They can resist the pain, right? So they don't need to do that. but in every system.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, force is necessary to control any kind of corruption, right? That's why we have jails.
And inside every person, we have an ounce of corruption, which means by any means, the system will be corrupt by some kind of gain, including a monarchy.
So we just need a mechanism that's strong enough to get that out of people, right?
Okay. How?
Brain chip it up, son.
Okay, show me any evidence that that's possible. I don't believe that it's possible for a brain chip.
Is it logically possible? Is it logically possible?
I don't think it's logically possible.
It's not logically possible?
I do not absolutely believe that it's logically possible for any kind of computer chip to control a human brain.
Okay, well, if you don't want to go with the chip, then how about this? I put everybody into stasis in a coma. Have you seen The Matrix? I adopt the avarice machine. No, I'm adopting your machine, and I will put everybody in a coma so they can no longer do corruption. I will make myself supreme emperor, and now there is no more corruption under my system.
Innately in your system, now you yourself are corrupt because now you have all the power, and you now have all the gain, which means you have now taken all the control, and you innately are the corrupt one. How are you not corrupt?
No corruption. Everybody's looked after well.
How they
make sure everybody's well fed.
Again, but you're still the one to gain because you're the one with the power.
Doesn't matter.
Yes,
everybody
because you have the
gains in
power.
some kind of system.
You gain because you have the power. You're the corrupt
one.
Yeah,
but gain is not corruption. Abuse is corruption.
Again, you now have you are now corruption innately because you not only you have corrupted the entire system to better fit just you.
No. It's not for me. It's for the benefit of everybody else. They live happy lives. They can never get hurt.
Are you put to sleep? So you're put to sleep.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll even put myself to sleep and put a robot in charge. I put an AI in charge. Now there's no more humans controlling nothing. Human beings contain corruption. The robot doesn't. There we go. Corruption.
Okay, so no, hold on. Now, let's just say that robot now becomes Matrix like Wally. System. Well, hold on. Let's say that robot becomes like Wally, right? And he kind of decides that he wants to do with it something on his own. Now it's corrupted. Now, isn't it? So the possibility of it being corrupted is there.
See, the problem with the prompt is in human nature. It says nothing about clankers running the system.
Once they're opened up in the system. Because of human nature. Once they're opened up.
So corruption is inevitable in any system because of human nature. My system negates humans running the system. So now it's a clanker-run society. Remove the corruption.
Oh my God! But again, once the robot opens up the pods, then the humans can come out, and the system is now corrupt.
Why would it open up the pods? It's programmed not to open up the pods.
Well, it sometimes computers break their programming. Have you seen Wall-E?
No. There's multiple computers. There's multiple computers diagnosing the one computer. There's fail-safe systems.
Yeah, you're talking about the Matrix. Remember the Matrix? Did some of those software, didn't they rebel against the system?
Yeah, but those were pesky humans. And then the people inside,
and then the humans inside that system, they also help rebel, right? This is the system you set up, like the Matrix, right? So the humans inside will then rebel against that system through corruption because what they want.
We can just take all of them out, right? We could just theoretically take all of them out.
No, you said like the Matrix, so these people will be corrupting the system from the inside.
How would they? If I take all of them out. See, that's the fatal flaw that the Matrix system had.
So you're just going to kill all humans.
Yeah.
Then there's no more system. Then there's no system.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is.
What system then?
Heaven. Yes.
Where we innately...
If the earth no longer exists, what's the system, the function of us living beyond death? That would be heaven, right?
Can you prove that this heaven exists?
Is there corruption in heaven?
Can you prove that it exists? That this where this logically exists, that where there's a system there?
Can you disprove that it exists? No, you can't.
Again,
right?
I'm asking you to prove that this place that you're saying that all the humans are going to go to exists and that there's a system there.
So it would necessitate, firstly, matrix system ran by clankers. When all fail safes happen, it is an automatic deletion of the system. Hence, the system will never contain corruption. If the fail safes break, the system is destroyed. And then the only possible system is either then no system or a heaven system under God where there will be no.
No, you said it's going to be like you're going to see like the Matrix, right? And they're going to need us like a human battery inside the Matrix.
Fail safe, nuke the whole planet.
Then everybody's dead, and there's no more systems.
Well, you can say there's no more system, but you can't prove there's no more system, can you?
And you can't prove there'll be no more corruption in that system.
If everything's dead, there's no more corruption in the system. The system would then be the system running on a non-existent planet would.
You don't know that it would still. You don't know that it would still have corruption from human error.
Well, if there's no more humans, there's no more humans that can corrupt anything, right?
Again, it would still have corruptions by the things we left behind.
If there's no more humans left behind, what is there to be to
robots,
do any corruption?
The robots that we corrupted.
No. The prompt is for
those
humans.
Again,
doesn't matter what the clankers do.
Again, but we are the ones that corrupted them.
Yeah, but they don't have a human nature.
By human error. Again, if there's no more human, then that systems are no longer cease to exist. And the systems that we're going by for this prompt cease to exist.
If there's a virus that destroys everything, technically the Earth's still running with the clankers. Why take it away from a nuke? Now the clankers run, they have no human nature, so there's no more corruption within human nature. Human nature does no longer exist.
Again,
in that system, no corruption.
What I'm telling you is that there will be things that we've left behind and traces of things that we left behind that would lead to corruption. Again, by human nature, right?
Can you prove that?
But because we exist now and these things are left behind. We are leaving things behind.
Yeah, but how can you prove that the
corruption.
robots are going to be corrupt? Why would they? If they don't have human nature.
I just have this. I have this really strong feeling inside, right? The strong thought that maybe the clankers might like porn too, because they have so much of it in their systems, right?
No, well, they have access to.
Yeah, they have access to the porn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They need it. Well, they don't have biological imperatives, right?
Yeah, so you see, they're corrupted already. They're corrupted at
but they don't have biological imperatives.
So
they don't have a sex drive.
Again, but just looking at it by itself is corruption by nature. Human nature.
What is corrupt about it?
Because they're looking at
there's no human nature left.
Yeah, because it's humans. It's the human body that these clankers are looking at.
No, it's just animals and robots left. So now there's no more human nature around.
This is the body that the clankers are looking at as the human. So this is obviously corruption through human nature here.
What is going to be corrupted by the human nature?
I'll let it get to 12 minutes and 30 seconds. See if we have a solo judge.
Can I ask Avarice a quick question?
No.
Avarice, do you believe the church is guided by the Holy Spirit?
That's not relevant to what I'm asking Chris right now. Go, Chris.
Yeah, what does that got to do with anything, Steve?
Well, if the church is guided by the Holy Spirit can't be corrupted, so therefore the church can't be corrupted. Even if a person defects from the church,
can still exist. Corruption can still exist.
That also wouldn't be human nature, though.
The only way to get around the prompt is if there's no more human nature that can be corrupted, or if you're in heaven, or if we're in heaven under God, because
the system wouldn't be corrupt. Somebody defected from the system, and that's how you know it was corrupt.
Human nature will corrupt systems.
Chris, well done on corrupting
the church is going to be corrupted, Avarice? The church will get corrupted? Even though
I believe you see how human nature corrupts. I corrupted the prompt, like Abe says, bro.
Yeah, you're just corrupting it.
Because you proved it and then destroyed it by proving it. Like it was kind of fantastic.
That was the quietest I've ever seen Avarice in a 1v1. Like he didn't spurg out or mongoloid technique once.
Well, that's what happens when you earn my respect, Steelborn.
I think.
Yep, I was.
No. He's giving me credit. We've spurged out on each other way more than he spurged out on anybody on this panel. Me and him have spurged out so much on each other, dude.
Real quick, chat. I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. Okay, so if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Avarice on the poll, and if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Chris Lestrange on the poll. Chat. Get your votes in right now, okay? I'm starting that timer over, and you all got 2 minutes to vote.
Chris, do you have a cigarette in each hand?
Two fist it, man.
Oh, because you did this and you had it here, and then you brought it up with this finger, and I was
It's like a magic
Avarice.
trick.
Avarice, look. Oh, wait, no, JS, look. I take off the thumb. Look. No more Theo, see.
Bro, you need your thumb. Don't be doing that.
That's
hey,
true.
Easy. I got a question for you. So I have to go. Is there a chance that I can give my spot to a specific person in the back?
Who was that?
I don't know. I was gonna ask who's in the back.
Oh, well,
The
normally maybe,
self-sacrifice.
but actually, there was only one person left that was in the back to come up because a lot of people ended up leaving. But they left too, so now
so there's nobody?
No one's left.
All right, I can show you for probably like another half hour or so.
But here, let me give a quick little shout out to, because I saw you all. Life's Good, Darth Jeff, TV, Marte, and Dogs. I saw you all back there. All right, we just couldn't get to you tonight because it's been packed. And like I said, you gotta get up here early. If you don't have a skip line token, you gotta get up here early. All right, it happens.
Well, I think Dogs got preemptively
Dogs,
eliminated
yeah,
by how
Dogs
long?
would have been eliminated right when he came up, anyways.
Did somebody just like instantly fatality him?
Yeah,
I think it
he
was
has
Nate.
From the back.
So Jeremy
Yeah,
now has
Jeremy.
100 credit.
Oh, Jeremy.
But yeah, Jeremy prepaid his.
Jerry says you sold me Dogs' soul, Easy.
Dude,
All right.
easy. Has
Don't worry.
anybody ever fatalitied somebody in the back? I think
No,
that's a first.
that was the first. Yeah, that was
That's
the
the
first
first
time
time.
that's ever happened.
That was a
It's like,
VK
nah, I don't want to
fetus
see this guy
deletus.
even come up here.
Dude,
Wait,
didn't
Average-
Jeremy
Average
also have the
that- wait,
fastest fatality ever?
He
He
did.
fatalitied at the start of the show with the dude's like first 3 words. He said he fatality.
He said the
Yeah, and I'm pretty
second.
sure he was like the first one to like eliminate the rest of the panel just so the prize
Yeah.
would roll over instead too.
Yeah,
Jeremy's
he said the
Keeping up with
second
this-
person to join, or the first person to join, gets eliminated.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I was the second person to join, and I was like, "Oh, I'm so glad I waited."
So hold on. Have we considered like safe of souls maxing? Right? Like
Oh,
that's
we're
what
talking,
Jeremy's
you
doing,
guys are
right?
distracting me.
maxing.
Jeremy is trying
You guys
to
are
max the
distracting
number of
me.
souls in easy soul. Or an easy safe. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Oh, that was King. That one. The
Oh,
one that you mentioned, JS.
Yeah. By the
All
way,
right,
I lost the bet this morning.
58
Oh,
votes are locked in. All right, 58 votes and 62% says the winner of the 1v1 is Chris Lestrange. Avarice, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back.
For the
Another
third
shot.
time. You can
No,
find me again on
another
Normal
shot.
America with
You
Rob
made me fight
Noor,
my friend.
Disney Whip. So have a good one. Get the donos in. It's fun being here, guys.
Hey, let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. You know, if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friends.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the Safe of Souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Speak. Why the chat always diabolical, making me want to fight my friends?
True.
That's it. That's how it goes. This is Verbal Combat. All right.
I lost a free
Diabolicals.
bet this morning. I bet
That's
that
me.
Rev Russ was black. He's white.
Shoot.
You made a bet?
Well, it was a free
Are you
bet.
sure?
It was just like no money.
You lost,
on the line.
motherfucker.
And I lost. Yeah.
I
Hey,
honestly,
see,
I
that's
had-
proof right there. That's proof right there that I was telling the truth earlier when I said I knew all this time because of Rev's account being linked to something that showed his face there. So I knew he was white, but I thought it was more fun for you all guessing it. It was more fun to not confirm it for any of you.
No, I knew he was white. I
That's
said,
funny.
He sounds white. I think he's white, but then he's like, I bet you guys can't guess my ethnicity. And I was like, a white guy wouldn't say that.
See, I'm not gonna lie. I had 2 pictures of what Rev looked like. I either thought that he was like wearing a polo shirt for some reason and just looked like a nerd, but had like this super deep voice, or he was a cowboy preacher, and I was right on the second one.
There you go.
Oh, all right.
How old are you, Rev? Like actually,
500. You
How old am I?
like seriously?
He's a vampire.
Well, I stopped counting after like the Fourth Crusade.
He's a time traveler. Shit.
Man.
Okay, wait. I swear we had one more 1v1.
Yeah, Abe and Chris.
Ah.
Oh,
That's
yes.
right. That's right. That is right. Always American. Let's fucking kill.
Time for 1v1.
I was clicking them all so fast, I almost put Chris in the back. All right, let's see. Let's see. A topic for you two. And I also want to say shout out to everyone who's come up tonight. Shout out to you all in the chat. This has been like fucking absolute crazy. You guys actually made the time fly by so fast. When it hit 3, I put this. I made sure I have this. Had my alarm on my phone for 3 because when I get put into them, sometimes I fucking lose the track of time. And when it went off, I thought something was wrong. I was like, no fucking way. And I'm looking at the time on the computer, and I'm like, there's no way. I look at my clock over here. Yeah, felt like we just fucking time traveled. It was crazy. Rev says he's 37. 37. Not bad. Not bad. He's lying though. He's actually 500. I know. I seen him in the history book.
Well, that makes another one I have to find.
Name change Chris to Mr. Whisker. All right, all right.
Damn it, Avarice with the whiskers. He says I'm a furry because I have whiskers.
Mr. Whiskers. I'm furry because you have whiskers. That's good.
Mr. Whisker.
All right, chat. Or you two, actually. I got to find you a panel first. Or panel. Prompt. We're on a panel, motherfucker. Let me see here. Oh. This is a good one. Especially given with one of yous being quote unquote honest Abe. All right. I like this one. People don't want honest leaders. They want leaders who validate them.
I could honestly take either side of this prompt.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying yes to the prompt, or are you still thinking?
No, I'm trying to think. I could also take both sides of this. I'm trying to think.
I figured you could. Which one do you want?
And for rear, I got yours in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's a cool photo you got there. I wonder where that came from. That's a cool photo. I like it.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, Abe, you pick whichever one's best for you. Then I can take the opposite because we could probably do both sides of this.
I'm gonna take the negative. I'll say people do. No, I'll say people do want honest leaders.
Okay, cool. You can do that. I'll go for the validation then.
Okay.
All right. I like it. All right, chat. Just a quick reminder for you all in the chat. Okay, this one here is starting at
5 minutes. So, Chad, if you want to add on a minute, okay, it's $10 to add a minute. It is $60 if you want to be the solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right.
All right.
You want to go first, or you want me to go first?
Yeah, either or. We can. Yeah, either or. What do you want?
I would say I'll just go. I think that
Yeah.
people want honest leaders. I think we see this through the populace. They are constantly calling for honesty in the leadership. They don't like when their leaders lie. They don't like when they lie on the campaign trail. They don't like when they lie in office. They're called out for it, and it spreads across the land with people. And every time they do tell lies that then are found out, their approval drops.
Yeah, for sure. Well, the interesting thing with the prompt is something I've even seen in my own country, right? Is you could have somebody who's completely dishonest, lies all the time. If they validate people and the people are happy, they'll just forgive people lying to them. They won't even care about it.
That may be true, but I would say that that's not what they're seeking in the first place. I would say that the people will seek honesty, and they want honesty above all things. And it isn't until the person who's in office gets to a point where something like what you're saying happens that they're okay. But the moment that they're dishonest about the wrong thing, they're out. They'll replace them as quickly as possible because they want that honesty. They want openness.
Not really. Like, impeachments and things are very rare, right? I mean, dude, Bill Clinton got more popular after he cheated on Hillary, bro. Like, I mean, people don't really care about honesty. So ultimately, like, I can put it in a very simple way for you. I could lie about literally everything, but if the country's running fantastic, nobody's gonna give a shit. If the country's running well, I could just lie out my teeth. But everybody's like, everything's working.
I don't necessarily agree with that because there wouldn't be all these calls for clarity, for opening of files, for looking into things at all times. Like, it's been all of my life. There's been calls for truthfulness and openness and honesty from the government. And you may say he got more popular after lying about his affair, but that was more of cultural popularity and not of governance popularity. So I would say
cultural popularity is where you get your votes from, dude.
Well, yeah, but they're going to vote for honesty initially. They're not going to vote for dishonesty initially. So that's what I'm saying. They want the honesty from the person.
See, but the problem is we're not going to talk about votes because leader implies already leading, right? It's not the walk up to leading. You're already leading.
But
votes don't really matter. It's when you're running the country.
Right, but even then, Chris, they're going to be honest in that if it is the case, this is what I'm saying, if it is the case that they're looking for an honest leader upon election and that person gets into office, they're going to believe and want that person to continue whatever honesty they had prior. They're not going to seek for that person to validate and to blow them up if what they're doing is wrong or they feel that it's a lie. We see this right now with what's going on with the US. There's people calling out Trump because they believe that he's lied about things. They were completely fine with him prior to that. But the moment that it seems a lie is happening, even if he's talking up everyone, they don't care. They want that honesty.
Yeah, no, but it's in most instances people will ignore lying. So there's things the government can tell people, and if there was some kind of asteroid headed to Earth, and then they just lied about it and said no, everything's fine, destroyed the asteroid. Everybody's like, but you guys lied to us. The world was about to end. They're like, yeah, but we fixed the problem, so everything's fine. People are just gonna ignore it. They're gonna be like, okay, cool, well, it's sorted. They lied to us, but no problem. It's fine.
I actually.
It's only when a problem arises that people are going to get upset about.
I agree that there would be a level of condoning after the fact, but that condoning doesn't mean they would still be okay with the lie. They would feel the betrayal of the lie, because lies are in fact betrayals to the people. And so if they're validating, and through that validation they're causing problems and lies, then guess what? You've betrayed them at that point.
Yeah,
And that
see, if
betrayal-
problems arise, I can agree with you. If problems arise from lies, yeah. But we're just talking about lying. Now, lying doesn't necessitate something going wrong. It just means being deceitful. So I can be deceitful and things go fantastic, right?
Yeah, but is anybody going to stay with you through that?
It depends. If Trump lies, goes to war with a country and says, nah, we're not going to war with this country, boom, bombs the country and tells everybody, hey, you're getting an extra 10K at the end of the year off of your tax. There you go, boys. Do you think people are going to cry about that, or they're going to be happy about that? They're going to be, fuck, he lied to me, but I'm getting $10,000. Most people are going to say, that's cool. We're cool with that. Trump kicks ass.
They're not.
He
Well,
lied.
they're not
He's
gonna
a
be
dick.
morally
But
okay with it, right? And that
no,
betrayal
it's not
is still
morally
betrayal,
okay.
because then you're gonna still question each next decision from that time forward. There's
Yeah.
going to be a breakage in trust. That betrayal of trust is what breaks public trust, and once that's gone, they're going to second guess every next thing that happens.
Yeah, no, trust. Trust will obviously, if trust is broken, that's obviously not going to help you a lot, except if you keep delivering. If you deliver, doesn't really matter. Like, it's the same thing. If you keep lying, but you keep benefiting everybody with it, eventually people are going to be like, this guy's a piece of shit, but man, the country's doing great.
Yeah, but that's
and
like
they're just going to
saying,
go with it.
as long
Because
as
the morals doesn't always equate to... So a lie can benefit you, right? It's the same problem you have with atheists. If you ask them, why shouldn't I lie if I gain from it? They don't really have an argument. Absent morals, if you're benefiting from lies, most people aren't gonna have a problem with it.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but I can't necessarily agree. That'd be like saying, as long as a spouse continues to buy their partner gifts, they can continue to act horribly in their marriage. And everything will be
happens
okay.
a
They'll
lot.
just stick around because they're getting
Yeah,
gifts.
the whole red
So-
pill is based on that, right?
Yeah, and most of those dudes don't have women.
Yeah, but I mean,
Because
in theory,
it doesn't
does
actually work.
right?
No.
Well, and yeah, it can. You
breaking
can buy.
trust.
You can keep buying girlfriends. You can keep lying to them and keep buying girlfriends, right?
Trust is more important to people than just what they're getting out of an individual scenario. And the same would be
depends on
true on
their
the macro,
morals.
the bigger it gets.
Well, we're
I would say
assuming
even
people's
secular people
morals
feel
for
that way
this.
for the most part.
No, we're
Even people that don't have a
assuming
fundamental
morality on
basis.
this.
Well, even people that don't have a foundational moral structure still can feel the betrayal of trust broken.
Yeah, and most people can get over broken trust too. It depends to which degree the trust is broken. So now we're discussing the threshold breaker for where somebody comes disaligned with somebody because of trust being broken. But certain trust being broken and then being fixed or fulfilled by a benefit to them.
I don't think
most
you can
people
fix
will
the broken
overlook the
trust.
broken trust.
It's like breaking a mirror and then gluing it back together and saying, "Oh, it's perfect now. It's completely perfect." That trust is a tipping point because, like I said before, once that trust is broken, it will continue to be second guessed from then forward. And I would say people would prefer to not even deal with that. They would prefer the honest answers rather than the validation and corruption that comes along with it.
Yeah, but you can think of a leader kind of in the same sense of, right, if it in this instance, right, if we take the morals out of the situation, it would be like your child. If your child keeps lying to you, but you keep if they keep at least to some degree holding true, they're doing things but they're constantly lying to you, but they're at least not a drug addict and selling things out of your house, you're still gonna love them and you're gonna let it go, even though you know it's constantly happening. You let it go.
No,
It's only when something bad starts happening and that builds up that now you act upon the fact that you're being agreed upon in some sense, but it's not necessarily the lying.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's the effects of the lie.
Even with that validation and the lie, what you still end up with a resentment structure built in, because then there is underlying resentment for betrayal, and it just continues. And once that betrayal gets large enough, or that resentment from the betrayal gets large enough, then it'll explode back out. So And I think it's the same with the American people or any nation's people. They will see the same pattern you're talking about, the validation and lying, but still giving them things and making them feel good. And eventually what happens is there's a breaking point and they'll stop voting for anybody that has anything to do with those original people, showing that they are not actually okay with that behavior. Like you said, there may be momentary gain that they're okay with, but they want honesty for the most part. And so I would say that they don't want the appeasement.
Well, they're going to get validation in whatever they want. If you're giving them whatever they want, it's kind of the devil. I'm playing the devil's advocate in this sense, right? If I'm the devil advocating for everything they want, giving them everything, they're going to overlook a lot of bad behavior from me. So me doing a lot of bad behavior, ultimately, if they gain benefit from it, that bit of disheartening from me being an asshole, they're going to deal with.
But
because they're benefiting. I'm validating everything that they want. Fixing the economy. I'm doing everything that they want. I'm just lying about how I'm doing all of it.
I can see what you're saying, but I don't think that that's what they want. I don't think people want that. They want the honesty. And I don't think that because it could happen that an appeasement makes them okay with the person doesn't mean that there is precedent for them wanting that. I don't think anybody wants the system to be corrupt and being appeased. They would much rather hold on to the levels of trust, because then it's a two-way street. You can always depend on them. They can depend on their people. And that trust actually also then flows over into military service. It flows over, that honesty specifically flows over into people being more willing to pay into the system, to put work into the system.
Ultimately, true honesty is not possible with human nature and itself, even preservation of, government secrets, these kind of things. Ultimately, honesty is not on the cards, and it will never be on the cards fully. It's not feasible in any sense. You can never be honest with the population. Half the population, 30 to 40% are retarded. There's no point in even being honest with them. It's not going to make any difference.
Well, do you think that secrets and omission by federal government agencies is the same as lying if they haven't said that there's information there?
Withholding the truth is not being forthcoming, right? It's not being truthful in the sense. It's not actively lying.
Right.
It's omission, right?
Right.
Omission of truth.
Which I think is I think it's disjointed from the original, right? Because if we're saying that there's active lying, but you're validating the people, and so long as you validate them, you can keep getting away with the lies. I think there's only ever going to be a small portion of your society that completely buys into that, and that's the inherently more dishonest and okay with living within the corruption part of your society. I think the rest of the society, the upright, everyday people, are going to have an issue with that, even if it is the case that they benefit from it.
But see, I kind of wanted to give us room to play here by even giving way or conceding lying as the politician. But that's not in the prompt, is it? It's just validation. So actually, I could have just not even added lying at all. I could just be validating them all the time, and I'd never lie. Lying is not set in the prompt even, so it doesn't even necessitate that I lie.
I think it kind of
just means that I'm more validating than.
No, I think it kind of does, because why would you even mention honesty if validation didn't entail some level of lying? Why would? Because you could be honest and validating. Honest leaders, they want. Well, people don't want honest leaders. They want leaders who validate them. So it doesn't imply dishonesty or lying in the prompt. I think they would be more happy with honest leaders that also give some level of validation.
Yeah, but ultimately, honesty is not important, right? Like, the problem with honesty is, right, honesty is good if people have morals. The problem is with honesty, though. Honesty comes with hurting people's feelings, breaking their worldview, telling them things they don't want to hear.
Which is better for society.
You can say that.
Do you believe that?
Can you prove that, though?
I mean, there's no fundamental easy way to prove that honesty is always going to be best for everyone, but we know that it's the case. especially when we look at it in our daily lives.
Yeah, I mean, see, the problem is when it comes down to a moral structure, yes. And then with, dude, it's difficult in that sense if it's always going to be the case.
Abe, question for you. Let's say you're the president, it's just hypothetical, and you have to give a State of the Union. Would you say anything other than the State of the Union is strong to conclude your State of the Union speech?
Sorry, say that again?
I mean, yeah, if the State of the Union is not strong, I will let them know that we'll make the Union rise rather than tell them that it's just strong and everything's good. I'd rather say the Union is struggling, but we will rise.
But wouldn't that be discouraging and thus perpetuate the problem for the first time ever to have the president say the State of the Union is struggling?
I think that honesty would be better because the American people then might stand back and go, wait, what can I do to make it strong?
Oh, I understand what you're saying. It's like if the troops have to go in battle, but you know it's going to be a loss, it's like better to lie or tell them everything will be fine type of situation. Is that what
I'm just kind of testing Abe's structure a little bit. I kind of agree with Abe, but I'm still curious his answers. Go ahead, Steelborn. You have your hand up.
I just want to let you guys know I gotta head out. It's fun hanging out, coming out, or arguing with y'all.
Dang it, Steelborn.
Yeah, well, you and I will
Don't
tangle
give
one
up.
day, Chris. Don't worry, we'll tangle one day.
VK.
I gotta go to work. Gotta get my 60 hours for the week.
Yeah,
makes sense. Makes sense.
You guys have a good one.
See ya.
You too.
You
Have
as
a good
well.
one,
You
Fillmore.
as well. Thank you for coming.
Thanks,
Thank you for coming. Let me see here where we're at. Okay, so chat. I am putting the poll into the chat right now. Okay. Let me make sure it's there before I say that. All right, yeah. If you don't see it now, go ahead and refresh because it's in there now. All right. If you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Abe Dinkus on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Chris Lestrange on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting that timer up, and you got 2 minutes. And also, if you guys want to get any more 1v1s in before we get into the semifinals here, now's your only chance.
People don't know what they want. They think they want an honest leader. They'll vote for Trump when he says everything populist as he's running. But then once he comes in and he starts being honest, they hate him and they
Yeah,
turn
but
on him.
knowing what you want isn't the same as actually wanting something.
Well, see, Trump is an interesting one with this because, that's one of the main critiques, right? A lot of people say, the things that he said he's not doing. So, like mass deportations, but it's not really mass. He's like leaving some, like the farm workers, or no wars, but now you guys are involved in a conflict.
Yeah.
Which there's plenty of people very unhappy about.
So they loved him when he lied to them. But then when he came in and he started doing what had to be done and was just honest about it, then they hate him.
Well, no, that's Chris is saying some of the stuff he said he was going to do, he isn't actually doing, like walking back the H-1B visa stuff and stuff like that. Then people are angry because you made a statement and now you're not actually holding to the original statement.
And winning in Ukraine on day one, all that stuff.
Right. If he says I'm not going to start any new wars, but he knows if he gets elected, we got to do something about Iran. So when he says there's going to be no new wars, he's lying. So I'll agree. Trump lied to us.
Yeah.
He lied to us, and everybody loved it. And everybody's like, "Yeah, let's go."
He didn't know it was a lie in the moment.
But then when he comes in, and he starts a new war, and he says, "This is something that has to be done." I've been saying this had to be done for like 20 years, and then he does it. Then they hate him because he's being honest to them.
Yeah, but they didn't know he was lying in the moment, JS. That's like saying that because he said it and they knew, they couldn't know in the moment that was a lie, considering he didn't take those actions the first 4 years.
Right, because they thought they wanted honesty.
They loved him. Well, yeah,
but they didn't want honesty.
They
wanted validation. They wanted to be
But see,
validated.
now that the lie has been exposed, they're not okay with it.
Real quick, 41 votes. Thank you to everyone who voted.
I forgot to
41 votes and 59% said the winner of the 1v1 is Abe Dinkus. Chris Lestrange, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Guess, damn it, I'm a furry. I forgot to vote. I'll take it. Damn it, Avarice. Coming with his whiskers nonsense. You guys can bring... I haven't been here in a minute. It's always good to be back on VK. I wanted to come and battle hard for you guys. Yeah, if you want to find me, Chris Lestrange, I'd massively appreciate... I'm like 29 subs away from 1,000, getting 4 digits.
Nice.
So I'd massively appreciate that if people would at least go sub up. Need 29, then we're there, and sub up to speak. He's almost at 10k.
Yeah.
And then yeah, Chris Lestrange, everywhere you're gonna look for me, man.
I subbed him today.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you on. And if they bring you back in the next 5 minutes here, because I'll give it like a grace period before we get into the semis. So if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And I'll start up this 5-minute timer here. If you guys want to bring back Chris before we get into the semifinals, or anybody for that matter, go ahead. Now's your chance. Is it 90? It's 90 right now. After semifinals start, it'll be 180.
Wait, yeah.
Damn, someone's typing away. You got a typewriter or what?
Typing.
I'm a stenographer.
Clack, 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 clack. Ding!
Clack, clack.
Shit.
I
Let me
love
see.
typewriters.
While we're waiting to see if anybody, if anyone gets brought back here, where does everybody stand on that? What was just being talked about?
Yeah, I think people want leaders who validate them. They think they want honest leaders, but people in mass are stupid. They don't know what they want.
The only people they will call honest are the people who validate them, because they think that their opinions are true. So therefore, they think anybody who says what they want to hear is the honest one.
Right.
I think what you said though, JS, it would actually be more of a point that they do want, and honestly, so you brought up, like, he said no new wars, and then everyone liked that, and then when he came in and started a war because he knew we had to, everyone was pissed about it. Yeah, because he wasn't honest.
Right,
they
but
want the honest one that was saying no wars.
If he had been honest in his campaign, if he had been honest in his campaign and said, we're probably going to have to fight Iran at some point, then they wouldn't have voted for him. So he had to lie.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think if he flat out told us that we're going to need to deal with Iran, things are out of control there, he would have still had the support behind him. It's a flaw to state the opposite at the entry. If he had said it right off the bat, made people aware.
That's why we all fucking complain about politics so much, is because they say one thing and do the other.
It would have been even better if on the trail he had said, we are going to have to deal with Iran. It doesn't matter if I get elected or anyone else does. It's going to be too big of a problem to ignore.
Nobody would have voted for him.
I don't think that's true.
No, everybody.
That's true.
You win by saying, of course we're not going to go to war. We're going to keep you guys all safe. It's going to be perfect.
No,
or you just say, no new wars. This has been an old war that's been going on for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
You know. I can't read it. What's
this is one that you could take either side, though. Like,
wait.
That's why I said two.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, we got a 1v1 in. We got a 1v1 in. We got a 1v1, the best 1v1, the biggest.
I'm going to drop them right back. The whole panel's roboting. Be right back.
Oh, he's getting the
okay,
same
coming
thing
back.
everybody else is doing. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Are you crazy? You're good. Go ahead. And Chris, I'm just gonna throw you over to the green room. I'm gonna throw Chris over to the green room just so I don't forget. Bin talk. Tell me a name, whoever you want to change a name, because we didn't get to do your Chris's name change. All right. So yeah, give me a name change, whoever you want. Bin talk. Let me know. And could Tiny or my wife pay attention and let me know what Bin talk wants. Here, let me see. Wait, where? Oh, it's because he's off cam now. So I was like, wait, where'd Rev go? all right. Let's get this 1v1 going.
Time for 1v1.
All righty, let's get this action rocking, shall we?
Is this final? Is this finals, or did somebody pay for this?
Someone paid for this one.
Oh.
All right. Someone paid for this one.
Did they pick a topic?
Well, no. You have to pay for a forced topic.
Okay.
Oh shit! All right. Let's fucking go. We'll do that revival in just a few moments. And actually, that was pretty much perfect timing. It was almost it was like 4 minutes when I reset the time. Thank you very much for that, by the way. Here, let's see a good topic for you two. Let me just start from the top and see where you guys think. Empathy is a weakness, not a strength.
Yeah.
I'd say it's a strength.
Oh, wait, and JS, you said yes, it is a weakness?
Yeah.
Okay, look at that. Fucking right. Look at that. Couldn't even get past the first one. I like it. Chat. Reminder for you all in the chat. This here goes to 5 minutes to start. If you guys want to make it go longer, it is $10 a minute. Okay. If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it's going to go to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
I'll affirm that it's a weakness, because when you're trying to put yourself in the shoes of somebody else, you're being emotional. You're trying to feel their emotions. You're trying to understand their thoughts and their position and what they're going through. You really don't know anything about that. You're really just doing that. It's selfish. Honestly, it's all just selfishness. It's emotional, feminine selfishness, and it's weak. You know.
Well, JS, how would you define the strength?
Ability to do more than most.
And what about weakness?
Inability to do as much as most. I don't know. I just pulled that shit out of my ass, honestly, but because I'm thinking about like physical strength, emotional strength, mental strength, all these strengths. Like, if you can resist, maybe resist is, or maybe what's the word? Last through things. The ability to last through things, like whether it be physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. If you can last and persist, that's the word I was looking for. If you can persist through hard things, that makes you stronger.
So you would say a strength helps you act rightly under pressure, right?
Sure.
And a weakness makes you vulnerable to distortion under pressure.
Yeah, so I would give an example. I would give of a strong situation would be when the two women brought the child. They didn't know whose child. We know the story. I'm not going to go through the whole story. And Solomon said, "Let's cut the baby in half." Do you think he was feeling empathy for those women? Was he like, "Oh, I bet these women are really sad"? No, he said, "Cut the baby in half."
He was acting under wisdom,
and there was no empathy in it.
To seek the truth in the case being presented.
Yes, wisdom lacks empathy.
And there was a great
wisdom is
amount of
dispassionate. Empathy is passionate.
Well,
it's feminine.
Think about it though, JS. Think about it. Why would Solomon even suggest doing something like that?
Because he knew that one of the women is gonna say no, don't cut. He knew
he had to be empathetic to the woman's plight.
No, he had to be
your child being taken from her.
He had to have wisdom and knowledge and understanding. He didn't have to put himself in the shoes of the woman. If he put himself in the shoes of the women, he'd be like, "Okay, ladies, let's talk about this. Calm down. I see you're both crying. Let's figure this out." He would be like a therapist. Solomon therapist is not wise Solomon. Dispassionate, logical, cut the baby in half. No empathy.
So, would you say that like empathy in the modern usage often means like allowing another person's pain, fear, anger, all that negative stuff to enter your reasoning process and kind of tilt it a little?
No.
For example, you see somebody suffering.
So we can look at this in like the military. We can look at it in the church. When you go into a confessional this is a Catholic. Neither of us are Catholic, but when you go in a confessional, the father's not empathetic with you. The father says, "This is what you have to do. Did this. This is what you have to do."
Well,
were we empathetic with Hiroshima and Nagasaki when we dropped bombs on them? Are we empathetic when
a lack of it? But you see, in a personal situation, for example, you've gone through hard things in your life. Now you come across a young man who's walking that same path.
And I beg you not to be sorry for me. Do not ever be sorry for me.
Are you going to be empathetic and try to help him out?
No.
Are you going to put yourself in his shoes? See a little bit of yourself in him?
No. I can't do that. When I do that, I'm being selfish.
How are you being selfish?
Because empathy is ego. You're feeding your ego. You're thinking, I can feel what they feel and I can care for them. And it's a feminine thing. It's a Marxist feminine psychology word that was introduced by a bunch of people who are trying to subvert the dispassionate nature of men and make us all into women. And sympathy is the same thing. Sympathetic, you got to be a pathetic simp to be sympathetic. But we're talking about empathy.
So let's get back to Solomon, right? And you say that empathy is feminine. When we look at Solomon, he had great empathy in that case you brought up. He had to put himself in a woman's shoes to understand that putting the child's life in danger like that would make her react. The real mother react.
I don't agree that he had to put. I don't agree that he had to put himself.
Did Jesus not have empathy on those that he healed?
So if I do something kind, that means I'm being empathetic. I'm feeling what they're feeling.
Oh, Jesus was empathetic to those that he healed.
Was he empathetic to the woman at the well when he said, "Go and sin no more"? Why didn't he say, "I understand you need some money. I understand it's tough. It's hard out here for a 304. You got to make that money, girl. I get it. So, but why don't you work on it?" No, he said, "Go and sin no more, woman." And was he empathetic to the people trying to cast stones at her? No, he said, "You without sin cast the first stone." He wasn't empathetic to them. He wasn't empathetic to her.
Are we talking about the woman in the well or the adulterous woman?
The adulterous woman. Yeah, the adulterous woman. Yeah.
Well, let's see. If she had sinned, what's the wages of sin?
Death.
Okay. Why did Jesus judge rightfully?
Because God forgives.
And would that be empathetic? Does God have empathy on the fallen nature of man? Was he empathetic when he sent his son to die in our stead and to pay the wages for our sin?
You're not stun locking me. I'm just trying to think about this because no, the answer is no. but I'm trying to show how it's a no. It's a dispassionate love. It's a love that will punish or give mercy. And that love is like when a father spanks the child and he says, this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. That's because it does
why
hurt
did
him.
Christ take
That's
on
a personal
flesh?
thing.
Why did Christ take on flesh?
And that's why we got kids to. Oh, sorry. I was still trying to do the analogy.
But, I'm just wondering, why did Christ take on flesh? Why did he become like one of us, made a little lower than the angels?
Because that was his purpose.
So he could be empathetic toward man. So he could experience what man experiences. Temptation of sin, life, hunger, and inevitably death.
So that he could
be empathetic to us to save us.
So before Christ did that, God couldn't understand what men felt. You would see when you're comparing an omniscient God who knows our heart and knows our mind better than we do, there is no empathy there. He knows. What we're doing when we do empathy is we're trying
hypostatic union. Are you familiar with this term?
I didn't finish the point yet. When we're in our human nature trying to make ourselves like God and feel empathy for people, that's wrong. We can't do that. God doesn't feel empathy. God just knows.
Oh, well, did you know that Christ has two natures? It's called hypostatic union. He has the divine nature and the human nature.
I know about the hypostatic union. I know. What does that have to do
God
with
is
this?
capable of empathy because Christ shows that he's empathetic.
Regardless,
he showed it when he healed the blind.
Regardless, we're made in the image of God. We're not God. You're not omniscient. You're not omnipotent. So you don't have any.
He was empathetic when he raised Lazarus from the dead.
Yeah, and you're making men to be like God.
I'll let it get to 10 minutes and 30 seconds. See if we have a solo judge.
And I wouldn't say God is empathetic either. I would just say God knows. Like, we're using language. We're using liberal language to control people.
Empathy at the end of the day is on the spectrum of human emotions. God took on flesh, therefore he felt those emotions. We see Jesus angry. We see Jesus crying. We see Jesus scared in the garden, and we see him. At
you see Jesus weep.
Hey, JS though, real quick. Hebrews. Hold up, Russ. Hebrews 4:15 says, "For we have not a high priest which cannot be touched with the feeling of our infirmities, but was in all points tempted as we are, yet without sin." So the temptation in the case of Jesus is the source of God the Son actually having been human, whereas the Father was not human. So the experiential knowledge is different than the omniscient knowledge, and that's differentiated right there in Hebrews 4:15.
Which still doesn't address the point that JS made, that it was coined by an artist to feel into things, adopted by a psychologist who used it for women's suffrage, and then pushed it forward into the modern day to be used for literally socialization and communization of the people.
Sure, I'll grant the word for non-God people not having that, but in terms of whether or not there is empathy, Hebrews 4:15 answers that question.
Well, answers the question of hypostatic union. It doesn't answer the question of empathy specifically.
I don't even understand how that has anything to do with what we're talking about.
Can be touched with a feeling of our infirmities, but was all points tempted like we are without sin.
So he can have emotions about our infirmities? Or
our
are we projecting
infirmities.
our emotions into him?
The infirmity, okay, that had to do with the incarnation. The infirmity is having to do with the actual temptation of someone who lives in the flesh.
Right, because he.
All right, real quick, chat. I'm putting the poll into the chat right now, so it's there now. If you don't see it, go ahead and hit the refresh so you do.
Okay. If you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for JS Urban Adventures on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Rev Russ on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting that timer over, and you all got 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah,
Don't be
but
furries.
Jesus wasn't sent to feel what other people feel. He was sent to feel what he felt, and that is the experience of man. But he couldn't feel the experience of other people, but God already knows the experience of the other people. So
he says, for we have not a high priest which cannot be touched with the feeling of our infirmities, but was in all points tempted as
Right.
we are, yet without sin.
I think you're misaligned in what you're reading, because I think him being touched with the feeling of our infirmities is he feels something because of our infirmities, just like we feel something because of other people's life or actions or things. It's always a self-referential emotional reaction. Always.
But that's where the R.
Empathy.
That's where
But
R is the
our-
operative word.
our being mankind.
Our being those who consider him his high priest, seeing as then we have a high priest, not the lost. We have a high priest that has passed into the heavens, Jesus, the Son of God. Let us hold fast our profession, for we have not an high priest which cannot be touched with the feelings of our infirmities, but was in all points tempted like as we are, yet without sin.
That's talking about all of human nature. Then it's not just talking about.
It's talking about Christians. He doesn't. The burdens of the lost aren't
Great,
put
but
on
how are
Jesus.
you reading empathy into it?
Yeah,
well,
it doesn't say
our feelings
for us.
It said he cannot be touched with our infirmities.
With the feeling of our infirmities, you changed it.
Right.
Right,
So
you changed it.
He can't. Isn't that what you just said?
So you're saying
cannot be
he
touched
can't-
with the feeling of our infirmities.
For we do not have an high priest which cannot, double negative, be
We do not-
touched
okay.
with the
Sorry,
feelings of our
I
infirmities.
got confused by the double negative.
Okay. So what was the prompt? Just so we're very clear, what was the prompt again?
Something about
is it-
empathy.
Is it your
Empathy
contention
is
that
a weak-
feeling for someone, like having an emotional reaction, a feeling for someone, is inherently you feeling with them?
Not me, but we're talking about God. So there's the difference. We're not going to say that empathy de facto does not exist.
We could even go back to the Spartans. Spartans, they would keep the babies isolated from the mothers, and they would keep them isolated from people and contact, so they wouldn't have emotions, they wouldn't have physical touch. They had strength, though. They had physical strength, but
Real quick, we got 34 votes locked in. All right, and 56% said the winner of the 1v1 is Rev Russ. JS Urban Adventures. Tell everybody in the chat where we can find you, and I'll give a 3-minute grace period here for you as well. Even though we're way fucking past the time, but I'll give you a 3-minute grace period to see if they want to bring you back. So tell them why they should.
you should, because I'm awesome. He didn't say nothing there. He didn't say nothing. Empathy's lame. Go to JS Urban Adventures. Bring me back, chat. 3 minutes. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. If they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And then also, we had earlier, in the name of the Emperor, this brother shall not fall. Chris Lestrange, your duty is not done.
I don't think so.
Welcome back from the grave. Let's fucking go.
We will destroy all the Tyranids
Welcome.
and purify the realm of the heretics for the Emperor.
Let's fucking go. Chat, 3 minutes on the clock if you want to bring back JS. And then we are getting into the semifinals. All right. I actually got to run to the washroom. I've been sitting here active as fuck this whole time because, like, listen, this has been, real quick too. Shout out to everybody who's come up and joined the panel tonight, you legends. I apologize for everyone who didn't get to get on the panel. It's like I say, this is why I tell you guys get up here early on Fridays because there's times you're gonna wait hours back there. All right. And yes, we have the option to challenge from the back, but you can't always depend on that being an option if you're not going to do it yourself.
Verbal combat is popular shit. You better get up.
It's getting exactly, and it's just growing. Right, we're just growing over here. Everything's growing. We got a lot more coming. We got the verbal combat origins now. I got a lot of things happening behind the scenes that I think a lot of you are going to be really surprised about when it comes out. There's things happening, all right? There's things happening. You guys are going to be like, what? We're moving up over here, all right? We're moving up, so get in early. That's the main point. I really want to go to watch
subscribers.
Yes,
10K subscribers.
That's right. We're so close. We're so close.
It opens new opportunities.
Let me see. 9897 is what we're at. Wait, what? What? Oh, what was it? What was Ben Talk's name change for Chris? What was it? Hold up.
Left ball.
Oh yeah. Left ball of Emperor. There we go. There we go. Now you got your name changed. Ben Talk.
Been too wrong.
Ball. Been too wrong. Emperor. Yeah, nuts. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the washroom. It looks like we're almost at the 3 minutes there. So, all right, let me just wait the 3 minutes just in case.
Staring contest.
You want to bring JS back? This is your chance.
Indeed. And quickly, if you're gonna.
You should do it and take a screenshot of yourself, and then you just get off the screen and chill.
True.
Never blink again, ever.
Shit. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Shark bait, ooh aha. That's what I was.
That was good.
And JS is dead for good. Until next week on Verbal Combat.
Until next week.
Mount Wanahakalugi.
All right, I gotta run to the washroom, and then when I get back, we're getting into the semifinals. So get ready.
All right. No one's going to talk? You guys are crazy.
Why don't you talk?
You're just going to be quiet. You talk.
Just telling me to talk about things and stuff, bro.
Stuff and things and stuff.
Yeah, stuff.
No. So
who's taking the positive on stuff and things?
I'm going to throw this out there. I agree with
stuff.
I partially agree with what JS is saying. There's
things
a certain
but stuff too.
There's a certain level of the usage and belief in empathy that puts people in the God seat in their own mind. And by believing that you can look into the emotions of others, you have this compassion and caring at a level that is into the supernatural realm. And it people keep telling me, well, that's not what people think. That's bullshit, because people do obviously think that. There's huge swaths of the population that believe they can actually know what people are feeling absent actual experience with that person.
Well,
and
that's
happened,
kind of what they say is one of the new.
And that's why I tried to use the example With JS, I try to use the example of a young man who he could see a lot of himself in. He would have empathy to his situation because he's actually experienced that.
See, I
right?
just see that as
So that would
compassion.
be more.
Because there's this
Yeah.
weirdness of putting yourself in their shoes. No, what you're doing is you're referencing
Mhm.
you in your own shoes in your past and saying, I wonder if what I had was like what they're having. And then you can take steps after that. But it's not the same
Well-
as putting yourself in their shoes. At that point,
Well, that's the
I'm
interesting
imagining.
thing. I saw that the other
That I
day
know.
that this is now it brought up in conversation that one of the highest forms of intelligence is metacognition, right? So thinking about thinking. So if you're actively able to truly disassociate from your preference or your thinking to actually be able to put yourself in another person's shoes, it's also a skill set that they teach like undercover agents, right? It's not about thinking what you would do. It's actually understanding and thinking about your thinking to the point that you can actually put yourself in the other person's shoes by eliminating yourself.
But you can't, because you still can't understand their framework, their perception. You can't be inside their internal model. You can only imagine that you understand their internal representational model. And the only one who can do that is God, not you. And so there's a level of hubris in believing that you put yourself inside of another human's representational model and understand everything that they are doing and make judgments based on those things. That's foolishness
It's not
to me.
necessarily hubris, because in some ways, to understand somebody, you have to place yourself in that. It's to what degree you're accurate with your conception of placing yourselves truly in their shoes. You might be able to get a toe in there. It doesn't mean the foot fits perfectly.
Well, that's why I'm saying
We're talking about the threshold breaker for what this truly is.
It's generally, in my opinion, it's generally you observe something and then you reference yourself and then you make calls based on that. It's not you're putting yourself in their shoes. You're looking into your own own files to figure out if you've ever gone through anything like that, and then you use that as a reference or that
Yeah, you
person.
could never truly mimic somebody's lived experience, right?
So at that point, it's no longer sharing with feelings. It's an observation and then digging through my own representational model to give information.
Yeah, but understanding how an engine works doesn't require you to know how the factory operates that produces the engine, right? So there is some point of understanding that can be achieved, even though it's not full understanding.
Well, I can take apart the engine and look into the engine. I can't take apart another person's mind and look into it.
Yes, correct. But we do that by obviously the conversation, right? So we're not analyzing a whole mind. So when
Empathy
we're
doesn't
talking about,
require
let's say, a problem.
conversation. Empathy supposedly
Yeah, but we're
doesn't
talking about
require
a singular
conversation.
problem. No, we're not trying to put ourselves in the place of that person's entire mind. If somebody's telling you about a traumatic experience, you're only analyzing that singular component of the engine, right? And because it's biology and not mechanical, there's a different analysis that occurs in that process. So now we're kind of discussing to which extent you are correct with your analysis of this.
The whole of my point is that you can't actually put yourself into the emotions of anyone else. And you can't share in the emotions that they're actually feeling. You can only share in the emotions that your internal model creates. And then you equate what you're doing. You make a simulacrum of their model in your model, and then guess that it's similar enough to make a judgment call.
Yes. But also that doesn't deduce it's not similar, right? It's kind
I'm
of
not
the
saying it
discussion
can't be
of what
similar.
the degree is.
Right. Yeah. Well, part of it just all goes back to like, and I know people always freak out when I bring up the inception of the word, but the inception of the word is very important because it's carried through its cultural meanings from its inception to now. There's still the connotation of believing into, which is an impossibility scientifically in way too many ways to hold on to it, in my opinion. You could just say I'm compassionate. You don't have to say I have empathy. Empathy has like a trademark or a connection to it that is auto virtue. I say I'm empathetic, or somebody says you're empathetic, you must have virtue.
Sympathy is the virtue. Empathy is the one you should have. That's why it's got simp in the name, right? It's being sympathetic. Empathetic means understanding. Sympathetic means...
No, sympathetic means you're a part of something, generally.
No, sympathetic would mean that you are trying to align with the thing being expressed. Empathy
With.
means you just understand what's happening.
With, not
It doesn't
in.
mean you're condoning it. Sympathy is condoning of the thing that's being experienced. Empathy is understanding of it, not necessarily condoning it or acknowledging it. It's got simp in the name for a reason, bro. It's condoning the behavior. That's why it's sympathy. Empathy is just, in general, being empathetic
No,
towards
because
somebody.
if you look at what they mean, sympathy is having concern for the state of another. Empathy is literally sharing in the emotions or pain of another. So there's a difference. And
No,
that
you got
difference
those two
is,
mixed around.
one, no, I don't.
Yep.
Definitionally, I don't. I just had a debate with Rob Nord yesterday where we went over the freaking definitions. So they're not backwards.
But you add in the literal part.
Well, no, I just said it. Sharing in the emotions and pain. of
Sharing
another.
doesn't mean like literally the same.
It's not a Vulcan mind meld from Star Trek, is what he's saying.
Yeah, not betazoids.
Vulcanization.
They call it beta for a reason,
It's
Rev.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but
It's called them. Vulcanizing is condoms, speakeasy. He's talking about condoms right now.
okay. And this is a
Well, the
Star
best
Trek
part
thing?
for that argument was to distort
Your
the
linguistics are interesting, Mr. Dr. Lestrange, of whatever island you live on, off of the Black Pearl, sailing the high seas.
I know Star Trek Empire. I'm messing with you. I know Star Trek Empire. Come on.
See,
But
I
yeah,
had to
but
give
it- but
my
it-
own definition for empathy in that one. So basically, what I did was took the definition for compassion and sympathy, and then applied it to empathy.
All right, well,
rational
maybe
way.
we'll get into that in one of these 2v2s and 1v1s coming up. Listen up, chat. We're in the semifinals, and then we'll get into the Oh, wait. So, okay. Nate is using his... Damn, okay. Nate's using his credits. Okay, but Nate, man.
Did he
You see,
jack
this
up the
is
game?
thing, though. We're into semifinals now, Nate, and everything doubles in the semifinals. Like the revive, the fatalities, they double in the semifinals. So you would have to send another 100 to do a fatality right now. Or just save your 100 credit for something else. Almost got him, though. You almost got him. Are you crazy? He's gunning for you.
Holy shit. What for?
I don't know. Nate's got a bone to pick with you, bro. You better watch out.
Damn.
Did you make Nate angry?
I don't
Might be
know.
the hat. It might be the hat. Maybe Nate doesn't like the hat.
Nate's
got another
Nate's
hat.
a trucker. Nate's a trucker. You better watch out.
Yeah.
Wait, is
Drive
Leia
over
the
you.
only one without a hat now?
She might be wearing a hat. She isn't
I-
being cammed up.
We need to
She's
confirm.
still
Maybe
alive.
I'm alive. Maybe the bee needs to wear a hat. I should get
Yeah.
on that.
So wait a minute. Let me ask you something. Are we saying it right, Leia?
Well,
I'm
it's
not wearing
Leah,
a
but I
hat.
never correct people. It doesn't
Wait,
matter.
Leah?
Leah Bobia?
It's Leah.
See,
Yeah.
well, you should. You know what's funny? After I heard someone else say Leia to you, I was like, I wonder if we're saying this right or if it's pronounced Leah. Because the B in your hand is what gave it away to me. I was like, it's probably Bobia, and I'm fucking saying Leia Bobia this whole time.
Yeah. Well, my avatar is supposed to be a joke, but I don't know that anybody got it. But it's okay.
Let me see.
It's a girl holding a big bee. Leia.
Mm-hmm. What's that make her?
Leah Bobia.
No. Think about like a phrase that people use sometimes.
Is she a bitch?
Bee's knees.
Queen bee.
No, it's so much simpler. I'm a bee holder.
Oh,
that's funny.
JS
Okay.
got it. JS got it.
That's
Beholder.
Oh yeah, there you go. We did.
Beholder.
That's hilarious. Okay, okay.
That's clever.
Supposed to be.
That's clever.
I feel like it's not if you have to explain it, but
Jared speaks as her right hand is in the stinger, or her hand is right by the stinger. She's gonna get stung.
Not if she's the
Oh,
queen
no.
bee.
Says, I retract. Okay, no problem, Nate. No problem. Okay, but you still have your 100 credit. Whatever you want to use that for, let me know. But yeah, that's fair. Okay, so like I said, everyone, since we're in the semifinals, it is now 200 for a fatality, and it is 180 for a revive. Okay, from now till the end, and these people you see on screen are the only ones eligible to be revived. All right, but in finals, oh, actually, no, we changed that too. The finals you can too. That's right. So right now till the end, these are the only people that can be revived after they're gone. Okay. So let's get into this. Let me see. So everyone up here, or no? Okay. Oh wait, I think almost everyone up here had a 1v1, if not everyone. Yeah,
Yep.
everyone did. Yeah. Yeah. Tonight's been active as fuck. Okay. Okay, let me see something.
Yeah, even you've debated speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah, it was crazy
Yeah.
for my first time up here.
They threw you in the lion's den.
Shit.
telling you.
I love how Everest got revived 3 times and Crystal Strange gets revived once and he gets deeper in the tournament.
It goes like that sometimes. It goes like that.
Yeah.
Deep pockets out there for Everest.
Shit. All right, let me
People
see. I
like
think,
him.
okay,
He's
who was
cuddly.
just in a 1v1? It was Rev Russ, right? So I'm going to put Rev. Oh, sorry, Rev. I'm going to put you to the back for now. All right, I'm going to let you skip the first 2v2 battle. And then who was in it right before that? It was you, wasn't it, Chris? Or wait, no,
Yeah,
Abe.
me.
wait.
It was
Right.
Abe. Yeah, it was Abe. Oh, yeah, and Chris.
Yeah.
It was
I
Abe
had
versus
two. I had
Chris.
Ave and Avarice. Abe and
Okay.
Avarice.
Okay, okay. Well, you know what? So I don't have to pick one of you. We'll give Grace to Leah. Then I don't have to pick one of you. All right.
Fair.
You're men. You can handle it better. All right. All right. Let me see here. Good topic for the 4 of you. Let's see what we get. Okay, let me go back to the top of the list and we'll start going through them. Guilt is a learned behavior, not innate.
I think that's true.
I do
I'd
too.
say it's innate.
I do too.
You would say it's innate, Chris?
Yeah.
That would put, you know what? I can go with Chris.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Perfect. I like it. First one. It's perfect when it works like that. All right, chat. Let me tell you how this goes. This is a semi-finals match. All right, so you can add time still. All right. But like I said, it is everything is upped. Okay, so solo judge is now 120. So if you want to solo judge, you still can, but it's 120 to solo judge if you want to solo judge. Because like I said, things get doubled up in the semifinals so that it's you know, a little more chance for the fighters here. All right. But yeah, oh, why does that say 22 minutes? Jesus. Oh my gosh. 22 minutes. No. 10. All right. Starts at 10 minutes. If you want to add time, it is 10 to add a minute. Okay. It is 180 to solo judge.
120 to solo judge, and if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to all 4 of you. Let's get it.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Mr. President.
Hello, gentlemen.
Let's begin.
My claim would be that guilt is a learned behavior. We don't see babies or animals of any kind showing any remorse or guilt for actions until it is trained into them. And once it's trained into them, they behave as though such things are wrong.
Yeah, we have many senses that are innate. That's not one of them. Many feelings that are innate.
Here's the difference, though. Because we're made in the image of God, when we're talking about Romans 1, verse 18 says, "For the wrath of God is revealed from heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness of men who hold the truth in unrighteousness, because that which may be known of God is manifest in them, for God has showed it unto them." So because we have that relationship with God, it's not learned in the sense of pedagogy, it's learned in the sense of the soul. And the parents do not invent the conscience. The conscience is innate, and therefore the conscience is an organ of the soul to detect right and wrong, even before the parents can communicate with the child.
Yes,
yeah,
but
guilt is a reflection upon decisions you make. So, i.e., a reflection on moral decisions you make, which it's aligned with what is written on your heart from God, like he said.
then why don't any tribe people
guilt. You have to know that you did something wrong or
Oh, they do.
immoral.
I deny that assertion. They do. It's just darker because they have less light. That is in they have less specific revelation of understanding than a culture that would have interacted with the gospel.
We have documentation from
right there.
We have documentation. We have documentation from.
No, what I'm saying is a
from-
sliding scale. Even those tribes have an honor system of right and wrong.
Yeah.
Even in prison, you have certain people who
Really?
get offed and don't get offed. Even among people who are very dark.
Yeah, they do. We have documentation from when the Europeans engaged the Aboriginals. They do have guilt. They have reciprocity. All of these things are documented from the early days when first contact was done with these tribes.
Yep, they have justice
Never
and
seen
moral
Christianity.
categories.
Nothing. They do care for children.
That's the proof.
All
the
of
proof
this.
is it's still trained because those very tribes have guilt systems based on completely different things than
Who
we do.
trained them?
It's not based. Okay, the fact
Yes,
that
it
they have
is.
guilt, the fact that they have guilt systems is all you need. Not the fact of how they're arranged, but the fact that they exist at all. Because if they didn't exist at all, then you would have completely tabula rasa. So, for example,
I might feel guilty about sitting on the sidewalk. They might not feel guilty about deleting somebody.
For example, when David Brainerd went to be a missionary with the Native Americans, he wasn't talking about divorce or remarriage, but the Native Americans that he witnessed to the gospel already knew that I need to go back to my first wife because this second marriage is illegitimate based on what I've heard. But he didn't tell them to do that. They knew in their conscience, and they figured out when they had more light, but the system was there. It's like if you had a roadway, if you have a roadway that's darkened, it doesn't mean that just because the lights are off that the roadway doesn't exist. But when the lights turn on, it's more easily seen.
This is such a weird equation to make.
What are you talking about?
We have neurological studies that show the people that don't feel guilt or these, we call them psychopaths for a reason, because they don't possess the capability to feel guilt.
Again,
it's an innate thing, and when it's not experienced, we have a name for that, which means they're special in their brains.
That just means they cannot learn it and they need help. That's all.
You're saying
treatment.
Yeah.
saying
it's
that
a rare thing because most people possess it.
Therefore, you just made my point. It's learned. They were born without it, right, Chris? Yes. Go ahead and fold now.
So
you just somebody was born without it.
Spectrum. You couldn't prove that it's guilt specifically that they're lacking because of sociopathy. You can only make the claim that they're lacking all their emotional, social cues that normal people would. Okay, first of all. Second of all, that generally happens because of trauma and no training after that trauma, which changes how they're capable of learning emotional range of spectrum. And most of the time, it's either inborn that they can't learn emotions or that they, generally. And when we see people
so then not having the guilt, if you say it's trauma, then it would be trained out of them.
No, because
so they learn to not have the thing that they already possess.
They can't learn any. That was my point. They can't learn any of the normal. So
if the
when
trauma
I'm saying
causes
this,
it,
though,
it takes it away,
if it
right?
is
So
the
it takes
case
away
that you
something
and
that's
I-
already there.
Right, but if the claim you're making is that it's inbuilt to everyone, then we would have the same morality structure.
Chris
we'd have the same
admitted that
No, you don't have to have the same morality
You can't learn
structure.
it.
You just have to have a
That
moral
means
compass and a moral.
Doesn't mean
and
you
then
have
in
to even
general.
act upon your guilt.
Right.
You could feel
So-
guilty and ignore it too.
You said
Doesn't mean you have to act
You
upon it.
you can be born with the
Psychopath
genetic
don't have it,
information for
born about
arms,
it,
but because of
can't learn it.
mutation, that can
There
be
you go.
distorted. So, for the same exact reason, if you are born in conditions that are going to downplay your moral compass, it's going to damage your conscience. Morality, guilt is a moral claim. Morality is a spiritual realm. We are both spiritual and physical, and so the spiritual side of us is what's going to interact with our conscience. So
If that was
our conscience can be informed or uninformed, but guilt itself is still present.
If that was the case, we could leave all human beings to their own devices and they would still develop the right emotional spectrum that they need to function.
Right.
Absent
You can't.
training.
Because morals are written on
falsehood.
people's
There
hearts.
is a sliding scale, and the example is actually the tribes that you brought up,
They
which
have to be
Crystal Strange picked up from there, because they are completely
Yeah.
cut off from Christianity, cut off from Western civilization.
Even
all they have
animals-
is what God showed them, and it was cited in Romans 1:18 onward.
Even
have to
animals
be
understand theft in the wild,
Can
and that's not
they
trained into
can
them.
have guilt? I mean, going by that.
They understand taking things. They don't understand the guilt
Yeah.
for taking things.
I'm not
That's
making.
my
I'm not
whole
making the
point. My
animal
whole
claim.
point.
I'm making a spiritual claim, but
My
Chris
whole-
has a different take on that.
Point of this is that you have to be trained in the moral standards that function to even feel guilt for those moral claims. So
would you
have to be
think that's a
taught that
Pavlovian
that
claim?
thing
Like it's
is
just a
wrong.
Pavlovian dog claim?
No.
Great. So it's on a spiritual level. It's not just behavioral. If you were purely
you can't
behavioral, then you would have
even
a
make
point.
that
But
claim.
right. Because what's happening is you are enhancing what's already there as a feature of the human being, which is the conscience, which you are born with.
No,
Which is
what I'm saying
ability
is
to learn.
they have the
The
capacity
ability
to learn.
to learn.
But
To
not
be-
only
to
only the capacity.
know what is right and wrong so that they know that they,
They don't
should
know
not
the
do what is
fuck.
wrong.
Not only the capacity,
They
they
don't know
have
guilt
present.
until you
They have
teach it.
present knowledge. For the wrath of God is revealed in heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness of men who hold the truth in unrighteousness, because that which may be known of God is manifest in them, for God hath shown it unto them. So to say that the only factor here is what humans have done with their children is unbiblical and therefore inaccurate.
You're just quoting scripture to me. You're not actually grounding this in reality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scripture is reflected of the grounding of reality, which is from God's mind.
Dude, we literally
Not
have
really argument.
biologists that have studied wild animals that show remorse, they show things like guilt, they show emotions that reflect these things that
You
we
can't
see in
prove
humans.
it's guilt. You could prove some level of.
You can't pick that out of the brain.
We witness this
you cannot
behavior,
identify
so
it.
then me making an analogous claim that
witness
humans that
emotional
are at a
behavior?
higher moral level have these things innately in them would be more
then,
substantiated.
Chris, explain to me
born
how
with your
you read
morals?
an
Do you know
animal's
the
mind.
morals? Do you know
know
morals?
Present
it.
any evidence then, because we are presenting evidence
You're
for
gonna
it. You
present
guys are
evidence
just
in
asserting
one-foot
shit.
debate. No, I'm saying what we observe. You're not. You're saying some
What do we
study
observe?
somewhere.
Tell us what we observe.
We observe that children will act within their nature, which is to have no guilt for any actions until it's trained.
Right.
Until they are
They don't
shown
know.
something is wrong.
I've
they
seen
don't
babies
even
have
have the
guilt.
ability
do not know.
to feel guilt
Really?
No, I've
for the
observed.
action.
I've
Really?
observed the opposite. I've observed the opposite.
So then why do children hide things from their parents when they're really, really young?
Because they know they're not supposed to have it.
There you go. Even though they can barely communicate
Because
with
they've been
their parents
told they're
at the
not
time.
supposed to.
You're being afraid. I mean, is that fear or guilt?
They want to
That's
hide it.
trained. That's trained.
fear
Yeah,
is
they're not
the
trained to
fear
hide
of
things from their
repercussions
parents.
is
They're trained to
because of something,
have
right?
the
They've already learned that from their parents. Monkey see, monkey do.
They're trained to not have that thing taken from
Dude,
them.
if you're going that everything is trained because we have to grow up. Okay, so then the only way to know this is if you isolate a human without any other humans to give it any information.
I'm sure it's been done.
Which Romans
Oh,
8,
it's been
Romans
done.
1
I bet
talks
it has.
about.
I'm not saying I've witnessed anything, but I'm saying I'm sure things like that have.
If
been
that's
done
your
in-
claim, then nothing can be innate because everything is trained from language to everything is trained. Then nothing is innate.
A lot
If
of it
that's your
is
claim.
this with
you
kids.
have the
So
capability.
how do we deduce what is learned and what is innate? illuminate that for me.
That would be a
Well, if it
debate
doesn't-
to
if it
decide
doesn't
what we're talking
develop
about.
naturally from what we're seeing, absent training, then I would say it's not there until it's trained.
Where's your
Is it
where's
possible
your
to
test
have
case for humans?
is it possible to have knowledge before training?
What kind of knowledge? That's
Knowledge as a human. Is it possible to have knowledge before training?
that's an impossible question there.
Are you
Reed.
born with knowledge?
It is. It is.
Are you born with knowledge?
Yes.
Yes.
What knowledge do you?
Can you show that?
So knowledge can be gained through seeing things, experiencing things, touching things. You do get knowledge before training.
Primarily, knowledge is revealed to us by God, which is what the presuppositional apologetic is all about, is that you don't have a basis of knowledge without the law of identity being valid. And the law of identity can only be valid if there is a actual metaphysical identity assigned to matter and things in general. So, and that would be
all of your
based upon-
senses are informing you with information, which is knowledge. Your senses inform you of information before you get trained. That's how you're able to be trained. You would have to have prerequisite knowledge to maintain any form of training.
Right.
So you
We
require
have-
your senses.
Do you recognize we have a language center of the brain
That's how
before we
knowledge
ever
works.
taught language?
Yes, and if it's not used or trained into them, then they won't learn how to communicate
where do you
using the
train?
language centers of the brain, will they?
But it's innate to our nature, isn't
Why do you
it?
speak different
Language
languages?
is innate to us.
I don't know how you could say it's innate if it won't develop, if it's not trained.
Okay, it is innate because we have a language center of the brain, which our parents
We
didn't
called
invent the language
we
center.
labeled it the knowledge center, rather the language center.
language
right?
center.
We labeled
Well-
it that, right? Humans did.
As
We
opposed
know
to any
that
other
that's where it's
species,
processed, so
we
then
can
label
compare
it
that to
that,
other
right?
species and say that they don't have a language center, right?
That's like saying because this thing can be used for this, it must have been made for this.
Yep.
We know that
like
theologically,
saying-
yes.
All right, real quick, I am putting the poll into the chat. All right, so if you don't see the poll, make sure you hit that refresh, okay? And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for re-examination on the poll. All right, if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Abe Dinkus on the poll. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Chris Lestrange on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Are You Crazy on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting that timer up. You got 2 minutes.
So what I'm saying, Rex, is that a knife can be used as a spoon. That doesn't mean it was made to be a spoon. Just because the language center is used for processing language doesn't mean it's only used for processing language. And you can't make the claim that it means all humans innately speak language.
So our creation was not had any intent behind it, like just similar to a knife didn't have intent behind it.
But again, with your language claim, animals do that that are on a lower level than humans.
Think about it. Does a dog have
Animals
to be
have
taught
language.
or a bird to sing?
I taught my
That's
dogs
not
to
human.
sing.
There's even been case studies to where if you raise a human in
Experiencing-
isolation from
yeah.
other humans, they may not pick up the language, right? They may not pick up the phonics or the linguistics, but
And
they
to
do
say
find other means of communication.
Something like
The point
like
is,
regret
you're born
is
with
not
the capability,
innate.
and then it has to be trained. You're born with the ability or the capability to speak language, to learn language, but it has to be trained. You don't just inherently have that ability. It's built with space in the
You're
brain
claiming
to
that.
do and to.
So it's
There's
accidental.
nonverbal
Making claims, but
units,
you would
there's
have to
tribal-
prove it, right?
There's nonverbal people in the world today, right?
Yes.
But that's a
Okay.
defect.
Dude,
There's
every
design and then
uncontacted
there's
person
damage.
we have has moral codes
claim
and
I'm making
systems
is
that they
80%
function
about
with and
fucking.
have things that they if they do something you can actively be
you take
walking in a
child-
forest, do something that you regret without any training for this. It's
If
an
you take-
innate human thing.
That's not guilt. Regret is not guilt. They're different things.
How are they different?
If you are regretting because
Whoa.
of something wrong, morally wrong that you did, then that's guilt, and it can be alongside regret, but that's still guilt.
Guilt is moral wrongness. You're feeling wrong for a moral misstep of some kind.
Yes.
The other.
And do you agree
is
morals
just
are written on
not.
your heart and you can self-process?
I do believe that.
As
but
an
we needed-
observer?
I was going through a
all
logical
he
process to say there's no way to show that.
Can you name
And
another?
we
Can you name
more.
another use for the
have-
conscience except for guilt?
1 second. We have reached 2 minutes on the poll there. 33 votes are locked in. 37% of the votes said the winner of the four-way battle here is Chris Lestrange, and followed in second place and still safe is Re-Examination, and then Abe Dinkus and Are You Crazy? So we'll start here. Are you crazy?
What?
Tell everybody where they can find you and why they should give you another shot at the $750 prize.
Because I'm old and broke, working 100 hours a week. No, I'll be around here in the chat. Or JS's or Terex, somewhere around here. You guys should stay tuned because this is going to be good. These guys are pretty smart and smooth.
Fucking go.
I'm not. But I'm happy I made this far. And sub up the speakeasy, get him over 10,000. I'm tired of asking.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then,
panel. Thank you, chat.
You're so
Fatality.
another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And Abe Dinkus, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they got to bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Sure. You guys can find me over at Abe Dinkus channel. Do lots of fun things there. You should bring me back because they just appealed to scripture. They didn't make logical argument about physical reality or something.
Abe. Or something.
Or something.
Shit. Always a pleasure having you. If they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Do you have like a little desk bell, or is it an effect?
Ding, ding. Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice. I wanted to
Perfect.
say, yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna need one of those. I'm gonna be grabbing myself one of those.
Return mine. Mine gets a lot of action.
Cowbell.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Get a cowbell.
Cowbell.
Shit. Oh, sempiternal chaos coming in with the 6.
Well, my body could use a little slimming. I keep my shirt on when I go swimming. And I ain't seen my feet since 1984. The old lady wants to roll in the hay. We turn the lights down all the way. 'Cause I don't look good naked anymore. No, I don't look good naked anymore. I'm a deep-fried, double-wide version of the man I was before. If I keep on like I'm doing, I won't fit through the door, and I don't look good naked anymore.
That uncle gets it. That's a cool uncle right there.
Shit. It's a funny one. It's a funny one. All right. So, I see that we got a Cash App, but Nate, who are you trying to kick? Oh, he already answered. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Of course.
Oh shit!
Now it's re-examination. He's got a bone to pick with. Damn, Nate's coming.
I knew it.
Why y'all
Yeah.
making Nate angry today?
Damn, what you do to Nate?
I have no idea. Hi, Nate. How's it going?
Tell everybody in the chat where we can find you. Why they gotta bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Well, hey, I just want to thank everybody who's supported me along the way with all these. You want to find more interesting angles from Scripture that's going to tick off Abe Dinkus, then please bring me back to the show. Me and Rev Russ would have made a mean 2v2 versus anybody as far as the Protestants go. You can find me at Reexamination Show on YouTube. Look at the description. There's a link tree in there. And I look forward to next time.
Let's fucking go.
Say bye to the bell.
Yeah, I know. We got no bell now. We got no bell now, Nate.
You get the Nobel Prize,
bell.
Nate.
It was a great bell. I walked in and said, "What a lovely bell."
It's a huge bell.
Shit. Always a pleasure having you. And if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And, oh shit. Are we down to 4 now? We're down to 4. Look at that.
Yeah.
We're down to 4.
Dude, that Nobel Prize was good.
It's that time we are getting into the finals, ladies and gentlemen. All right. The final 4. First off, congratulations to everyone who's made it to the final 4. Congratulations to everyone who made it to the semifinals as well. Shout out to everybody who came up tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat keeping this shit on fire tonight. All right. And like, dude, we were at like, we had mad people in here. Like mad people in here. I might have to start an hour earlier or something to you know, help the people that can't stay up so late. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, yeah, shout out to everybody. Rumble over there was active. I know it's a little lower now, but earlier it was up to like 25 people. I was like, what the fuck? Rumble, what? That's what's up. You guys smashed the dono goal as well. I actually have to add 200 to this from the Cash App as well. So that's should say 2262. So you guys are fucking amazing. All right. You guys are amazing. Can't thank you all enough. All right. Can't thank you all enough. All right, let me see. Let's find a topic for all of us, shall we? Let me see. Okay, let me just go back to the top and we'll go through them, see where we're at. People are more motivated by hate than by hope. Oh shit, what did I just do? What did I do? Oh, I moved it. People are more motivated by hate than by hope.
I'd say that hatred can be a strong motivator, but hope is the strongest.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Okay, we got 3 agreeing, 3 agreeing. We'll try another one, where's next on the list? Right here. Evil acts can be morally justified depending on outcome.
No, sir.
Evil acts, not just like illegal acts or immoral acts. Evil. No, I'm gonna have to say no.
It's a tricky one.
Well, Speak, if you want to go, we can go.
Yeah, I'll take, like what I'll do is I'm gonna fill in for whatever needs aside. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, that's if we got 2 on the other end of the spectrum. I hate being like doing the devil's advocates, but hey, man, I'm you know I'm always here to play, bro.
That's why I do it.
And this isn't one that I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if there's gonna be a spot where I'm like, oh, I can't argue for that. We're gonna,
Dude, I always.
All right, that's what I'm trying to think about, but I think I can do it. I think I can. Pull it off. Shit. I mean, it's evil acts. I think devil's advocate makes sense, all right?
Yeah.
Are you sure this is the one you want to go with?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm ready. I will take anyone unless you guys want another one. If you guys want another
Oh, I mean, I'm fine with this one. I'm perfectly fine with this one. If this is what you sure you want to pick.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, you already know. Go ahead. We'll run this one.
Will be revived. Yes. 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 Why, did I miss something? Hold up. Did I miss something? I need to scroll down in this messages because I'm way up here, obviously. I know Nate asked. I can see I'm way up here, though. I got to scroll down. Oh, it's... Yeah, Revival's 180. Let me know now if you're going to do it, Nate, because then this way I can actually let Abe do this... four-way and we can find another topic, because I like to try and make sure I'm not stopping anybody from getting to the final four. I try to do my best not to put myself in the semifinals because of this reasoning. You know, and even though I know the chat votes against me all the fucking time, but there's times where, you know, I know there's a few of my soldiers in here that are gonna vote for me no matter what. Now, I want to say, give a shot to the fighters here. Yeah, it's 180 to revive though. Is that what do you want to do that, Nate, or no? It said PayPal. Did I miss it? Why didn't it give me a notification? Motherfucker. I don't see it there. I don't see it there, Nate. Unless it's just taking a second. Sometimes PayPal's like that. PayPal can take a second sometimes. Everyone's so quiet.
Rev to Obi Rev Kenobi, bro. That's a good one.
Obi
That's a
Rev.
good one. Nice. Nice. Respect, Steelborn.
We need you, Obi Rev Kenobi. Your only hope.
Your only hope.
You know what's funny? I'd say that and someone would be like, oh, you watch Star Wars. And I'd be like, nah, I watch Family Guy.
It's
Robot.
Family Guy gives you enough Star Wars references that you could trick people that you watch Star Wars. I have watched a couple of them, not all of them though. Fucking nerds.
I still stand by my original position.
Actually, I just fell asleep during the last two or something like that, where I didn't watch the total of them.
I still say Star Trek is the superior franchise.
No.
More species, more planets,
Might have
better
some
ships.
Star Wars versus Star
More
Trek.
scientifically accurate.
Reason in the future here.
Nah.
Better storylines.
Way
All right,
happier fight scenes.
What are we doing, Nate?
It's an intellectual man space adventure. Not space wizards fighting with laser swords.
That's what makes it cool.
Just to make us stay up.
Isn't it though?
Space Wizards is what makes it cool. Star Trek is illogical.
Well, Star Trek has space wizards too. You just referenced one of them.
He doesn't count. He doesn't count. Spock doesn't count. He's a space wizard.
Oh, sure he does. He mind melds.
Steelborn just
Oh,
said he's
come on,
the
that's
best
superpower.
space exploration game of all time. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Speaking of space exploration, I just recently downloaded that game. What's that game with all the universes? And you can go to the different planets and shit?
Not Horizon. I know what you're talking
No
about.
Sky or something like
No,
that?
yeah, No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just downloaded that recently because apparently it's a good game. And so I wanted to check it out.
I heard it disappointed a lot of people.
I heard at first it did, and then they really made it good. That's
yeah,
what
I
I
think
heard.
they did reworks to it.
What's happening? Nate's fighting with PayPal.
Get him, Nate. Get him.
Give him a 1-2.
Uppercut, and if that doesn't work, you go for the balls.
Go for the 1-2, man.
Throw it in
Chris
nuts.
Furry whiskers.
Oh, damn it, Jared. You bastard.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Oh, shit. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is.
I'm going to quickly run to the
Where's
bathroom.
my revive
Nate.
clip?
I don't think so.
Back again from the grave.
Big thank you to Nate.
Let's fucking go, Nate. You legend. You legend. Hey, I like it. I like it. Leah to Eye of the Beholder.
He gets me.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I like it. Beholder.
I thought it was so clever.
I mean, it is. It's. I'm actually pissed off. I didn't get it at first because, like, riddles. Nobody gets me with riddles. I figured them out. I won't let people tell me the answer, and I always figure them out. Like, I'm good with riddles. So that I was pissed I didn't get it. Wow, so easy. I felt like I should have smashed that shit. What the fuck?
Only problem with the Beholder is that it has a stinger in the palm.
Does it? Maybe it's just an illusion.
That's actually a bumblebee. So bumblebees are nice.
Nah, it's
They also have a hooked stinger.
That's from Big Bumblebee. That's propaganda.
You see, a lot of your bumblebees and honeybees, they have hooked stingers. So when they sting you, the stinger stays in the skin. And when the bee goes to fly away, the stinger stays there.
Damn.
When it comes out, it disembowels the bee. As opposed to things like wasps and hornets, those angry ones.
Yeah, they can
have
just go.
very smooth stingers.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it sucks.
They're made for
You know what's funny? Only time I've ever been stung in my life is not moving. And it happened not even long ago. You can ask my wife. She witnessed it. Every time I've ever been stung, I've done nothing wrong. I did nothing. Every time I swat at them and get them away from me, I don't get stung. So everyone come off that bullshit about if you just stand still. No, that's
Well, no, you've got to get out of their area. They're territorial.
No, there's a bunch of racists.
They came in my area. What are we talking about? I can remember it like yesterday. I was a little kid playing with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards at school. I was sitting across from another kid. This bee comes and lands. Actually, first it was flying around me, and I was like, oh, okay. And I just, because I was always told, just stand still. Just stand still. So I just stood there. It keeps flying around, lands on my arm, and starts going, right in my arm. I was like, no! I fucking freaked out.
B did a drive-by and came in your hood.
No, I was just going to say, Easy's
long
over here
ago,
having a
I was-
gang war with bees.
Long ago, me and my wife coming through the border to Canada, just sitting there at the border, talking to the fucking people at the border. Bee flies in, lands on my leg, and starts stinging my knee. Oh, I was pissed.
I was pissed. I was like, yo, what did I do? Fucking thing. Anyways, let's see. Here, let's get a. Or where do you stand on this, Abe? Do you want to fill my spot on this, or do you want to take a different one?
Which side were you on?
I was gonna take the affirmative on this with Chris.
Yeah.
I'll take the affirmative on this. That's fine.
Oh, let's go, Abe.
Let's fucking go.
Me and
All
Abe
right,
are
we don't even
channeling
have
the dark
to do another
side
one.
today.
Yeah.
Fucking
Devil's
go.
advocates.
The blood is flowing tonight. I like it. All right, chat, listen up. This is how it goes. We're going to 10 minutes. Okay? If you want to add time. Oh, wait. No. This is still actually going to be considered semifinals. So no added time for the semifinal. Or wait, is that the opposite? Yes, sorry. No semifinal added time. So I deserved it for having Yu-Gi-Oh cards. True.
That's cold, dude. That's cold.
But yes, going to 10 minutes. Okay, no added time, but you can still solo judge. All right, solo judge is 120. All right, and if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the two lowest on the poll will lose their souls. Fighters, good luck to all four of you. Let's get it.
Okay, I just have one question for one of the positive gentlemen. Can we go ahead and justify baby grape? Can we start there?
No.
So the prompt says depending on the outcome, right? So if that was the situation and it was to save the whole planet, unfortunately, I would have to take that bullet and then have to stand in front of God and explain my actions.
So you think that would be justified to save the world just to grape a baby?
The prompt says depending on the outcome, right?
Right.
Depending on
Right.
the
No, I'm just.
outcome.
I also don't think that this means all evil actions can be morally justified. I think there are definitely several evil actions that can be morally justified.
How do you define evil?
Evil?
Let's start with our definitions. Yeah, how do we define evil?
Something against God's law, maybe.
Okay. Now, where do you ground your morality?
Biblically speak, usually, I would say.
Well, you ground your morality in God, right?
Right.
And evil is anything that goes against God.
Right.
So how is any evil action morally justified before the judgment throne of the Almighty?
Well,
it's in opposition of Him.
See, the thing is, that's the problem. It's justification. Almost anything can be justified depending on which outcome it leads to.
Would you claim that it was wrong? Would you claim that it was immoral then, Rev, that people lied about having Jewish people in their attics during World War II? During the occupation? Was that because that's a lie and that's against the laws of God? So is that an immoral action? Even if people were saved?
But is it an evil action? Is it an evil action? Because we have examples in Scripture of certain lady lying about spies going into Jericho, right? And she was praised for telling the authorities that there was no spies in her midst, right?
And yet Satan's called the father of lies for a reason.
She lied, but she was praised for it.
So it's
right?
almost like an evil action can be morally justified, even biblically. It's interesting, isn't it?
Can you define that as evil?
Oh, it's just like when they were ordered to kill the Amalekites, and they had to kill women and children who had nothing to do with warfare, and that would absolutely be an evil act in the eyes of
it was justified. It may be an evil act in the eyes of
it was justified, but it was evil.
It may be an evil act in the eyes of us, but was it an evil act in the eyes of God? Where you ground your morality. You see, if it's a commandment by God, or if God praises somebody for doing something, then can you really call it evil?
Yeah, because every other time it could possibly be done, it's evil.
So when the Apostle Paul tells us in Romans 3:8, let us do evil, and that good may come, how does he respond to that? God forbid.
Well, but see,
Well, you don't do
ultimately,
See, Paul condemns that idea
thing-
outright.
No. That was
the
a
thing
shift
with the
in
prompt is it's all dependent on the outcome, right? So it's justification dependent on outcome.
Yeah, and you just tried to shift the whole goalpost by saying,
So then
should we
the
do evil
innocent can
because
be sacrificed
you're not
for
doing it
them
with
Jordan.
that
No, it
thought.
was a question that was proposed,
Right.
right? Paul proposed a question. Shall we
Right.
do evil that may come? And what does he respond? God forbid. Which means no, we
Yeah.
don't do that. It goes against
we
Christian
know
morality.
Remember, it's not about doing the bad act. It's about can it be
But you see,
justified.
is
It's
it
not about actually
morally
doing the act, but can it be
not just-
justified with a good
not
enough
just
outcome?
justified by the mind and nature of man? Because keep in mind,
Well, the
since
difference
the
between
fall of
murder
man, we
and
sit in
killing
a
is just
depraved state,
justification.
Right. And in the
So-
moment is a different thing than asking, should we go forth to do evil? Like, in the moment, making a choice that saves lives that would be justified, would be called evil any other way, is morally justified. If
So are you
are
telling me outcome determines morality?
What?
Does outcome determine morality?
No.
No.
Outcome doesn't determine morality, but ultimately,
So how can
what
the evil act be
level of
morally
morals?
Because
Well,
the
it
end
depends on
result
what
was
morality
morally
it's
justified.
justified by.
If the
God,
outcome
period.
determines morality,
So,
if the outcome does not define morality,
it's
then the
equal
evil
to
act itself can't be justified.
Well, it depends in what moral framework, right? Serial killers justify their actions of being psychopaths or people doing bad stuff, like she mentioned, to
And that's
children.
subjective
They
morality.
justify
It
that
has
through a
no-
flawed
it has no
morality.
grounding. Yes, and it has no grounding. It's subjective.
But it cannot be justified through a moral system. It doesn't mean it has to be correct. It just needs justification. It doesn't say it needs to be correct.
Yeah.
Well,
It just needs to
and
be
also
justified.
if I may, just I don't think we really cleared this up. Just for the record, justified to whom would maybe be a fair question, and I'm assuming if we're all grounding this morality in
The
God,
justification would
and
just be to yourself. If you can justify it to yourself, depending on some kind of outcome, then it's justified. There's
Well,
no established moral
the
framework
prompt
through
is
which the
evil
justification
acts.
needs to be made.
Well, Chris, the prompt is evil acts can be morally justified, not evil acts can be self-justified.
Wait, I can't get over the fact that
which moral
framework? Wait, I actually can't get over the fact that Rev
Only
Russ
one.
made the statement earlier. Is lying evil when it's literally
It
Satan is the
depends.
father of lies?
Killing's evil.
It's against
but when
the
it's
commandments.
when it's done, and when God praises somebody for doing so, right?
Yeah, but is it a breakaway from the law of God or not?
Yeah.
That
Is it a
depends.
break from the law of God or not?
Yeah.
Are we told that we should not lie? Scripturally, Rev Russ, be honest. Are we told that we ought
be honest?
Okay. If we ought
Wait,
not
are we
lie,
talking about the
and we lie,
Jews
then that does
again?
make it evil. And sometimes lying has been justified as the moral action to be taken, even biblically. So that right there completely proves the claim that evil acts can be morally
No.
justified depending on the
See,
outcome.
the problem is also.
But it wasn't
See,
dependent on
remember also. No,
it
but
was
remember
dependent
also.
on
Let's say like.
who is the arbiter of morality?
Yeah, but let's say there's something like something
you're
crazy
telling me that-
egregious.
you're telling me that God
Wait,
would've
Rev.
condemned that woman
Let's say
if-
let's
that's
say
what I got
I or somebody
Got it.
needed to justify something insanely egregious, right? Like avarice is heaven maxing thing, for example. Let's say I take all of the moral weight, even if through my moral justification it's wrong. I morally justify it for others, but condemn myself. That's what you were saying, like with the argument earlier. It doesn't mean you would do it, but in a hypothetical, if I morally justify it to the sense of it benefits others but not myself morally, it's still a justification through morals, even when I'm inflicting upon my own morals.
No, not when we're grounding the
Because the
justification in God.
Is more
No.
moral, but not my own morality comes first.
But we're all talking about some kind of subjective morality right now. And if you're a Christian, your morality is tied to God and the Bible, period. End of story. So
Is there
can we
commands for
justify
every
it to
action?
God?
Is there commands for
I'm
every
sorry?
single action you could possibly
Morality
take in the Bible?
I mean, yeah. Between the 10
codifies
commandments,
every-
you could boil down any action. Yeah, you can.
Every possible behavior.
I bet I could. If you give me an example, I bet I could. Yeah.
Well, getting back to what determines morality, right? So if the evil act can be morally justified by outcome, then the outcome itself would justify morality. It would define it, right? It would
Not
determine
necessarily.
the morality because you can justify it morally, the evil act, right?
The outcome,
So,
if you
that's
can justify the outcome, that's how you can wrap your head around doing some kind of evil act.
Yeah, self-justification, but not
Well,
morally justified.
Well,
it is. Well, we haven't defined a moral system. Through which moral system? There's multiple moralities
The
and moral systems.
the only moral framework
Well, we did earlier.
grounded in something objective. I mean, we can run the tag argument if you want.
The tag argument won't do you any good if we see
Yeah, it won't
examples
do
of
you
it
any good.
repeatedly in Scripture where something would be codified as evil, but then is called
is
good
evil
later.
based on your subjective opinion as a fallen man.
God doesn't change, does he?
See, when
but is subjective
man
morality a
was in the
form of
Garden
morality?
Eden, and God said, "Man has become like one of us, that determines good from evil."
Okay.
Do you understand
Yeah,
the
but do you-
gravitas of what that meant? That means
But
that
you
we can
guys-
determine for ourselves what is good and what is evil, absent of God's objective framework of morality.
Yeah, but
Then you end up with all
yes,
these
God's
subjective
objective
moral
morality
frameworks
is
that make no sense. If you pressure test them, they
God's
don't fit.
objective morality is a system of morals. But do you disagree that there is subjective morality? It does
There's a
exist,
If you're a
level of it.
Christian, yeah.
You have to
But
interpret.
subjective morality does exist, though. I'm not saying
But
it's
Only
right,
for a
but it
Christian.
exists.
And it's highly inconsistent.
But it does exist.
Exactly.
So if you function it through a subjective moral system, it can be justified.
No, well, we already agreed earlier on a Christian framework. We were all speaking. And we can't just say, well, but God and the Bible did this one thing or this two things.
Well, we grant
If it-
Christian morals because
if it was-
we're all Christians, but for the sake of argument right now, we're having an argument.
If you want to ground morality in the Christian ethic, and scripturally we're told something is evil, and yet then it is done in Scripture and proclaimed as good, then you can't even make a claim that it's not, and you can't make a claim that it wasn't morally justified in that moment, and it was an evil act, and
Sure
we are
can.
told it's an evil act.
The exception doesn't make the rule, and I'm not God, so I can't understand it fully.
Methods. I mean, otherwise Judas could actually call the crucifixion a moral success story.
Well, that's why I literally asked, is lying evil? Because we are commanded not to do that thing. It is against the commandments of God. If that is the case, and yet we see it done in Scripture and praised in Scripture for doing so as good, then it justifies it morally as.
Yeah, we
Praise
don't have
God.
to argue for what we
said
would
God.
actually do. It's
You
just
said
for what could be
arbiter of
justified
moral
by
framework.
somebody.
So therefore, the evil, like if God justifies something that we would consider evil, right?
No, that
he
he
is the
evil by his
arbiter
word.
of morality. Therefore, anything that he says to do that we would say, "Oh wow, that's evil," or "Oh, I'm taken away from," we have no right to do that. God is the arbiter of morality. Therefore, he can determine what's moral and what's not. And as soon as he commands something that we would perceive as immoral, then by definition becomes moral because he is the arbiter of morality. He is the source of objective morality, right?
Doesn't that make all sin real wishy-washy? And as long as you can make a moral claim,
No,
that God
because
has
he's not
commanded you to do
changing.
it, then
Well, like
No,
I said, though,
he
the
doesn't
difference
change.
between killing and murder is a justification for it, right?
To
Because
yourself,
that's even
perhaps.
the Bible tells us. No, even the Bible says
Oh,
that.
sorry.
You can
No,
kill,
I
you're not allowed
misheard.
to murder.
No, yeah. Like
The
self-defense, yeah.
justification is the difference,
Go ahead.
right?
Yeah, I didn't hear that part. Sorry.
Would we justify betraying a spouse because it led to personal growth?
no.
Excuse me?
Wait,
Or
what
you-
about
or can
Abraham
you
lying?
justify- Or
about
can you
his wife?
justify murdering one
Subtracting,
innocent man
like there's
because
so
5
many-
others benefit from it?
Yeah, it's a trolley cart problem. Some people might be able to. See, like, it's different. Like, for now, right now with this argument, we're not arguing for what we would do. We're arguing for what can be justified. Somebody could justify that, right?
by an
It's the trolley
objective
card
moral
problem.
framework.
Not to
Mhm.
say.
Not by an
They
objective
could say
Christian framework.
it could be a
Yeah, because you have a
self-sacrifice from a
subjective
Christian
representation of it.
Christian
Doesn't that
moral
exist?
paradigm. It could be seen as self-sacrifice or a form of sacrifice for the greater
That's
good.
also true.
I was muted. Chat. I am putting the poll into the chat right now. Okay. Wait. Okay, now it goes in. Okay. So the chat, it's the poll is there. If you don't see the poll, make sure you hit refresh so you do. Okay. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Rev Russ on the poll. If you want to vote for this woman right here, you're voting for Leah Bobia on the poll. All right. If you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Abe Dinkus on the poll. And if you want to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Chris Lestrange on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. I'm starting this timer up, and you all got 2 minutes.
It always sucks doing these kinds of the devil's advocate arguments because it's always like you feel dirty after you do them. But in like the world we live in, and with if you think about outside of the Christian paradigm, like pretty much anything can be justified.
Let me just see real quick.
See, it helps a lot when you devil's advocate because it helps you pressure test your own arguments as well.
Yeah, 100%.
A good fighter knows how to defend himself against his own attacks just as well as he knows how to administer them.
Well, especially if you're fighting atheists.
So what you brought up,
have to figure
Rev,
it out.
I've had. Because like I like to do the other side so I can like get it as good as possible and then fight it, right? So when you ask what's the definition of evil, if I was on this side, I would have what I was, because I was kind of expecting you to go here. What I was gonna say in this is that evil. Here I wrote it down because like it's easier when I read it out. Evil is the deliberate or reckless infliction of unnecessary suffering, degradation, or destruction on conscious beings.
See, so it only lacks that justification.
Which we've
and
done
that's the
plenty.
thing. That's what makes this very difficult. Like, it's easy to argue against Christians with this, right? Because we're limited. But it's the thing with the devil's advocate that you have to realize. Like, if you're debating atheists, dude, some of them can advocate for messed up shit.
They won't care for
So
your
you have
Bible
to-
or your passages or
Yeah,
your
they don't care. They literally don't care. I mean, like, listen to the anti-natalists. They don't even care about humanity itself. Like, you have to argue against that. That's a whole other level of whack job.
Yep. It's easy to
Oh, yeah,
argue from the framework of the Bible against somebody who also believes in the Bible. It's a lot harder to argue against somebody who doesn't believe it and has created some massive framework for why their morality makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to answer too. No, I've already. So I just want to answer H-Man because he said this earlier and he just said it again real quick. No, I've specifically tailored this definition so it doesn't do that, right? So God would not be evil if any of that permitted suffering has a sufficient morally justified reason beyond our limited perspective, which God would have. So it doesn't make God evil. Trust me, I've thought this out. You can't poke holes in this one. Well, you can. There's a way, but you won't find it, motherfucker. You better work on it. You ain't gonna get it that easy. You ain't gonna get it that easy.
Yeah, it's also like, dude, when I took the other side of like torture can't be justified, I realized I was sitting there. I was like, oh shit, this is difficult. This is very difficult, especially if you're functioning from like us, like an Orthodox or Christian paradigm.
I was pretty impressed though with your ability to very quickly come out with but to save the world when I came at you with, okay, explain baby grape. Go.
Yeah, well, that's the
pretty
thing, right?
impressive.
That's what I was saying, right? If you would have to justify something like, let's say, grape on a child, ultimately a person could say, well, I'm going to justify it through some lens, and I'm going to stand before God and have to explain my actions. Like, not in any ways advocating for that, but ultimately they could be a crazy person that says, yeah,
Or they could go
for
worse.
the sake of the world, I'll have to justify it somehow.
Real quick, so that's 36 votes on the poll. Shout out to everyone who voted. All right, whoever didn't vote is a furry lover. 36 votes on the poll. 45% said the winner of the four-way battle is Chris Lestrange, and coming in second place. And oh, wait a minute here. Okay, well, we look like we have to do a tiebreaker for second place here because we have two at 19%. All right, and then so that means Leah Bobia and Abe Dinkus are gonna have to do a tiebreaker, and that leaves Rev Russ at the bottom. Rev, tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
I am Rev Russ, the unapologetic preacher. You can find me right here on Verbal Combat, sometimes the Chaos and Chill after panels, and I'll be doing some Rev and Rec shows in the future as well. If you want to bring me back, you're more than welcome to. Other than that, God bless everybody and have a great week. And I'll see you in church on Sunday.
Let's go. Always a pleasure having you. And if someone brings you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby.
Rev had a sick book collection.
And now we have to do a
bound.
we have to
Brother.
that should have been I should have did a 1v1 actually. Now I'm thinking about it because two people are gonna be down to 3. So we're gonna have to do 2 1v1s in a row. My dumb ass wasn't doing the math, all right. I was getting distracted by these bad arguments in the chat. All right, I'm just saying bad arguments.
Or easy,
all right?
easy. You don't.
Right? The whole thing. I just seen somebody. Well, then God giving us free will would be evil. No, because the whole idea of Him giving us free will is so that it was necessary for love. You have to read the definition the whole way through. Unnecessary suffering, not suffering. Yes. Unnecessary suffering. That's the problem. And God can know what's necessary just because you don't. See, so you bringing in God is just a way for me to go, yeah, but God knows everything that's necessary. Next. I've thought that out really good. I'm telling you, I've thought that out really good. I'm surprised none of these lefties have ever tried this. All right. I'm surprised none of the atheists ever tried this. I'm really surprised because they fucking suck. All right. No, okay. But we have to do a tiebreaker. All right. Let me put Chris into the back, and we need a tiebreaker here for Leah.
Peace and Chris.
All right. No, you can't say it. Allowing love opens a world to unnecessary suffering. The whole point is that suffering that is risked is the necessary suffering for the love.
Yeah, suffering refines.
Heaven Max, you ain't good at this, bro. It's okay. I love you still. Okay, I love you. Yeah, you're trying to do this in like 5 minutes, something I've worked on for fucking hours, okay? Hours. I sat there poking holes in my own definitions until I couldn't. Well, until there was basically one key.
Now he just needs a whole bunch of people arguing with him on the same topic to push it further.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, let me see here. What's gonna be one for you guys? Let's go back up to the top of the list, see what we got here. Loyalty is often just fear of being alone.
I will say true.
I'd say no.
I'll say yes on this.
All right, let's do it.
Why not?
Okay. Damn. All right, I like it. Right off the start. Everyone in the chat, listen up. All right, this one here. This is a tiebreaker, so it's going to 6 minutes. Okay. No added time. 6 minutes, and then we're gonna see who moves on through to the final rounds here. So chat, if you still want to solo judge, you can, but it's 120 to solo judge. Just a reminder. All right. And fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
All right, I would say it is the case that loyalty is often just fear of being alone, because we become comfortable in a situation, and even if it is the case that we should leave, it's not uncomfortable enough to leave. So it's better to just stay put, even though we don't want to, or we want something else.
Totally understand that. I think definitely getting comfortable and kind of set in your routine is something that happens to a lot of people, right? I think my biggest argument, which is why I kind of took a second to answer, and I was thinking on it for a minute, and that was admittedly where my mind went at first, and then I just remembered, but wait, we have this whole feminism, cancer in our society that has convinced women that they can leave their men and depend on the state, and, they absolutely don't need a man, and that they don't need to be comfortable. They don't need to be, they don't need to go out of their way at all, and men as well. But I mean, mostly it's women who are affected by this feminism generally. And so, why would they stay and be comfortable if they could be uncomfortable and free and happy?
Because they're not uncomfortable when they're free. When they walk away, the state then endorses it and gives them a lot more free stuff than they're getting when they're in the relationship. If it was the case that they could not get all of the free things that they have, then they would stay, even if it was the case that they didn't want to. That would be my claim.
But you don't think that they are more uncomfortable than they would be with a full-time partner? I know the state supports, but not like a partner.
Well, sure, but the state gives them freedom and a complete lack of accountability that the partner will give them.
Perhaps in some ways, yes. But it doesn't also, it provides a financial support and a freedom, which is true, but it doesn't provide a body that could be a babysitter or a body to sleep with you at night, or even more financial freedom, right? There are pros and cons, and I don't think that it wins in the list.
Yeah, but at that point, aren't you just arguing that I'm correct in the case that it's because it's more comfortable with a partner, it's better to stay with them, even if they're not. Even if it's not because of loyalty, it's because of convenience?
No, I don't, because I feel like the prompt loyalty is often just the fear of being alone. But that's not really what loyalty is. That's a fake, a mirage of loyalty, if you will, right? That's being stuck and not wanting to make a move, even if it is uncomfortable at first. But I don't think loyalty is that.
But don't we see this all the time? We see people that are in a committed long-term relationship, but there's the relationship more or less has died. There's no sex life. There's nothing going on, but they stay together because it's what they know and because it's easier to just continue on with that. There's a whole generation that kind of acts that way at this point.
But wait, is that really why that generation is staying, or is it not loyalty? Did they not perhaps take a vow in front of God to say that they would be together through thick and thin, ups and downs, sickness and health, and a little bit of a dry bedroom or an imperfect relationship isn't going to make them turn their back on God and their relationship?
Well, you could make that claim, but then you would have to claim that everyone who is in a relationship is Christian, which wouldn't be the case. So we have an entire world of secular people out there that are also married and stay in situations regardless of whether or not they want to be there because of the convenience. and they don't want to try to find a new mate, so it's easier to just stick around, and they don't want to be alone, but they also don't really care for what they're in, so they just stick around anyway. It's not about being loyal at that point. It's just, hey, I don't really want to go find somebody else to help take care of me, so I'll just stay here.
Well, I don't think that I would have to claim that everybody is Christian. Obviously not, right? The exception isn't the rule, and half isn't the rule either. But however, I don't think that secular people are as worried about a marriage certificate, right? They're just more worried about their 15-year cohabitation partner and whatnot. And again, it's not going to be everybody, but if we're talking about people who are actually staying in committed relationships for years or decades, I don't believe it's just out of fear, not when we have no fault divorce and the support of the state. I don't think you could convince me of that. I think more people these days are loyal than they are afraid.
I don't know.
I think more people will just not get married.
I think it takes a lot of work to find a new person, even if like there's a whole thing of it. There's all the work and then time invested and building a relationship and everything else that they're going to find that fearful, even if it is the case that they wanted to leave. Not that I think they should, but there's not a level of loyalty there at that point. It's not about loyalty. It's not what loyalty isn't what's still keeping them together. At that point, it's I don't want to be alone and I don't want to have to take care of myself on my own, so I'll just stay here and it'll be all right.
But see, but we already discussed, you were the one who took the side that it would be more advantageous for them to leave and depend on the state. You can't have it both ways. Either that's more advantageous because it would be okay and they would be able to survive, or they don't want to leave because it would be too uncomfortable.
So I was specifically saying that to your scenario of all the girls out here that could just run off and have it easy. But in the case for people that won't have it easier or don't want here's the thing, humans kind of seek companionship, even if it is the case that they're not going to stick around or they don't want it. And so if we're seeking companionship and we come to a point where we no longer actually care for the relationship we're in, but we don't want to invest the energy, time, and funds to go find a new one, then I know tons and tons of people like this that will just stick around in a relationship, and they're mostly godless relationships. To be fair, they're mostly secular peoples, but
let it get to 7 minutes and 30 seconds. See if we have a solo judge.
Okay, thank you. I don't think that it's always fear, though. I think sometimes it's okay to just say, you know what, I've got time invested and I've invested myself in front of God. Like at this point, if it doesn't work out with my hubby, I can, and he leaves me because I'm not going to leave him. Then, I'll take my kids and buy a couple cats and call it quits. Like, I'm not really interested in finding anybody else, even if it would be convenient or advantageous for me. That's what loyalty looks like, in front of him and in front of God. And I'm not scared. I'm loyal. There's a difference.
That's fair. For yourself, that's fair. But I don't know that that's I think, especially because the prompt itself says loyalty is often just a fear of being alone. I think that it is a true statement. I think that there are plenty of people that stay loyal because they're not cheaters. They're not willing to cheat, but they're also not still invested. And so instead of breaking it off, they're just going to sit it out until the end.
I don't know. I think this is an assuming the worst fallacy, if you will. I think if the prompt said loyalty is sometimes just a fear of being alone, that would be fair. Often is in more than half the time. I would not like to believe that that's the case, especially with a 60-70% quote-unquote Christian society. I hope not.
Yeah, but there's an issue in that statement even, because a 67 or 68% quote-unquote Christian society also takes like all of Joel Osteen's church and all of those groups that literally teach all kinds of wacky stuff. So I don't know that I still don't think that covers our bases strongly enough.
Real quick, I'm putting the poll into the chat right now. Okay, so if you don't see it, it's right there. So go ahead and hit refresh. All right. If you would like to vote for this man right here, you're voting for Abe Dinkus on the poll. And if you would like to vote for this woman right here, you're voting for Leah Bobia on the poll. Chat, get your votes in right now. All right. Get your votes in. You have 2 minutes.
Now, Leah, I do agree with you that shouldn't be the case. There should be the investment to loyalty. But I think in reality, I do think that there is often a level of just sticking it out because they're too lazy to do anything else and there's nothing left in the relationship, or they're not investing any longer.
Even if I were to grant that premise, I don't think it necessarily means it's because of fear. Like I said before, I think it could just be out of actual loyalty. Not wanting to give up on a relationship doesn't always mean that you're scared of going it alone. Sometimes it just means you don't want to give up. You believe in it.
Well, there's also the level of fear that you won't find someone that does match with you, someone better, or maybe you are actually the problem and you're going to stick around even though you no longer really have love for that relationship, but you know that no one's going to take you like this person did. Like, I think there's a lot.
It's not like you'd be better off in the relationship where you're not happy anyway, and certainly not finding another partner if you're with someone.
Well, I never claim that we're all rational in our choices, okay?
Right. True. You're not wrong. We're definitely not all rational. And I feel like more women are initiating divorces, and we know women aren't rational. Just saying.
Well, if you chase joy and happiness constantly in the moment, then you are going to ruin your life and others, basically.
Yeah, for sure. Instant gratification at that, not even long-term happiness.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't disagree.
Yep. One stupid ass fling and then you've ruined everything. Like, it happens way too often at this point.
And imagine you bring home an STD. Call back.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought that would be funny. I'm a little sleepy.
A lot of people don't even understand the concept of delayed gratification, so that's the problem. You know, they don't even like that. Should be like a taught fucking should be its own subject in school.
It should be kindergarten.
Really
all of kindergarten.
They should be training you to. That's what that's the whole idea of like having your kid do chores and then they get a little something at the end of the week or something. Like, that's the whole idea of that, right? To teach them delayed gratification.
Well, and there's
your kid can just be like, "Can I have this?" And I'm a sucker for this sometimes. I catch myself, right? Because my kids will be like, "Can I have this?" And like, you know, I want to give my kids everything I didn't have and more. So there's times I'm like, "Okay, yeah, we'll get it." And then I'll be like, "Wait a minute, no, you got to do some chores for this. Wait a minute."
I actually, it's funny. I actually have a theory on that. I have a theory that if you were raised like poor and things were harder, you have a little bit softer of a heart for your children because you don't want them to go completely without the way that you did. And so over the top,
I think you have to catch yourself, man.
It's like,
you have to catch yourself.
You have to, you have to replace them not having
the childhood you didn't have
with some other type of hardship. You know what I'm saying? You have to.
You have to check yourself constantly.
Make the kids soft.
To not spoil the child.
Oh, Lord, yeah.
I actually think that's
the amount of toys and shit I've gotten my kids that they do not need because I grew up poor. Yeah. I admit that's a thing.
Bro, this is taking forever. Just get to the end of this idea you're talking about. I want that gratification now.
I honestly think too that plays into the whole strong men make good times. Good times make weak men make hard times. I think it literally plays into that cycle because when you have you have to be the strong man that builds the world better. You then pamper the next generation, which screws your whole civilization in the end.
Exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. All right, 39 votes on the clock here, or on the poll on the clock. 39 votes on the poll, and 56%. So it's close. 56% said Leah Bobia is the winner.
Good
job,
Leah.
Dinkus, tell everyone in the chat where
Thank you. It's a good
find
talk.
you and why they should give you another shot at that $750 prize.
You can find me at Abe Dinkus channel. You should come check out some of the stuff we're doing over there. It's pretty awesome. And you can bring me back if you want to see me argue more and vicious. Hey. Maybe if I come back, I got to be Dark Abe, and then all hell may break loose. You know? I don't know. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Always a pleasure having you, and if they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Your soul is mine.
Fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And we're down to the final three. I know I fucked it up, so we got to do a 1v1 again, and then we'll get into the final 1v1. So, again, congratulations to our finalists here for making it this far. Let's see what we can get for you two here. Let me see. What about the tribalism is unavoidable and necessary?
Ugh. Ugh.
Ugh.
I've been called a racist 3 times this week already.
All right. We can we can try a different one. Let me see here.
Dude, it's always difficult when you're doing arguments on here. People sometimes think it's like your real positions, and you're like, damn. Damn.
Oh well.
Yeah, because that's what just
said,
happened just now. They're like, yeah, but you're defending this definition,
right?
That's wild. I'm like, yeah, but I have to defend the fact that nobody can go use that to say now God is evil with that definition. Nobody can do that. I made sure of that, right? I made sure not to let that happen because I don't really believe in that definition, right? I know what evil is in my worldview, but you don't know those worldviews if you don't poke them apart,
Yeah, that's why I stopped doing the medically assisted self-deletion one. I was like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this
that one's
anymore.
That's a hard position to take, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I double advocated on one of the.
Actually, I brought this one up earlier. Let me see what you guys think of this one. People are only as loyal as their options.
No, meh.
Yeah.
No, there are plenty of very good-looking people that.
Timberwolf, you only came here because I'm the only one streaming, bro. Give Timberwolf a 24-hour timeout. You can come back tomorrow. You only come here because I'm the only one streaming, bro. Not your last option, motherfucker. Get out of here.
Poof.
Come back next week.
Dang, that's cold.
He's like, shit, now I'm not going to watch anybody. Damn.
That's it, motherfucker.
No, you can still watch.
Go watch people.
Watch without chatting, all right?
There's this guy that makes people's names in sand. I think they're still alive. If you can find them, homie.
Oh, what do you guys think about this? What do you guys... Oh, wait, did you guys say you like this one? Sorry, I forget.
No.
Yeah,
no, we agree.
Yeah, you agree, right? Okay, what about the one about the love is conditional, not unconditional?
I already did that one.
Oh, did you?
We're kind of in the group. In the group, not like one-on-one.
Oh, yeah. And see, you didn't do it yet. What are you talking about?
Well, remember I had that whole conversation about mom's love being unconditional, and then the lady that, deleted her child, and that whole, like, 10-minute conversation.
What Leah wants, because I can definitely say it's conditional.
Yeah, well, I do think it's conditional.
Here. All right, let me see.
Let's get a good one. Let's try and get one we actually disagree on. It's possible.
Right? If I let women choose, usually it's never a good one. Right? It's like asking a woman if they want lunch.
I agreed to the last two first choice.
Let me see. No, we did that one already. Actually, no, you guys are gonna agree with that one. You're gonna agree with that one.
If I have to, I'll just take the bad side. On something.
Ooh, how about this? Romantic expectations are shaped more by media than reality.
That's a hard one. I would say like no if you have two healthy parents in the house that have a healthy relationship. But if not, then definitely yeah, you're watching too much Disney and shit. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so wait, what's your position? Because then I'll do, so we don't take the whole night. What's your position?
I would say if we'll just go with yeah, sure, yeah.
So
You want a
it
different
is
one?
shaped.
Is that what you want?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm good with this one.
We could do a different one. How about this? Truth destroys more relationship than lies.
Oh, yeah, I feel like that's true. That's 100% true. Gay marriage.
No, I'll say
Gay
lies
mirage.
do it. I'll say lies do it, not truth.
All right. There we go. We got one.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about. Chat, this is a final match here. So it's starting at, let me get my ticker going across the bottom here. It is starting at 8 minutes, and you can add time again. So it's 10 to add a minute, 120 to solo judge. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Fighters, good luck to the both of you. Let's get it.
Ladies first, you want to kick it off?
Sure. I think, let's see, truth destroys more relationship than lies. I feel like that is the case, and I'm not saying that's right because I do believe in 99.999% honesty, always. However, like if you have an affair, say, and then you tell your wife about the affair, which you should, because you should be honest, you're definitely going to blow your relationship up. If your wife asks if her ass looks fat in a dress, and you decide, hey, let's go ahead and be honest, and she may never, feel like you're attracted to her again if you give her 100% honest answer, that could blow your relationship up. Any 100% amount of honesty can destroy a relationship.
Yeah, but see, this is the problem. If the truth comes to light about lies, it's still the prerequisite is still a lie. The problem is the lie, not the coming to truth. The coming to truth is an acknowledgement, but ultimately to discover a lie, the truth needs to be revealed. So it would always be the core problem is the lie, the deception that then gets discovered. But truths don't do that. The precondition for it would always be a lie or a deception.
No, I mean, I agree to an extent because I always say I'd rather someone hurt me with the truth than a lie because a lie is two betrayals. So I understand the premise, but even like a smaller truth, like I gave you the example of, hey, does my ass look fat? Or, hey, my friend, do you think she's attractive, right? If a woman asks you that, if you have any brain in your skull at all, as a man, you should know to say no, right? But if you're honest, you might decide, you're trying to be a godly man, trying to be honest 100% of the time, and you tell her for some silly reason, well, yeah, she's a pretty woman. And then, what's that got to do with the relationship, right?
But see, you could word that correctly, right? So yes, I understand some women are emotional. Yeah, listen, we get that. Some women are emotional, but I mean, in most cases, it would all depend on how you frame it, right? And ultimately saying, yes, this woman is attractive is not going to destroy your relationship.
I don't know. If the woman's insecure enough, it could.
It could.
Right.
But in most instances, it probably won't. That's like a meaningless thing. Yes, a girl would be upset by it, but it wouldn't destroy the relationship. A lie regarding it would be, because now there's deception. Truth is honesty, and people can be mad at truth, but that doesn't necessarily destroy relationships.
Well, and also I
Being
think truth about yourself.
do that.
Well, here's a good example of being honest about yourself and your past, right? Look at some of these degen women who have like careers in the dirty movies, let's say, and they've been with some of them thousands of men, right? But then they go to church and they get saved. and then they meet a nice Christian conservative man who wants a nice Christian conservative lady, right? And then she tells him, hey, I've been with 2,000 men. How's that going to go? And you could go 100 other truths, right? That's not a premise of a lie that then the truth is revealed of. That's just a simple truth.
So how you frame it is there is no he didn't ask what's your body count type of situation. They get together and then it's revealed that this is her past, i.e. now she just tells the truth. No lie being done.
Well, that's true, but if I'm asking, is the truth destroying more relationship than lies, I'm also kind of looking at it as in, if I was given this, the two choices to tell the truth or tell a lie, not necessarily that we have to one-to-one compare relationships that are given honesty all the way down and lies all the way down. Does that make sense? Like situation to situation.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, a functional relationship would rely on a high amount of truth to build it. So then for its destruction, the polar opposite of that would be lies. Ultimately, that's kind of the paradigm we function in, right?
Sure. Well, let me just ask you this. Do you think that there are lies that are appropriate in a relationship?
So some lies could be appropriate in certain instances. There could probably be justification for lies.
Okay. And do you think that even an immoral thing, you could lie about it in a relationship, and lying about it could possibly save your relationship? Could you see that being the case?
I mean, depending on, like I said, somebody's moral framework, they could justify that in some way. They could possibly justify lies in some way. But if that lie gets discovered, that's going to ruin the relationship.
Right. I think the thing in
that's why they feel the necessity to lie.
Right. No, of course. Yeah. I don't know that it would destroy the relationship any more than the truth would have originally. Like my original example was infidelity, right? When you're unfaithful and you tell the truth, it's never for your partner. I don't care what anybody says. It's to cleanse your own conscience.
No,
period.
It's to cleanse your own conscience because you feel like crap.
Right, which, you should. And in my opinion,
but in that instance, it's not you being truthful about your actions that causes the relationship to go. It's the fact that you lied about it that causes it. Something coming to light that's not truth. That's coming to awareness of the lie. So the lie causes
with the truth,
not the truth.
But you have to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but for
like
a lie to be discovered, the truth needs to come to light. But it's not because of the truth. The lie causes it. The truth is the means of discovery, not the cause. The second order effect is the truth. The first order effect that's the problem is the lie.
Possibly so in that type of a situation.
Because
like
you couldn't
in
know
an
a lie
infidelity
if
situation.
the truth never comes out, right? If the truth never comes out, a lie is maintained. So truth is a necessity for a lie to be discovered. So, but the prerequisite for truth to be obtained would always be the lie, which is the first order effect. Second order effect is coming to truth, discovery of lie. Initial cause of everything would be the lie.
Well, in those types of situations, like I said, there are other situations like telling someone about your past, not that you've lied about it so far, but just that eventually you get around to the conversation, right? Or telling someone maybe a personal feeling that you would not have normally if they hadn't asked you as your partner, right? Telling someone, answering some type of question about a third party, these types of strange kind of, situations that don't require you to first lie to then tell the truth are things. And of course, I'm looking at this through a woman's lens because I am in fact a woman, and I see, women friends I've had in the past, the kinds of things that bother them in their relationships and like eat away at them are those types of things. It's not even like cheating and these types of like big relationship wrecking things. It's like the little petty shit that I was just talking about.
Yeah, but ultimately, would you say that you could build any relationship if it's on lies? like a actual functioning relationship on lies?
Well, I mean, that depends. Are the lies going to come out eventually? I mean, if it's not a guarantee, I mean, I know someone in particular, I know it's anecdotal, that had an affair and their wife never knew about it. It was a long lasting affair and they had a perfect relationship. I mean, the wife was happier than she'd ever been. Like, if the truth never comes out, you're not betrayed.
Yeah, the problem that you're sitting with, right, is the maintaining of the lie is something that can break, but building it on truth, there's nothing that can break, right? Because ultimately it's solid foundation versus building it on sand. So yes, it could last on the sand in some anecdotal kind of situations, but ultimately, overwhelmingly, it won't last. But the truth usually will last. That's the thing.
Well,
you got way more of the one and way less of the other.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Shit. We got a solo.
What's up with that, Spartacus?
Coming in. Spartacus. Legend and says Leah W. So Chris, tell everybody in the chat where we can find you and why they should bring you back for another shot at the $750 prize.
Dang it, Spartacus. I was playing here tonight to win. My family and my village needed that money. I'm a broke African out here, battling for survival. I need to take care of the village, brother. What are you doing to me, Spartacus? But I appreciate it. Thank you, Speak. Always fun to come back to VK. I've been gone for a while. It's always nice to come hang out. I had to come back and join the VK family. It's always a fun time. Like I said, I saw I got one subscriber. I appreciate that. If you guys can, I would massively appreciate if you just go sub up. I need like 28 subs to hit 1,000. I'd really appreciate that.
That's
if you want to support an African, you can claim that back on your taxes. This is not fun. Support an African right now today.
Amen.
Let's fucking go. Always a pleasure having you.
God bless.
If they,
that was a darn good. That was good.
Yeah, it was a good one. If they bring you back, you're more than welcome. And until then, my friend.
Thank you.
You so fatality.
Another soul added to the safe of souls. And that's how it goes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. And now down to the final two. And now we got to find a topic for us to battle. Battle it out. All right, let's see. Let me. Oh, if one of the mods want to put in Chris's link in the chat, somebody's asking for it. So if someone could put Chris's link in the chat for anyone who wants to go and give him a sub. He's almost at 1,000, so that'll help him out there.
That means go and sub up with all of your alts and tell your mama and your cousin and your auntie.
That's right. That's right. All right. Let me see what topics we got here. Which ones? Let me go back up to the top again. Back up to the top.
You tell him, Tim.
What did you think of this topic? Jealousy is a sign of ownership, not love.
Actually, I highly disagree with that one. I don't know what the hell was going on with their conversation earlier because I was like kind of in and out, the two that were going back and forth about it.
Okay.
But I was like, I disagree. I'll just say that because I'm assuming you agree.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Wait, no. I agree. I disagree with this as well.
Oh, okay. Then I'll tell you.
What if I made like a statement that jealousy is necessary for love?
Oh, definitely. Well, I don't like the word jealousy. That's what I take an issue with, because to me, jealousy is being covetous. It's wanting something you can't have. Territorialness and protectiveness is defending something that's already yours. I think those qualities are necessary for love.
Wait, say them again. Which ones?
Like territorialness, possessiveness, protectiveness. Like, this is mine.
Okay, and you're saying that none of those would fit into jealousy.
No, I don't think so, because to me, jealousy means coveting. It's wanting something that isn't yours or that you can't have.
Okay. What we can, I'll bring up another one. 1 second here. Let me see.
Everybody that's stuck around with us all night is just a G, by the way. Y'all are amazing.
Facts. You'll probably agree with this one. Would you agree with humans are Oh, what did I just do? I just fucking took it out. Oh my gosh. There we go. Humans are predictable despite thinking they're unique.
Yeah, they're definitely predictable. Yeah.
Okay. To be honest, I don't know if I even know how to do the other side of that one.
Right? I'm sitting here, I'm like, could I? I'm not great at devil's advocating. I mean, I can do it with some like,
that's fine.
subjects in a while, but
I'll
I'm like,
definitely devil's advocate. That's fine. What was the ones you said earlier are necessary for love? Possessiveness,
protectiveness.
protectiveness.
What was the other one I said? Possessiveness, protectiveness.
When you say
and like
possessiveness, what do you mean by that? Just so
territorialness.
Territorial.
Oh, that was the other one. What was the one you asked me about? Sorry.
Possessiveness. Like, what do you mean by that?
Possessiveness. Like
Yeah.
ownership. You know, like my man's my man, and I'm his. I'm like his. So.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So you would
But
say
that is because I'm his.
that possessiveness is necessary for love.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the opposite of that.
Okay.
Possessiveness is necessary for love. Okay, we'll just write. Well, I'll just pose it like this: is possessiveness necessary for love? All right, chat. This is the final matchup going to 8 minutes. Remember, you can add on time with 10. You can be solo judge for 120. All right. And if we don't get a solo judge, it's going to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul. Leah, good luck to you.
Oh, thank you.
This one here.
Die without dignity.
All right. All right, I'll give you something to start off with here. So love itself, what love is like a genuine willingness of like another person for that person's own sake. And possessiveness is a exclusive exclusively for your sake. So love doesn't require the possessiveness.
You think possessiveness is just for your own sake?
Unless you can tell me how it's not, right?
Well, say that you're somebody's protector, like your wife and your children, right? Don't you need to be possessive over them to be protective over them?
No.
Don't you need to hold them safe in your home to be able to, keep watch over them and protect them?
No, I don't have to be possessive over them to protect them, for sure. No. Actually, there could be you could even point out certain situations that possessiveness would be harmful to them, right? Like the helicopter parent, for instance.
Sure, I think definitely if it's getting to a level where it's like pathologized or pathological, then that's any trait can turn kind of toxic, right? But I just mean when I say possessive, I know it's one of those words that has kind of a negative connotation. I just really mean like an agreed ownership, right? Like when you marry someone, you're agreeing that you guys are giving yourselves to each other, and that is your possessiveness. And then you have your family, and that's your family. It's not Greg's family or Tim's family. It's your family, just like my family is my family. That's just kind of what possessive means to me. And if someone were to try to say, come into my home and hurt my family because they're my family, they would meet a bad end. Where if they were to say, try and come in between us somehow, like doing, raucous things or being slimy snakes, I would end their relationship with my family in some way because I don't let people come into my family to hurt us.
Yeah, but that's for that's for their good, right? So you wouldn't need to be like, for instance, if there's people who break up, but they had kids together, and the man will still go and protect the mother of his children if something was to happen, right? And it can be because maybe he loves his child and loves the mother of his child and doesn't want nothing bad to happen to them. It doesn't need any possessiveness. It's all for their good.
Well, yeah, that was kind of my point. Is you're coming at it from the perspective that possessiveness is a selfish act, like I'm possessing you for myself. I actually look at it as quite the opposite, kind of like how God possesses us as His children. I look at possessiveness as an act of protection and love. That's how I'm viewing it. So to me, even in the example you just gave, it would fit, like, because you can't have, in my opinion, love without that sense of possessiveness. So even if it's an ex or a baby mama and your child, whatever it might be, as long as you love that person, you care for that person, you're still going to have that possessive quality. It might not be a relationship possessiveness.
Yeah, but
right?
like, are you still gonna think like that's my girl, or are you
Maybe not in the same way.
Well, I don't think at all. Right, like like if I was if a man or a woman's gonna be possessive of their ex, they wouldn't be wanting their ex to be fucking other people, probably, right?
Well, like I said, that would be in like a romantic sense, right? Because in my mind, like how I just explained, you can have possessiveness in many types of relationships. We were just using like marriage as one of them, right? I think it's like you could have a friend that you love and you care about that you'd be possessive of, and you wouldn't want anybody to hurt that friend, right? And that could be the same with an ex, or even an ex you're on bad terms with. As long as you care about them and you still have that love for them, especially if you have a child with them, there could still be that, like, it's like that sense of, I don't want to be with you, but I also don't want to see anybody else hurt you, right?
Do you think someone can love their enemy?
Yeah, I think that you need to. I don't think that the opposite of love is hate, it's indifference.
So you don't need the possession for love?
I mean, it's your enemy, isn't it?
Are you possessing your enemy though, or is that like?
Sure. I mean, because it's not like we're always talking about a physical possession, right? If it's my enemy, it's surely someone that I care about. I'm spending time and energy and effort on, right?
Yeah, but no, it doesn't even have to be someone you're like spending any time or effort on, right? You don't have to spend time and effort on your enemies.
I mean, what would you define as an enemy? Because when I think enemy, I think someone you like, you perhaps go out of your way to make miserable, or anytime you see them, you like fuck with them a little bit, or like somebody you're trying to like dig at. That's what an enemy would mean to me.
Okay. Well, when I'm saying enemy, I would mean more just like somebody you wouldn't care at all at what happens to them. You don't trust them, you keep them away from you. I would consider this also an enemy, right?
Yeah, perhaps. I don't know that I would phrase it as enemy. I might phrase that as a threat. That would be different. If it's someone that could be like dangerous that you want to keep away from you, that's not like when I think enemy, I kind of think frenemy. Like if somebody's really like your enemy, you kind of like if you think about some of the best like enemies, quote unquote, historically, they kind of feed off each other. I think enemies can be like that, right?
Well,
Where it's like,
okay, well, let's go a little deeper here. Do you think a woman could love a man that raped her?
yeah, absolutely. Don't family members rape each other?
Well, that happens, yeah, but I'm saying a man that
Or
that
boyfriends and girlfriends?
yeah,
You know?
that isn't a family member, yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have went right to family member. I'm
That's
tired.
no, you're good, you're good. So like if that's possible, right? Do you think that they're possessing that person? Do you think the possession is there for the victim in that situation?
Oh yeah, you don't think that the rapist would be with that person forever?
No. For the victim, I'm saying like the love that the victim loves the person that's done this to them, but they don't want to possess them.
Well, I don't know that it's like with the enemy thing. I don't know that you always necessarily want to. Do you always want to love someone? I don't know that you always want to possess someone either, but you kind of have to if you love them. That's my view.
Yeah, I just don't think the ownership thing. Like you don't say like I like this is my enemy or this is my assaulter. Like this that they don't own those people, right? Like that's what when you said possession at first, and it's like how like that's my man and I'm his woman, right? But we don't do that with these other forms of love. So that would mean it's not necessary. Oh, we're past the time, but it would mean it's not necessary. Jungle, what are you doing with this? Nothing, just coming just cuz. It says just because it makes sense. Checking in, checking out. W chat, W mods, W speak. W for you, Jungle, you legend. Thank you very much. I appreciate you big time.
Yeah, I should have just stuck with the relationship on that one. Once you drug me down to different relationships, yeah, I hadn't even thought about it. So that's kudos.
I had to get it into the deeper waters.
Yeah. I was doggy paddling, man.
Chat, I'll let it get to 10 minutes because I talked a little bit there past the time. I'll let it get to 10 minutes to see if we have a solo judge.
Heaven Max is so angry.
Yeah, he is upset.
Do you need a hug?
He might.
Heaven Max? You can't have one from me, but maybe someone near you will give you one.
Oh shit.
Somewhat right about like really? You know that it's a community that believes in free speech, or you would have been booted about 2 hours ago, homie.
For real. Chat, we are putting the poll into the chat right now. All right. If you would like to, if you don't see it, first off, make sure you hit the refresh so you do.
All right. If you would like to vote for this woman right here, you're voting for Leah Bobia on the poll. And if you would like to vote for yours truly, all right, I hope you know where you're at, but I mean, you never know. You're voting for Speakeasy on the poll. Chat, get your votes in. We're starting that timer over, and you got 2 minutes.
I might have to make some like huh?
I said Tiny said we love Leah, not gay.
No homo. I hear you. We love you. No homo. Our tiny pink nuggets of chaos. And Alicia and
Is
all
that
of our
the
wonderful moms.
female version of no homo? Not gay. It's just straight to the point. Not gay. Shit. Barry said I'm withholding my vote for the first person that hugs me. All right, I got you, bro. I got you.
Hug. Already done. The bee hugged you already.
Ha gay. Come on, chat. Get those votes in. Get those votes in. What are we at so far? 32 votes. 32 votes. And yeah, so chat, we've been talking a little bit behind the scene here too. So starting next week, I'm gonna put a poll up in the posts there. We're gonna either start at 8:30 Eastern time or 7:30 Eastern time. I'm gonna make you guys choose. But yeah, I think starting a little earlier is gonna just be better for everyone. Because especially now with it getting more popular, you know, these might run this far starting at that time, depending on who we get on and stuff, right?
It's been, I mean, I waited, I don't know, it had to be over an hour.
Oh yeah.
But I know I was one of like the last couple that came in, so
I get the poll back there. When I had to start writing them down, the list was like this: Daniel McCoy, Daniel Ramirez, Leah Bobia, Kieran Markin, Chris Lestrange, J.S. Urban, Life's Good, Darth Jeff, TV, Steelborn, Marte, Dogs, Abe Dinkus. But Abe got pulled in from the talking too much. Abe got pulled in from the back, so he was lucky because he would have been behind a lot of people. But yeah, that's how it goes sometimes on Verbal Combat Friday, baby. Oh shit. 39 votes locked in, and 56% says the winner of the 1v1 is Leah Bobia.
What?
Speakeasy, tell everybody where they can find you and why they should bring you back. Shit. All right, gotta take my own soul, folks. All right, I get it, chat. I get it. Yeah,
damn.
You fucking haters.
Your soul is mine.
Buzz.
I was waiting to see if you would say the thing. Yeah, I was waiting to see if you would say the thing.
I would put a butterfly above it next time. To have my little butterfly and my little bee.
Shit. All right, so listen up, chat. This is how this goes. We're down to the final person, and you know how it goes. Final 2 minutes is going on the clock. All right, you can pay $200 to also take Leah's soul and put the whole $750 to next week, or you crown Leah Bobia round 117 champion. All right, chat. The timer is starting right now, so make your decision wisely. All right. And congratulations, Leah, for coming to the end of this. Killed it.
I know. Why, thank you. I've had a really great time. My mother-in-law has the kids tonight, or else it's why I can't always, I got 2 young ones, they're 4 and 5, so I can't usually be up so late. I mean, they'd be getting up right now if they were here. So
See, starting earlier might be good for you too. See,
Oh, heck
a
yeah.
lot of people, I think, starting earlier is gonna help. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, for sure.
JS said, "I'm
Although, like,
right now." Simps in the chat. He said,
dude,
"JS, you probably voted for her too. Don't lie."
I swear.
JS acting like he didn't vote for you. He didn't vote
It's
for
so crazy. I'm just saying, if I were a dude, right, and I were any one of the guys that comes on regularly, everybody would be like, "Yeah, you go, man. You fucking knocked it out of the park." But just because I'm a lady, it's sexism. You did a sexism.
misogyny. All right, misogyny. That's what's
Mm-hmm,
going
mm-hmm.
on. Yes, you know what happened? You didn't bring Juicy, bro. That's what happened. You didn't bring Juicy. Oh, why don't I? Oh, my shit all fucking went crazy for a second, but we're good. my screen over here went fucking blank, and this one started doing a blinky thing. I was getting worried there.
I was like, man, I was worried. I was like, come on, let this timer run out. Mama could use the money.
Look at that. 2 minutes on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner.
Victory. We have a winner.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Congratulations, round 117 verbal combat champion, Leah Bobia. Tell everybody in the chat where we can find the champ.
Well, if you go to bees.com, I have a little channel. Yeah. Leah Bobia, just like my name is spelled. I haven't been going live a whole lot lately, but I'm trying to get active again. I talk a whole lot of shit about random things and police corruption and politics and social events and, you know, sobriety. Sometimes good things, God, sobriety. Just depends on the day.
That's what's up. Watch. That's what. Alicia says, "Watch that be a prawn site."
Oh my gosh, that would be my luck.
Absolutely
crying.
amazing job tonight. All right. Where am I sending? Do you do Cash App, PayPal, any of those?
I have a PayPal.
Okay. And then do you want to? I don't know if you don't want to put it in the back chat so no one else sees it. If you're worried about that, if you want to send it like directly to me on the Discord. So
Thank you, Pink.
Send it right to you.
Yeah,
there we
hold on,
go. Tiny's got the channel in there already for everyone. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Are you sending it on Discord to me?
Yeah, I had it on a little it was like on my tabs. I'm sorry, I am so tired.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Like,
good.
This is my like normal
Yeah,
email.
I'm about to aggressively punch some drywall.
Oh.
Ah, shit. Funny.
Hey, and great work, Spartacus, who saved my hide more than once tonight. Good people. Good people. And thank you everyone who participated.
Yeah, Spartacus made sure to keep you in the game.
Heck yeah. Spartacus, hit me up. Are you on Discord? I've got you. I don't forget where I came from.
He said subtract my cut. You're gonna send back Spartacus's cut.
Y'all remember that in the future if anybody wants to help me, okay?
I see the system they got going on. You see this chat? Blasphemy. It's
a racket.
You found me there. Okay, perfect, perfect. Let me get it. Let me get it. Make sure.
His judgment assess. I don't know about that. I don't know. I like Avarice too. I know a lot of people hate on Avarice, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's just maybe because he whoops a lot of ass in debate and people get mad about it. That's what it seems like to me. A little bit of.
That's what happens, you know. That is
Mhm.
definitely happen. Oh wait, where?
Communism goes where the women do every time. Oh, that made me giggle.
Okay, there we are. Making sure. Boom, boom, boom.
And the fiance just came searching for me. Like, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes ago. And I told him I was going to do a thing tonight. He knows I dabble in debate. He's seen me, like, actually stand up and debate in front of people, you know, when I used to do that. But anyway, and I can't wait to be like, hey, babe, look what I did. I think he'll be happy about that.
Okay, so check your PayPal. It's just sent now. Just got the email confirming it too.
Of course, PayPal wants to be the slowest ever. It's so funny too because I almost like just gave up. I don't know if you noticed before I ended up coming in, but don't do that to me, PayPal. But I was like having trouble, and so I had to.
Oh, you had to go out and come back in.
Yeah. I didn't know if you noticed that. I was like, he's gonna see this and think I'm a total regard, but with a T.
It happens sometimes. StreamYard.
Well, it's like I tried to refresh, and it was like, "Fuck you, shut down." Like, okay. Can I? If I like exit out of the bat, like right here where I'm at on StreamYard, will it automatically just like log me out? If I just go for a second?
I don't.
Oh no, I got it.
Okay.
Confirmation.
Got it?
Yep, I see it.
All right. Again, congratulations. Big prize winner. All right. Round 117 champion. And also, obviously, I figured bees are going to be incorporated for your character, but let me know if there's anything else that you want for your verbal combat character. And
blue glasses.
Also, and blue glasses. Okay, we'll definitely add those in. We'll definitely add those in. And tell everybody in the chat one more time where they find the champion.
Leah Bobia at Leah Bobia on YouTube, and I'm trying to get other social media, but I'm a boomer at heart, although I'm only 30 something. So come hang out, and don't forget to sub here. Make sure you help with the grift because he pays all us to be amazing. So thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Thank you again so much for your participation and congratulations.
Thank you. I had a great time speaking with everyone tonight. I really did.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. All right. And again, thank you for coming. And I'm gonna wrap this up. So let me put you to the back and chat. I can't thank you guys enough. Hold up. This isn't actually accurate here because when I said I had to add the 200, I didn't, and there was another 200 that got added in there. So let me make this dono bar accurate for you guys. Hold up. Oh. Okay. Boom. Listen, chat. Put some big fucking crowns and W's in the chat for chat. Everyone go sub up to Leah Bobia. Okay. Congratulations on your victory. Great fucking job. All right. You took out the champ twice tonight. All right. You took out the boss twice tonight. All right. There's some bragging rights in the verbal combat streets. You know what I'm saying? Chat, next week we got I already have a debate with Counterpoints and Casey Lee set up. I'm trying to get another one set up for Monday or Tuesday, whatever one's better for them.
I'm probably gonna do I'm gonna talk with Teriak to do a spin the wheel episode for him. I told him we would do one where he starts a little earlier and I go on to his show and you guys get to see what spin the wheel is, and I'll participate in the show, all the debating and everything. And then also I'm gonna put up a poll in the posts. So I want you guys, actually I'm gonna do it right now, like literally this second. Let me go over to my posts. So I'm just gonna write we are pushing the VK start time back. Vote for when we start. All right. And the options are 8:30 p.m. EST or 7:30 p.m. EST. All right. So that I just made that post. If you guys want to go and vote on it, I'll share that here quick. I know Teriak's sleeping. JS, you're streaming, right? Let me get over here to set up the raid. I'll send you guys over to JS's. I know he's probably doing an open panel over there where you guys can join in the Discord and just talk shit. You know what I'm saying? And listen, guys, I've been working super fucking hard to give you guys even more. And there's things that's come up that, you know, you guys are going to start getting more. You guys are going to start seeing more shit come out. There's big opportunities coming. All right. There's big things coming. I promise you guys. All right. I'm not stopping. I'm going to keep going hard for you guys. You guys do nothing but continue to be the best chat on YouTube. Okay. But yeah, there's some big moves that I've been making behind the scenes here that it's all gonna come together. Okay. Couple different things. You guys are gonna be like, what? It's crazy. Okay. Also, what else did I need to tell you guys? There's one more thing next week that I can't remember, and I feel like I'm gonna be like, that was it. But I can't remember. And listen, it's already 7 a.m. all of it. So listen, you guys have a absolute beautiful weekend. Okay, you guys know I won't be back till Monday. We don't do the weekends unless it's a special event I do or something. May, that's what I was gonna tell you guys. May 2nd. All right, me and JS. That's a Saturday. All right, that's how I got reminded. May 2nd, me and JS are debating if we went to the moon. Okay, and I'm taking the side that we did not. All right, that we did not. So, you guys are gonna have to be there for that. Easy to boys, you'll have to do better next week. True. Hey, we haven't had a woman win VK in a while now, huh? Now I'm thinking about it. Boys, you will have to do. Oops. You'll have to do better next week. Jesus, I can't spell. All right. Listen up, chat. Listen up. All right. You're going to lose easy. True. I did. But yeah, can't thank you guys enough. Make sure you guys give JS a sub when you guys go over there. Even if you're not staying, give him a sub. And yeah, get in the Discord. Make sure you join the GIF Wars in the Discord, all right?
Trying to get it more active up in there. Make sure if you guys want to join the voice chats, go ahead, hop in the voice chats. Feel free to use them to just go hang out. And yeah, that's it. That's all I can think of. Like I always say, guys, it can be 30 in the chat. It can be 2,000 in the chat. Best chat on YouTube, hands fucking down. I love you guys. God bless you all. Have a beautiful weekend and a beautiful morning, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. All right. And I'll see you next week.
Welcome to the show! It's Verbal Combat Night! Debates and battles, chaos in sight! Every Friday from 9:30 to 2, extended to 3:30. If the attack comes through, the attack comes through. Join the fight before the clock hits 1:30. Survive the debates, keep your name from dirty. Open panel, blood draw, minimal rules in play. 5 to 10 topics, theme for the day. Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this verbal war? Only one will thrive, will thrive. Semi-finals start around 2:30. 1-on-1 death matches, no time to be flirty. No revive until 4 remain. Then the final 4 ready to reign. 2-on-2, the last to fall to get eliminated. Then 1-on-1 call. All attack moves are fair game. Revives for the final 4. That's the name of the game. Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this verbal war? Only one will thrive, will thrive. Prizes for the winner, cash and fame. Custom characters, shoutouts, the name of the game. No winner, prizes roll over. Stay in the fight, next week's champion, ready to ignite. Chat attacks, they're ready to play. Purchase and execute chaos all the way. Disruption, battle or support. Soundboards, mutes, or a deadly report. Disrupt with a sound mute for minutes long. Remove a fighter, make them go wrong. Force a topic, change the name. In verbal combat, it's all fair game. Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this verbal war? Only one will thrive. So gear up, get ready, the chaos is near. Strategic attacks, no room for fear. In verbal combat, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.